Oh, okay. That's what I said.
God damn it.
This week. Back with the Grizzlies. The fuck?
Crazy in a different room.
Some bitch. No. Oh, 2 points. Do I have to use the launcher? I thought it just had to be attached to it, bro. Well, that's good.
Damn, what the fuck is that?
Rondo, nigga. Look at that.
Stakeout.
Yeah, this is a fun map. You probably won't think so, but I do. Damn near spawn holding hands with the niggas.
Face off domination. Work quick and no witnesses.
See the 2 balconies in the picture
Oh,
that
wow.
are like across from each other?
Taking
Yeah,
lead.
that's kind of cool.
That's like basically that, and then the hallways are around it.
Controlling
Oh,
Bravo.
okay.
Save that just for you.
You loading faster than me.
They're taking C. Bravo
Oh, give me a
zone
dead air.
taking Alpha.
Ain't that a
Losing B.
bitch?
What's good? Welcome to the
Losing Bravo.
stream. It's a late night.
Oh, shit.
It didn't put me in with
Losing
you.
B.
I just couldn't get any sleep, so I just had some fun.
Oh
I've
my
been streaming
gosh,
for the
bro.
past
I'm gonna use
24
a
hours,
shotgun.
so-
Losing Charlie. Taking
This
A.
map is so fucking small. I'm actually surprised it's
down Charlie.
Okay.
Spawn and
Losing
die.
Bravo.
Oh,
Oh, how you like that shit, pussy?
I need to figure out this map, bro.
How you
This is
like that?
super
How you like that?
close corner.
How you like that? How you like that? Little 5 feet for that. Oh yeah, I got an army too. I got an army.
Oh shit.
That's
Yeah,
going
well,
off with that.
Losing B.
I need to do something real quick. My Discord's bugging. I tried to do something.
Oh, lucky ass bitch.
My CPU is having a hard time reading everything.
Taking Bravo
Oh.
underway. Securing B. Taking Bravo underway. Securing Zone A. Taking B. B secured.
Beginning capture.
This is an interesting
Taking C.
map, honestly.
Target ID. Enemy must be eliminated.
Securing C. Taking
No way.
A. Locking down Charlie.
Bro, this guy's running around with a bat? No way. I need to get that shit.
Losing Bravo.
Bro, my Discord's being so weird.
Enemies down.
Oh, do I have it on push to
He's
talk?
mad. He's mad.
I do got it on push to talk. That's crazy.
I wish you would let me damage y'all.
Oh, man. But this map
Oh,
is
it
so
wouldn't pull the
small.
trigger.
Controlling
I
Bravo.
fuck with the fun.
It's definitely gonna be a shotgun map.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Got you, you fuck.
Taking Bravo underway. Securing Alpha. B locked down.
Yeah, put that bat down, bitch. Put the bat down.
Losing B. They're walking all
Yeah,
over
you do.
Have some goddamn
That's gonna be
pride.
this like disappointing part of this map, but fuck it.
Oh.
Oh. I shouldn't have been scared. It should just be through.
Now Jugger.
Securing Charlie. Securing Zone A.
Commencing capture operation.
Taking Alpha.
We lost.
Forward failure.
This map
Work out
is
what went
wild.
It's
wrong.
over for us. All stations withdraw.
Yeah, you're only gonna be able to grind shotguns on this map. Like, it's no question. Like, people are just too shotgunny. Surprised I didn't get that spot. I had a pretty good fucking play. That was me right there.
But you don't like fucking classical shit?
No, we do, but we're just trying to grind the shotguns.
No, I
real
was
quick.
talking about fucking that TikTok live.
Oh.
That shit's entertaining. But that's the first time I've ever fucking seen this guy stream. Most of the time I see this one bitch, she's like, I'll shake my moo-moos. And her awkward boyfriend's in the background. That bitch was putting up hella fucking... She definitely paid for a lot of fucking exposure. I've seen like 4 of her videos back to back to back. Like, ain't nobody trying to look at your moo-moos. How long you guys gonna be on for?
I just got on.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I've been on for probably Well, I've been
Yeah,
on
I
all
don't know
day
why.
actually, but that's besides the fact. I just got back on. Well, actually, not all day. Since like probably like 4 or 5 till like 8, 9, so, or no 10 or so.
Ugh.
Oh, they brought Nuketown in.
It's like after the new kid, it's like small as fuck. This game mode we're in is like strictly all small as fuck maps.
Still confirmed. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Wow, I just freaked out there. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize it was on, or it wasn't even on.
Oh man. I should just stayed up for cover, huh? Oh my god, bro.
This is super small. I'm excited to see the Warzone version of Nuketown.
Lead done.
I'm just gonna own this house. Like, nobody's gonna take this from me. Sit your ass down.
Shit.
Sit your ass down. Oh, you got me with
Spawn
the grenade.
Are you sniping right now?
No, shotgunning.
No way.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh shit, scared me. Oh. Gotcha, pussy ass. Gotcha, pussy ass. Uh-oh, I got fucking stuck.
Oh, let me go. Let me
Bruh, I
go.
could not see shit. Show us now.
You fucker.
Uh-oh.
Nigga, man, pull the trigger.
Then you've only been on the starting weapons.
Enemy marksman shooting.
That is kind of I need to get my shotgun back on track. That's the only thing I don't like, is the beta doesn't pull over your like XD games, put all that work in for nothing.
Yeah, come on.
How's it feel?
Spawn flip.
Let's see how quick it gets flipped again.
Oh, it's gonna be quick. Oh shit, I just ran out of sacrifice.
Tracking hostile.
Oh, there's a sniper in the bus.
Oh my gosh. We're all getting shot on right
Sniper
It doesn't
hooked
matter
up.
though, because it's game over.
We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
No way I just jumped off the map like that.
Marksman smoked.
Bro, what?
God damn, I love the picture. Hotel Sierra.
Only accept
Oh, 25 and 13, I'll take it.
What did I do? What did I do?
Hostile gone.
This guy picked up my shotgun off of me.
The shotgun
Or
is
no,
still
that's just his shotgun. I thought it was green. Fucking losers. Kicking ass and taking names. Damn, I just got a fucking calling card that was killing the same enemy 5 times in one life.
Damn.
Damn.
So mad, dude. It was that one electrical fucking zombie, dude.
My
I was
game's black
fucking
screen up
giving him
above.
the work. I'm gonna put it on real fast. I'm putting my fucking showcase.
Put a girl on.
Put a girl on.
That shit be killing me, bro.
Reese, you out of here?
No, I'm actually black screened. I had to restart my app.
Oh,
Put a girl on.
damn. How's the music? Is it too loud?
What do you
Wait, what does this mean? Okay, it wasn't what I thought. It's kill every enemy at least once in the same lifetime 5 times.
So you got a bloodthirsty up just that nigga alone. Say, can someone invite me?
I thought about it.
Y'all are fair enough, why?
Wait, why are you not in here?
Oh my god, bro. My shit crashed. I had to restart my app.
I actually don't know if I'm
It
friends
didn't
with
show me
What the fuck?
that you're online. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is right here.
Thanks so much. You have an outgoing friend request to Big Worm.
Yes, bro.
See,
You're already my
I'll
friend
accept
on here.
Joey's. No, I ain't, bro. You haven't accepted it yet.
Hey, he doesn't want to be your friend.
Oh god, niggas, it'd be all niggas, bro.
It doesn't even let me view all the friend requests.
Get no files for you acting like that.
See, like, it showed me that I wasn't friends with Smokey and Frank the Tank. And
Probably
it says
just-
I have an outgoing friend request with Smokey and Frank the Tank.
Well, what the hell?
Oh wait, it does. There we go. Friend request accepted.
Gee.
Oh shit, hold up. How do I get to the... Oh, there we go. Face off launch.
Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. I'm fucking with shit. Fucking shit up. Oh, what I just do? Oh, I wanted. There you go.
I'm just gonna get damn nuke tube kills now, bruh.
What's Pit? I need to put that one. They fucked up voting for this shit. I'm about to fucking give them hell. Oh, they're probably gonna get shit just because I fucking said that.
This is such a good shot on that, bro.
I assume you die if you fall down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my roommate's mom was trying to make us feel bad.
Face off domination.
Hostile
Like,
marksman.
I gotta use the
Use of
bathroom in
deadly
the
force has
outhouse.
been approved. Taking C.
Cover me. Taking
That's
the
funny. My
objective.
roommate was like, "What's an outhouse?" Shit is crazy. How do you not know what an
Control
outhouse is?
zone C.
Right.
Securing
Dude, that's
Alpha.
cool in life.
Taking Alpha. Losing Bravo.
Back in my
Our orders.
day.
Capture the objective.
Zone Alpha captured.
Yeah, sit the fuck down.
Anyone to eliminate.
Sit down, boy. Are they even playing
Losing B.
objective? Wow.
We lost B.
All that space for the head.
Losing A.
Oh my god, I stepped right in front of something cool.
Taking B.
Enemy taken down.
Controlling Bravo.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I still got him.
Oh my god.
All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them.
Damn, he was sitting in that corner that whole time.
Friggin'.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, he's still laying down there.
Sniper's history.
Bravo lost.
Oh wow.
Okay, cool.
We're losing Alpha.
Oh, fuck dude.
Wait, you all see these headshots I'm getting?
He's in the corner.
Yeah.
Capture operation.
He scared me for a second.
I'm in her spine and I'm breaking her back.
Our orders. Capture the objective.
B secured.
Enemy.
Taking A.
Beginning capture. 5 kills. Objective history.
Location secure. Maintain current posture.
Practice zone.
Oh, what the fuck?
Right, he slid right between your feet.
He spun right in there, bro. Fucking fast bastard.
Dior.
Oh,
Gotta have myself.
Losing B. Losing A. Losing Bravo.
Sniper is dead. Move.
We lost B.
Got him.
Oh, damn.
Stupid.
We're losing Alpha. Controlling Bravo. Securing B.
Oh my god, he's shooting
There's no name here.
dead body.
Taking Bravo underway. Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge. Taking B. Losing A. All locations secured. Hold your positions. Losing B.
I just got a 5-piece at the end. Come on, give me it, give me it.
Find whatever they're hiding.
You performed your jobs almost adequately.
I think it was a 5-piece. Yes,
Worm.
let's go.
Is it headshot for that or one shot one
Enemy
kill?
must be eliminated.
There is something.
Oh, it was a 4-piece.
No, I'm saying for the camo challenge.
Oh,
5 kills.
I have no idea. I haven't even looked at the camo challenges for the shotgun.
It's headshots.
Yeah.
I'm taking a shit on him. Did you see it?
What the
I
fuck?
don't know why it keeps
Fucking me
making you
after
leave
every
the fucking
game,
party.
bro. Fucking bastards.
Dude, Sketch's costume fucking events are hilarious, bro.
Oh, Pit's fun as fuck too. Go Pit.
Red. Pit. Joey.
Yeah.
Ah.
Fucker.
He said what?
What's up? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Ah!
You're supposed to vote Pit. Okay, then next time.
I was trying to figure out what this proximity alarm is. It tactical?
Fuck. What'd you say, bro?
Some bad proximity on.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what this proximity alarm is.
Face-off kill
I got a
confirmed.
50-round banana
No
gun.
much
Yeah.
they expect. Get it done.
Oh,
Hostiles
shit,
reclaim
he's
the
in the
lead.
vent.
Prox alarm going down.
Of course, I fell down
Oh
there.
my god, guys. He's still in the vent like a bitch. Wow.
Setting Prox alarm.
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna stop this one.
Enemy target eliminated.
Damn. Hawk Tour.
Oh my god, bro.
Damn.
I don't know how I hit
Kill
him.
confirmed.
Oh my god.
Move, bastard. You
Oh my
fucking fall,
fucking
piece of shit.
god, dude. I'm getting shit on.
Sniper is dead. Move.
winning. Keep it that way. Reclaim the advantage. Now hold
Come
it.
on, bro. Get my feet.
They've taken the lead. You're falling behind, Crimson.
Bro, like run the fuck around. These niggas sitting in one corner just spraying down the lane, just pissing me off.
Wow.
Dude, I'm fucking
Crazy.
crazy with this shotgun. Oh my god. Oh.
Threat eliminated.
Oh man.
Enemy target eliminated.
Damn it.
What a spot away.
Come on, boy.
Trophy system destroyed.
This gun is good, but I'm so ready to use the fucking other one. Like, golly. I'm so close. Being done with it.
Field control.
Oh
No.
shit. You just believed me, bro.
Step it up.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of the door.
Wow, what a spot to walk off. Where did they even do that at?
Holy fuck, this forward right there.
Every day is like a holiday.
Fall back to the CCP. We got
Bro, I'm
wiped out.
dropping like 30 kills or almost 30 kills every time, bro. At least.
Same, I got 30 kills there as well.
Enemy marking flatline. Tango deleted. 5 kills.
Dude, he's balling with that shit. Holy
Oh
shit.
god, bro. Hell no.
That motherfucker with the AR really was kind of kicking my ass. Warhead. Actually, Gala. I haven't played Gala. Let's go Gala.
Oh, Gal's cool too.
Looks like we're gonna go fucking.
As long as we can hold that middle, it's fucking OP. I'm not gonna lie. You can sit and farm kills, and since there's
Bet.
3 of us, it should be easy.
Oh, they're not gonna give us it. Oh, we got pit.
Oh, I'll
Okay.
take that. I'll take that. You can go up top on pit, and a lot of niggas don't expect it.
Like where that pipe is?
Yeah. There's like
and what's the ladder?
To a little walkway. Let's see. These little small maps are pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie.
Face off domination.
Commencing
Weapons
OBJ
free,
capture.
people. Make some hate out.
Oh,
Zone Alpha capture. Bravo locked.
I'm taking the objective.
He was expecting that.
Losing A.
oh, fuck.
Should have come correct.
Oh, I got somebody.
Some bastards off.
Take it B.
Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, I died. Oh, I'm still alive. Holy fuck, I don't know how.
We're losing Alpha.
Oh, shit.
Securing B.
Lockdown. No
Securing
sweat.
C.
Knockdown. Taking
Got his
objective.
bitch out of zone.
Bravo is on.
Oh, why is he too early?
Losing Bravo. Securing Charlie.
I was
Oh
literally
my
running the
gosh.
fuck around and just kicked me for an
Losing A.
activity.
All locations secured. Hold your position.
I swear to God, I was running around.
Lost A.
The fuck?
Oh, damn. They're up top.
Damn, bro.
Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Who the fuck taught you
taking all
nothing, safety
zones.
soldier? I give what I get.
He's hiding in that thing.
Oh, I'm fucking farming them up here, bro.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, fucking missed.
Securing Alpha. Taking A.
Oh, damn, that
Losing
knife
Charlie.
fucking bitch.
Losing B. Taking Alpha.
Oh, shit.
Got him.
Let's take C. All objectives locked down. Central B's back.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Alpha. We're losing all zones.
Oh, gosh.
Losing A.
Here we go. Lockdown. No sweat.
We're losing Alpha.
Whoever just killed that guy with a knife is saving.
Losing B. Losing A.
Taking objective.
Take it C. Losing Bravo. Zone C secure. Losing B. Losing Bravo.
God. fucking bumping shoulders with people fucking pissing off.
Lost B.
Oh my god, bro.
Control the Bravo.
On it.
Secure it,
Keep those
B.
crimson bastards off me.
B secured.
I see you.
Get off my controller,
Finish line
goddammit.
in sight.
Fuck.
Don't let up. Losing B.
Setting Fox alarm.
Losing Bravo. Bravo
Let's go.
fucking Zulu, Black Ops.
Had it in the bag. Move out.
Got one.
5 kills. There's your bar. It's a low one.
Here.
Face off kill order. Keep your team's HVT alive and hunt the enemy down. Alright, guys up. You're the HVT. Enemy HVT is down. You falling behind! Enemy HVT on site. Take him out.
Sniper down.
Oh, we're playing
Got your weapon
fucking
safety, soldier.
Yeah.
Call of Duty.
This one's lit.
Protect our HVT.
We gotta protect whoever's HVT, and we gotta stop people from or being on the offensive for theirs.
Hostile HVT located. You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back,
Come in the
damn
house.
it.
Oh my god, fucking bot.
They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Melee rigger.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. HVT under fire. Repeat,
Alright, you guys are
HVT
better
under
than
fire.
Not better than a shoddy.
Oh shit.
Alright, at this point, y'all pissing me off. Keep on throwing these all these random ass grenades.
We took out their HVT. We're taking control.
Rigging.
Come on, you're losing this fight. Hostile HVT located. We got the lead. Now hold it. Enemy HVT is down. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Oh shit.
Enemy HVT is down.
Just getting it done.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Okay, pussy.
No. They finally got me.
Oh, there's two of them in that corner. Holy
Protect
crap.
our HVT.
Nice sharpshooter.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
this staircase right here is OP to use if you have a shotgun. Just stand on it.
HVT is taking
Yeah.
fire. Keep the package safe.
Nigga stuck me.
Oh my gosh.
Tango dusted.
We're going upstairs.
All
Shit.
mission objectives back. Way to make me proud.
That
That's
worked.
how we do it. Tack on.
I need like
Come
one
get
more
us.
double kill or some shit. My shit's gold.
Bro, I'm steady dropping at least 25 on him every time.
Oh god.
Knock
Oh,
it
this
down.
one's pretty nice. Doing that nice.
We're down.
DS, you talking shit to them in game chat?
No, I haven't been talking shit to him.
You haven't been?
Nah. I don't even. I might be combat. I don't know. But I can't ever get people to respond. Or they're just being soft and not want to responding.
Probably. Dude, it's so easy to fucking use a shotgun on these last like maps. Like stupid easy, bro. So easy. I'm steady dropping like 30 kills.
I was talking with Kenny earlier.
I'm telling you, brother. Method.
He brought me some fire bud, and I was just like, nah, I don't want to buy that from you. I want you to take it back.
You can just leave it here for free.
The shitty part, he's about to move to fucking KC.
Damn.
Yeah, him and his dad got into it, so he decided to say fuck it. He's going to KC.
Face off
Could be
kill
good for
confirmed.
Huh?
Let him have it, Black Ops.
Might be good for him.
Yeah. He said he's never checked his dad before until fucking yesterday. Full on fucking checked his ass because he was getting in his face, getting all mad. Kenny told him to back off. He didn't listen. So Kenny, like, he was pretty much like nose to nose, screaming at Kenny, and he just like pushed him in the chest a little bit. Guess didn't realize how much strength he had. He was throwing him to the ground.
Quad feed. That's crazy. Yeah, me and my dad have gotten into it like that before.
Yeah, but Kenny's came a long way since fucking someone to do that to him now, like back then, bro, he would have just went straight fighting, not even care who it was, but just to like give someone an opportunity to get out of his face. That's, in my book, is pretty good for him.
For sure. For sure.
He's a hothead for sure, but he's controlled it.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Kenny's the person that you want on your side when you get into a fight.
Motherfucker.
Oh, what the fuck is that spot?
Bro, I swear to God, everyone's using a fucking shotgun.
Bro, where the fuck is he? Bro, what the fuck, dude? You bum ass pussy.
What the fuck is that? Where'd he come from?
Oh shit. Bum ass. Holy fuck. I'm getting shit on this thing.
Bro, this gun fucking sucks.
Oh my fuck.
Lockdown, no sweat. Enemy is down.
Holy fucking shit.
Dude, I just watched this guy jump off the map.
Back off, asshole.
No. Oh, almost fell off.
Oh my god, dude.
Marksman smoked.
Oh my gosh, bro.
What a tomahawk. Deep fried nuggets.
Oh my god, bro.
Crimson's on their heels. Hit them hard.
Hey, buddy, I don't know if you know this or not, but your shotgun's already fucking gold, bro.
What the fuck? You guys gonna let him assassinate me?
Crimson
Come
Flavor.
on.
Trust no one. Guess I chose the wrong people for the job.
Dude, I got shit on
My
that
bad.
game. Holy fuck.
These are your
Really
best.
bad.
Someone's trying to fucking add me on Snapchat to sell me cigarettes. This guy says
I got him too low,
$170.
bro.
Dude, his is not the low. It's $170 for a fucking carton. I don't know what clientele that guy has, but that is not it.
Got the premium, man. Got the premium shit.
The premium tobacco.
I don't know about that shit.
I really don't. All cigarettes kind of taste the same. I mean, like the low quality cigarettes,
You would level up way
there's a
faster.
big difference.
No, you level slower.
They all taste like shit.
Nigga, I'm already level 13.
Look, you're level 6.
Damn, you're only level 13? What you been doing with your life?
Stage 1, bitch.
Damn, he said Prestige 1. What are you?
What are you talking
You're not even Prestige yet. Damn. Yeah, you're fucking ass, buddy. Go shower.
All I hear is
Oh,
Ben
you're
talking
still
about
level 13.
Foot just moaning.
Yo, don't moan for me.
Oh, there it is. Hypno.
Yo, who let the sped class in here?
Wait, that was mad funny, bro.
Yo, do you smell that?
Face off, team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Take them out. We've taken control.
Double kill, baby.
Oh, no way.
Damn, bro.
Oh, what? He's a nice spawn. Honestly, I'm gonna use smoke. I think that was ineffective.
Come on, you're losing this fight. You're falling behind.
Oh my god, you fucking kidding me.
That one's down.
Wanna give me like yeah, sure that one.
Sending compassion. Land smoke. Back at you.
What the fuck?
Sending smoke grenade.
That's crazy.
Do that again. I fucking dare you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Smoke deployed.
What the fuck?
Sending smoke grenade.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Ow.
That's so stupid with that.
5 kills, there's your bar. It's a low one.
Are these smokes helping or not?
Imagine that was a part of the fucking cap.
Damn. I'm driving around and shooting me right.
Sir! Who the fuck taught you weapon safety, soldier?
Oh my god, this guy's such
Laying smoke.
Sending flashbang.
Don't fuck with me.
He's naked, me, bro.
Smoke deployed. Boom.
There we go, bro.
Sniper down.
Oh, shit.
They're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left someone to tank.
Sending smoke grenade.
Ah, you got me.
Spotted mover.
Bro, teammate, you yes. Oh my god, we're done.
Ice the sharpshooter.
Oh, fucking nice, sometimes.
They're the
Dude,
CIA.
man.
You think they were just gonna let you walk all over them?
Red wounded. Make way.
Yeah, that's alright. Almost dropped 40 on him.
Bro, I was fucking zero the whole time. That just pissed me off.
This has to be like a 5%.
God damn, that just pissed me off. I got fucked up by niggas camping up top the entire time. That fucking just
Yeah, I was for a while.
I kept on just pushing them over and over and over because I had something to prove.
Sometimes it'd be like that, bro.
Fuck, yeah.
Oh, fuck, you got you back.
What's up?
Ibuprofen.
I don't have any.
Is she on purpose?
I don't know.
Did you test scare shit out of you?
Yeah, a little bit.
You
I
made
just
me
couldn't
clear
hear
the
you.
floor. That was fucking revenge. That was awesome.
Hey, but you didn't have
I never
headphones
did a
in.
fucking help. I never did it. I didn't need it. I was talking. And you were just like, when you know,
Probably go to bed.
turning around and no one's there, and then you turn around and someone's there.
You didn't hear me come up the staircase?
I was, no! I was focused. You know, when you're like doing something, you're like focusing and concentrating. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't fucking notice.
But yeah, I don't know what the ibuprofen is. You're gonna have. He takes it somewhere else.
Probably just give it to, I don't know, because he wanted both, so.
Oh.
Bad?
No, I wouldn't be in
Oh,
that.
no, I have some in my purse.
Damn, bro, she scared the shit out of me.
So is 53 like the top?
I think.
Level 53.
Or is it 55?
I think it's 56.
But like it has like an orange ring around my level.
Oh, I don't know. You already level 53?
Yeah.
I'll try prestiging.
I doubt it'll let you.
Prestige. Let's see what this. Kill order on this map.
Okay.
But his kill orders for the game will last like 5 minutes tops.
Eyes up. You're the HVT.
Dang it.
The lead is ours.
I'm just going on the grenade launcher for this challenge right now. It's just actually fun. It's like
We took out
suicide.
their HVT.
Allahu Akbar!
We got a sniper.
Allahu Akbar!
Hostile HVT located.
Everybody kill this guy,
Enemy
KK
HVT
person,
is down.
whatever it is.
We're ahead. Let's stay alert. Marking people are no fools.
There's like a spawn trap on the
Enemy
game
HVT on
too.
site. Take them out.
Bro,
We took
how
out their
many bullets does
HVT.
that motherfucker take?
He gets like
God,
3
bro.
body armor shits.
Friendly, friendly.
Hostile HVT located.
Finish his ass. Yup.
Wait, what game mode is this?
HVT.
Face off on
Hostile
shit.
marksman.
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
It's like a
Why
mosh
does one
pit.
person have more fucking health?
Enemy
It's
HVT
kill
is
orders, so
down.
if you kill them for points, you need to protect them. So if, like the one on our team would protect, you can kill theirs for points. You get like 5 points every time you kill theirs. Right now we're fucking their shit up.
Oh, shit.
To say the least.
Oh my god, bro. They keep fucking sticking me as soon as I spawn, bro. Annoying.
Got a quiet headshot.
They quit? Where are they at?
Bruh.
Sniper is history.
We took out their HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Man, they finally got me.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Oh, that grenade was nowhere near me.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Protect our HVT. Hostile HVT located.
Yeah, I have boss in their team, I think.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Our HVT has been eliminated.
Oh, never mind, they increased the game.
Check out
It used to
their
be
HVT.
75 points. The game would end in like 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Sniper is history.
HVT under fire.
Oh my
Repeat,
god.
HVT under fire.
Dude.
They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Protect
Yeah,
our
I tell you, the dude
HVT.
walk around with a knife.
Hostile HVT located. You made it look easy, Crimson.
The day is ours.
Damn, I was so close to get my
Traitor
challenge
holder.
done. Fuck.
40 and 12? Jesus.
They were they're doing 0 and 2,
Okay.
11 and 24, 17 and 20,
Whatever.
18 and 16, 20, 23, 24,
Oh,
15.
fuck.
Damn, I went 40.
I forgot I have to
Fuck going!
fucking wake up and give my sister a ride in the morning. So I'm gonna go to bed. But
I bet. This is.
I'm gonna.
That's you, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, we can play some. One more shot. Alright, well, join up on me. Fucking stupid ass game. Bro, what the fuck? Let me leave.
Oh, you trying to leave?
There we go.
Yeah, it's weird. Catch you later.
No, I'm not getting off.
Oh, you're just leaving his lobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're getting off.
Nah, I'm not. I took a nap earlier, and so now I'm kind of wide awake. It's probably gonna fuck my schedule up. Really just fixed it. I woke up at like 3:30, 4 o'clock yesterday in the morning. That's the earliest I've ever been in since, or not ever been, but since fucking I worked at Lazy Boy. Look at that off pack. This bud tastes so much better than the last shit I got from Kenny. What are you doing, sister? I wish this light was like right there. I don't know why they didn't put it there. Go.
One battery, actually. No, not at all.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
Kill confirmed. We have our orders. See it through.
Oh, dude. I'm not a big fan of the black screen.
Stay on task.
What? You got the black screen?
Well, like every time I get
Given up
flash,
the lead.
it doesn't go white, it goes black.
Oh, really? I'd rather it be black than fucking white.
Enemy must be eliminated.
I don't know about it. It honestly bothers me. But maybe I'm just bitching. Ooh, get fucked
Oh
on.
my god, bro.
Eyes on enemy.
Move around on me. This is better.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
What the fuck?
Did he read me like a book? That was a little suspicious, but maybe he was just aiming in like that.
I honestly hate this.
Don't
That
sniper
fucking
is dead.
sucks.
Shot was good.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh, I ran out of fucking bullets. You kidding me?
Hostile UAV established overhead.
That's a killer.
Oh shit.
I'm getting kicked for inactivity. What's this? Fuck.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
I don't do anything for free.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Bro, those pistols are insane.
Net call.
Bro, that
Enemy
guy
watchdog
just
kilo
sitting by
inbound.
painting. You got anything better to do?
Get me eyes in the sky.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
Bro, I thought you can die going down that little or the well that you just jumped out of.
It's a bunch of water.
Come on, the corner.
Snipers
Ooh,
is
sniper.
Carver requesting UAV. Get a CUAV on station above.
Eyes on enemy
Claim
mine.
the advantage
Oh
now.
fuck, I ran out of bullets, that lucky ass pussy, bro. I was about to make a
Get a
clip out of
UAV on
him.
grid.
Enemy mover spotted.
Standing by.
Hold the line, Chris. It's yours to lose.
Man, what a nade.
Triggering scout pulse.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Bro, the amount of stuns I went through just to die there is...
They've taken the lead.
That's not an exit.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
Carver requesting CUAV. Bringing in recon.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Put down.
Area
Let's go, bro. We came back so hard at the
TACOM, near us.
clutched
We did
up
it.
a little
They are
bit.
retreating.
I was running around collecting hella tags.
Very nice to see you again.
Is it elite?
That's
I
what.
didn't purposely look it up.
Kill order is.
That shit crazy.
Crazy,
Oh, for real. Everyone around me turning gay. Here, man.
You don't
Like
dick?
butt.
That's wild.
What?
They're talking about liking dick in chat.
I like
I dig
what?
in all y'all's coochies right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go to game of
You
chat.
don't like digging in your bullet?
I always be having the most fun in game chat though, for real.
That boy say?
I don't know.
Andy.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
Yeah, I don't really like this.
Nice. You're pulling ahead.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Fuck, man.
Oh, I didn't know there was a spawn up
Yeah,
there.
it is. Fucking whole
That's what I said. How they get me?
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
There's another one in there, bro. Oh, fucking
guy.
cancer.
Administering stim. Sending a sensor.
There's another one, bro.
Bro, they just fucking killed 3 of us right there, bro.
I tried to end the hub, bro. He was in there.
Bro, he was at the end of the hall. Fuck.
Nigga camping at the elevator top, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, you fucking kidding me?
That's crazy.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, fucking sick.
Bro, why is it always somebody up there? Yeah. He's on our spawn. I killed him. Hey, ladder.
Man, they got everyone and everyone.
I give what I get.
They're so mad.
Your scrambler has been destroyed.
Should've come correct.
Archangel prepping fire. RCXD
Oh my
maneuvering.
gosh, bro. Motherfucker's falling around me around the map.
West point requesting UAV.
Fucking Lord knows how. Yeah, pick me again, bitch. Let's gonna do that again. Alright.
Standing by.
Oh my gosh. Shut down, pusher.
Enemy marksman shooting.
Oh, behind me.
We got the lead. Now hold it.
Yeah, we caught up to them.
Bringing in recon. Target located.
Sniper, hum dirt.
Damn, thank you.
They're moving.
Marking Hellstorm target. Deploying RCXD. Clock's ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down.
Nigga jumped
Enemy
over on the
UAV
road.
inbound.
Really wiped his ass with him.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
In the club.
Script is falling back. Hell of a show today, Black Ops.
He's on our ass. Chef's kiss. Joey, can you hear me in game chat?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bet. This corner of my phone.
Oh, I have that one? What the fuck?
Domination. Capture the objective. Securing C.
Someone has to die
Zone
first.
C secure. The lead is on. Controlling Bravo. Bravo is ours. Losing Bravo.
Consequences, asshole.
Securing Zone A.
Hostile.
They're taking C. All objectives locked down. Hold the enemy back.
Requesting recon above.
We're losing Charlie. We're losing Alpha. We lost A.
Get a UAV on grid.
Losing B. Taking Alpha. They're taking C. Securing Alpha. Losing Bravo. Securing Zone A.
Bruh.
Losing B. We're losing Charlie. Losing Bravo. Bravo lost. They're taking C.
Oh, let's go. Fuck this.
Alright. I'm getting bodied in this map.
Taking Bravo underway.
Enemy off the board.
We're losing Charlie. Taking B. They're taking C. B locked down. Losing B.
Arming C4. Activating C4 charge.
Losing Bravo. Losing B. We lost B.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. That makes sense.
We're losing Charlie.
Okay, fucking awesome.
They're taking C.
Dude, they're fucking taking me one that is in front of us. Like, for Christ's sake.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Beginning
Hostile
capture.
counter UAV established above. Bravo zone secure. Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Kill.
Oh.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Hostile, neutralize your scramble.
Bravo lost.
Oh, fucking moving into fire.
Detonating C4.
We're losing Charlie. Taking B.
Oh my god. That was just fucking government. Flip down, man. Oh, fucking slow motion. Jesus freaking Christ, man. Come
Taking
on.
C.
Activating
Enemy
C4 charge.
UAV inbound.
About to have a fucking
Charlie
enemy.
locked down. They're taking C.
Oh, dude.
Securing B.
Enemy marksman eliminated.
We're losing Charlie.
Deploying C4. Detonating C4.
Taking Bravo underway. Taking A.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Controlling
Securing the
Bravo.
objective. Activating C4 charge.
They're taking C.
Heads up, Archangel.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Detonating C4.
Enemy UAV inbound.
I'm having a good time right now, man.
Taking B. Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Our orders, capture the
Securing Alpha. Watchdog Helo incoming on your location.
Cover me,
Taking
taking
all
the
zones.
objective.
We've locked down A. Losing A.
We're just getting fucking dog walked in. Back to the fucking phone.
Lost Alpha. Controlling Bravo.
Friendly.
Is that there, heli?
Securing B.
Sniper is dead. Move.
There it is.
Taking Bravo underway.
Bird is covered.
We're losing Charlie.
Army, C4.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Capturing the
Taking
objective.
B. Securing Charlie.
Scrambler is live. Activating C4 charge.
Net call. Enemy Watchdog Helo inbound.
Enemy watchdog helo spotted.
Securing B.
Who's fucking chopper gun is that? Is that ours or theirs?
No, that's
It doesn't fucking
You're
show
supposed
me.
to be CIA set. Act like it.
And if it was ours,
Knocking down Charlie.
that's the fucking price.
Control Zone C. Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you drop.
Time to stop the bleeding. RTV, we're done.
Alright, I think I'm gonna get off on that fucking note.
I bet. I'll catch you later.
That's what it said. Yeah, bro.
God, I got it. Oh wait, I wanted to check on this game. Have they made this fucking multiplayer yet? So I'm reading this fucking post on this. Damn, that sucks. It won't ever.
This is Sand, an open-world PvPvE extraction game developed by the Ukrainian team Hologryph and published by TinyBuild. Earlier this year, we revealed the very first gameplay footage with the all of you. And today, we're excited to dive into one of the game's most talked about features, the tramplers.
What?
In Sand, tramplers are your means of traversal, your strongest defense, and your most formidable weapon. So it's imperative that you ensure that your trampler is up for the task before it's deployed on Sophie. This is a hostile.
A barren desert on an abandoned planet in a giant four-legged mechanical base that has freaking cannons on it? Well, I think I found the right game for you.
I hit it!
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I killed one dead. I'm dead.
One dead? Another one dead, another one dead. I got him. Let's go, baby. Welcome to Sand.
Hello, my
Alright,
friend.
If you guys want to like open the game and just familiarize yourselves, I'm gonna like mute for a second and just like show stream, you know, me loading in.
Oh, I thought we were just gaming.
Oh, we're gonna game.
I thought we were just gonna go in. Yeah, I thought we
Damn,
were just
well,
raw dogging it.
Give me a sec.
Okay,
Damn.
okay, my bad.
I'm not gonna like play the game. I'm just gonna like go through the menu.
Oh, we're not playing a game? Just look at the menu.
Yeah, we're just looking at the menu and then we're done. All right, chat, here we are. We are playing Sand today. It's an open world loot extract PvPvE, but the PvE is not in the game yet. It is free to play on Steam right now. So if you guys want to try it out, please click my link. It's at the pinned comment at the top of the chat. It's
Damn,
also
did I really
in the
miss
banner,
that by
the
5
panel
days?
underneath the stream. But yeah, we're gonna try it out for the first time with Lido, Dakin, and Mixel today. I invited Lido and Dakin because they're the boys. I invited Mixel because he's also the boy, but mostly because he played Sea of Thieves as his main game for a very long time. And so I thought I would invite someone who, you know, is familiar with this kind of game. So let's take a look at this. Okay, so these are our default mechs, I guess. Maneuverability is shit on this one, but it's got a lot of weight. I assume weight is sort of like health. This one's kind of got more of like a safe house, and it's got more weight. I think I would choose number 3.
It's important to keep in mind that what you're about to see is just a glimpse into what Sand will become. This is a demo, so it's a very early iteration with a high chance of bugs and a lot of features still not implemented. Since this game is still fresh out of the oven, we did run into a few issues, namely with low FPS. Despite this, we still had a lot of fun learning the basics.
Time to take it home.
Wait, does that mean that's a trampler over there that just landed over that way?
Where?
Okay, I can climb the ladder. This is huge. This is
Wait,
actually
this is
huge.
money. This is money already.
They're like right next to us. Yeah, they're right next to
Where?
us.
Yeah, you turn the reactor on.
Yeah, I got a gun and ammo.
Turn on the reactor.
I'm strapped
No,
up.
it's on,
Fuck!
Okay, got the binocs. Wait, they're coming, guys.
How do I get the gun? How do I?
Guys?
Oh shit, they're coming!
Guys?
Shit. Yo!
Oh my god. Oh shit, we're fighting. Or they're fighting. They're fighting?
Okay, get some ammo. Okay, we're good, chat. We're good. Oh shit!
What you missed? You missed. I think. I shot through. Friendly fire?
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I hit it. Critical hit.
Oh,
I thought it
shit,
was like this.
dude.
Eat him later.
I hit it.
Oh yeah, let's go. I'm going for them. I'm going for them. Oh, he's stuck on top. He's
Yo,
stuck on top.
push, push.
Stuck on top. Get his ass. Hit him once. Hit him twice. Hit him once. He's dead. Wait.
Oh shit! Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's,
we can get on now, right? And
can I
just
drop
like
down
take
or
all the
do I
loot.
die?
Try
Oh,
to
yeah, we
move.
can get
Yeah,
it.
try to move ours because we can't actually get back on.
Yeah, we can. We can go up the ladder.
Alright, bet. Let me see this shit.
Oh, here. Wait, how do I drop it again? X.
I'm running it back to the ship. Secure the loot.
Okay.
Loot.
Guys, our first
Wait,
raid.
you ready? Are you ready for
Let's
the real
go.
loot? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
They got
This is the
hella
real
cannon
loot.
shells. That's big. Wait, what did you get?
Oh
this
my
guy.
Oh,
god.
yeah, 2,000 crowns.
points.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, he brought in all of his currency?
Yeah.
Oh no, guys,
Yeah.
we just
Oh my
ruined his
God.
wipe. Let's go, chat. We ruined his wipe. Look at him.
Dude.
He's raided. We took down our first trampler, but mostly because it was completely defenseless. Our next trampler fights would put us right back in our place as newbies on this planet.
Guys, I see another ship in front of us.
Oh shit, do we need to take it out?
It's
Yeah,
way
they're
ahead.
probably looting. They're probably looting.
I hit it.
critical hit.
Oh my god, you might be able to go. You might be able to go.
That was a crazy shot.
Wait, do they have two? Wait,
I think they have one.
Oh fuck, dude.
Guys.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh
guys,
my god.
I might. What stage of our battleship?
I don't know, Captain? Stated.
I don't know what the HP on the ship is. Wait, we're good. We're good.
Stated. We're getting sandwich. You gotta move.
Okay, move out of the sandwich. Keep moving straight, right?
I don't know.
Dude, what?
Okay, upstairs?
Reloading,
Oh,
reloading.
we're getting rammed.
We're getting rammed?
Yeah, from the other side. Oh, pipe coming.
Oh my god.
Release turret, get off this shit. I'm dead. Damn, that guy had a sniper rifle. Yo, reload.
Oh my god.
Refrigerator, I think.
Right here. I'm reloading. I killed one dead. I'm dead. We lost our first trampler and everything we brought along with it. In Sand, when your trampler dies, it's gone forever until you can craft a new one. Luckily, we were given 3 tramplers to start with, so this time we were going to play a more slowed down role and scavenge for loot instead of jumping straight into the action.
So what can we buy right next to us? Just
So
ammo. Okay.
We go to Kaiserplatz.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go first.
Kaiserplatz.
Yeah, we gotta go. Let's go.
Wait,
Let's go.
I'm not in.
No, just keep moving. I don't think there's any fall damage, right? Oh, I found it.
Oh, there is.
Oh.
Hey, so yeah, we just check boxes, right, and just like fill them with the loot.
I got a purple rock.
Purple what?
What is this? Alarm box
Get
captured.
a box to loot.
Map updated with
So you can
delivery
carry more.
destination.
Can I find a box inside though?
Guys, pick something special up.
We found an alarm box. Right now, this is the best loot box in the game, but to unlock it, it requires you to travel a long distance to complete the contract. This would become our goal for this raid. So, we looted the rest of this monument before heading that direction. Oh, I found a jacket. Smuggler's jacket. Rarity. Uncommon.
I found a key.
I'm wearing it now.
Oh, that's good. Keys are big.
Oh my
I
god,
have
I found so much
armor.
ammo. I found so much ammo for my gun. I'm so happy.
I just looted a sniper rifle.
Let's go.
Losing is not an option now,
You're
is it?
so kidded. Guys, we need to hit a quick extract. I'm not gonna lie.
What? No.
Wait, what do you
Wait,
mean?
I found a key. I found a key. Open
I found a
some
key
lock,
too.
but which one?
Yeah. No, this is what Mixel said. It's like a military crate. Just either ammo or like valuables we can get. Dude, this was a solid run.
Yeah, big run, guys. Big.
Actually, massive.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
got
posted
a deep with the goods. I'm gonna drop it in our airlock.
Yeah, same.
Look at this. Look at this box I got.
Let me
Hey,
see.
where are you?
What the fuck is that?
Wait, where is it?
Okay, we need to go deliver. We need to go deliver that. Okay, it
Oh
makes it
no,
sound
I'm
like
afraid of
super
this.
cool and mechanical. I got it, dude. I'm pro pilot. Trust me.
Dude, you've definitely done this before.
We're flying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm the
Mixel, you
best.
done that? Oh.
Yeah, they were a bit
Lost
messed
health?
up.
Is that it over there?
Yeah, I think it's it right here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I keep trying to find the way out, and I just don't know where I am.
I just jump out.
Don't put it in yet, Lido. I'm coming.
Oh, he put it in, alright.
I put it out.
There's
Oh,
no
it's
way you
floating,
put
it's
it in.
floating.
There's no way.
And then it goes up in the air.
Wait, what the fuck?
Well, you know, he's all greedy and stuff. I think we just did it.
Dropping reward in 56 seconds. Oh,
That was
hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get our reward soon.
What in the world?
Where's my reward? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see the loot.
Wait, I can't see
Thanks
it.
for the loot.
Bro.
Wait, where is it?
Wait, who just took it?
I picked it up and then I dropped it again.
Nice. Now the loot is gone.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, did it glitch
Oh,
out?
no, it's here again.
It's back.
Wait, just press that.
2,000? Oh, what is that?
Computing module? These must be kind of juice. 2,000 crowns and 2 computing modules. Crowns are the basic currency in this game, but as for the modules, I wasn't so sure what they meant. I assumed they were rare since we had to travel such a far distance for this reward. Later in this video, I'll find out why they were so special. For now, there was 3 billowing towers of smoke on the horizon. Other player-controlled tramplers likely saw that we had the crate on the map and were coming to take our juicy raid loot. We had to get out of here and find an extract fast.
Oh, there might be
guys, we got incoming.
Okay, we gotta move.
Oh shit, yeah, 2 of them.
Oh man, we gotta extract, guys.
Oh, mustard.
Is the ship extracting or are we extracting?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Oh, we're about to find out.
I'm climbing. I'm gonna extract.
Okay, what's going on up there?
Ship arriving. 1 minute. Ship arriving. Oh my gosh, it's here. Wow. Okay. Use the ship's zip lines for extraction.
How we do that?
Oh yeah, we gotta go down.
Huh?
Look, they're down here.
Oh, I see the sub lines. Oh wait, it takes the ship as well.
Yeah, they'll probably take us after us. I mean, they'll take the ship after we go.
Alright guys, we gotta extract.
Up my shit.
Oh, yeet.
Ship depart.
We said departing.
Shit, departing.
Yeet. Wait.
Did we just lose everything?
Did we lose all of that?
No way. Yeah. Make sure you remember to put all of your loot on the shelves before extracting, because we just lost pretty much everything we looted from that raid, including the alarm box loot. Apparently, leaving all of your loot on the floor of the trampler is not enough to extract with it. After this unfortunate learning experience, Dakin and Lido had to go. So I decided to spend some time exploring the Trampler editor with Mixel. This system was daunting at first, but once you get the hang of it, it allows you to set up your Trampler however you want. The more resourceful you are with your crafting materials, the more you'll dominate in the world of sand. I'm trying to figure out this building stuff. I'm kind of having fun. I think I'm figuring it out. So, okay, this is gonna be sick. Look at how cool that looks. Wait, okay, so then you would take this balcony and put it on the backside so that you don't get shot in the ass. Look at that, chat. Let's go. With a basic vision of a more ideal trampler setup using the editor, I now knew exactly what kind of resources I was after to make a more efficient mech for both scavenging and defenses. But it was already getting late tonight, so Mixel and I hopped off. But the next day, I had a bug to play this game again. So I got back on solo off stream with the intentions to farm up enough resources to build an epic trampler. By now, the game had done a small optimization patch which fixed some bugs and also made the FPS a bit better. The trampler I was running today is what I call the Scout. For 0 mechanical parts and about 1,000 crowns, it had no defenses. Its intention was to be able to loot and do it quickly. If I ever found myself in a PvP situation, I would be able to get out with speed and maneuverability. So with this fresh trampler, I was ready to put my experience to the test. Solo. Alright, so I'm currently on my way over to here because I can turn in 5 of those like energy core things for 10 scrap metal. I'm trying to build up a lot of scrap metal to build like a mech. That's like my goal right now. I got like this mech blueprint that I really want to try out. I really want the auto cannons, but that does cost like the special tech trash, and in order to get that you need to do like that alarm box contract. I wonder what happens. Like, what if I give it more than it's asking for? Like, it probably won't work, but let's see. I'll keep 1, so I'm not completely fucking myself over here. But if I put more than 5, there's currently 6 in there. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's still the same amount. Hey, 14 scrap. That's big, and also got a pneumatic part. I think I do see a ship over that way. I think I'm just gonna stop it right here, to be honest, and then go check it out. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's somebody on my trampler, dude. I can't catch a break in this game. I'm literally on the outskirts of the map. Whew. Go, go. Why are you not going? Go. I'm so fucking dead, dude. Yeah, fuck. Can't move. Oh, come on. Okay. Did they steal my shit? That's the question. They didn't. Well, I should have speed on them because I literally have 0, like, defendability. Wait, does red mean that it needs more? There we go. Okay, now we're gonna be zooming. I literally have no defenses, so I just have to run. Where am I going though? I'm going over to Kaiserblast. Looks like they stopped. Okay, well this is the town right up ahead, and I don't see anybody there, so I might be able to just loot this for free. See a dead ship way in the distance. That's over by an extraction, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone killed it and then extracted. Alright, I wanted to get it as close as I could. Also backed in so that I can like escape really fast if I need to. I'm definitely gonna find more boxes here, so let's just get to it. Okay, mechanical part. I need to find a box though. Usually they're around back. Yep, here we go. Look at me. I'm getting game sense. Pneumatic parts, need that bad. Alright, we got this finally. Reload. And there's an extraction straight this way. Anything I can buy. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and extract because I do have a lot of juice. Okay, calling the extraction. 1 minute. Yeah, so the big flames that look like this are rated tramplers. That one and that one I think are tramplers that are active. Yeah, I think that's definitely what that means. All right, I'm pretty certain that all of the crates are in my rack, but let me just make sure. Should I spend the key to unlock this? Fuck it, dude. Oh, that's worth. Another key and 2 satchel charges is huge. It's definitely the best military crate I've seen. The Scouts served its purpose. I was able to get enough parts to craft a solid custom mech while also evading threats from other players. But I was still missing a key component, computing modules. Knowing that the only place to get these was by completing contracts such as the alarm box mission, I knew I would need some help. Luckily, Mixel was also addicted to this game. We were going to run in as a duo, so I went ahead and made us a budget build which would use half of my crafting materials. It wasn't the perfect trampler I had envisioned, but this would hopefully be the investment that would get us there. I made like a super cheap one that just has the shotgun turret. I can easily add the actual turret, but basically they can't get up to the 2nd floor from the bottom floor, and it has the window, and I can easily make this an actual turret. But
yeah, soloing in this game is a pain in the ass. It's actually super difficult.
It is really hard. How many cannon shells do you have? I have 26. I can bring like 20.
I'm bringing 20 right now.
Okay, I'll bring 6 then. I'll do the shotgun. I don't really use that much. I think that's good. Who the fuck is this guy?
Wait, what the hell?
What the hell? Is this you here?
Yeah, it's me jumping.
Oh, okay, there's your name. Okay, so where did we spawn? I also realized that the maps are procedural. I literally had no idea until recently.
Yeah, I think I noticed that last time we played.
Let me know if you see any like ships.
Yeah. There's 2 fighting, it looks like, to our... You see that?
We could try and pull up.
We could, yeah. We have plenty of ammo.
I'm down for some shenanigans. They aren't shooting each other. They are just chilling. Oh, they are definitely shooting each other. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll get on the shotgun turret while you just like pummel their engine, and then I'll just shoot them.
I see one person just jumped off. He's gonna go loot.
Dude, they might not even look this way. Let's just fuck them up, man. Oh, this is perfect. Did you hit the engine at all?
Yeah, I hit it once. Hit it again.
Nice. Whoop, they hit us. I'm gonna try and board, I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm up. Oh my god, did you fuck it up? You already got it, I think. Let's go. They're still live though.
Yeah.
One dead. Another one dead. There's one out in the open. I got him. Let's go, baby. The play. Yo, we got 2 ships to loot.
Holy crap. Okay, well, I gotta repair real quick.
Oh my god. They are loaded. Oh my god.
Actually?
They've been doing this for so long. They have 3,000 crowns in this chest.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, my first blueprint loaded in the game.
Okay, so that's the play. You just shoot reactor and it's a win.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap, that actually was super easy.
That was crazy, dude. We just pulled up.
Wait.
Look right here. Look in this crate I just depoted.
Wait, is this you?
No, this bad guy. Wait. It is me.
What?
It's a... What? I don't even know.
What? Dude, did somebody take in all their crowns?
I think so.
Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this game's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, when this shit gets optimized, bro, and there isn't like a version of me stuck in our engine flying around, then this is...
Oh, you're seeing that
hard.
right next to the reactor?
Yeah.
We gotta fight. Over to our right as well.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dude.
What's going on?
This is gonna be a big fight because I think they're rushing for the crew extracting, but there's a crew chasing that crew.
Okay, let's pull up. Let's not stop for anyone.
All right. They're still going towards the one extracting, actually.
Okay, maybe we just pull up on the one extracting.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking as well.
They have the auto turret, bruh. I swear to God, they do. They definitely do.
That crew on the right, yeah, that crew on the right's got 2 cannons for sure.
Yikes, actually.
They should be to our left.
I see them still. They're not extracted. They have 2. Okay, shoot the one that has the signal on it. They have 3.
What the fuck?
Yeah, shoot the engine of the one with the signal, quick.
Here, get on cannon. I want you to shoot the reactor. I'm gonna snipe him.
Okay. Ah, fuck, man. I'm already hit by a sniper.
Hit him once.
I'm dead.
Bruh, they fucking extracted.
Yeah. Yeah, let's...
Other one's coming in close.
Okay, I'm gonna call in the extraction, yeah? Climbing ladder.
Oh, I gotta get out of here, bro. There's a 4-man coming in.
Okay, yeah. Start moving.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna call the extraction and we'll just go around in circles.
Oh, I'm getting lit.
This thing is so slow to climb. No, I fell. Yeah, just keep moving in circles. Okay, stay. Wait. You're going too far.
Oh man.
I don't know. Wait for extract. Maybe we can just keep moving. I don't know. I'm coming though.
Oh, they have the cannon.
Oh god, they're rushing you.
You want me to just keep going?
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you on repairs. I'm getting fucked.
Oh no, they're gonna blow up the fucking engine.
The reactor. Yep. Oh, dude, I'm off the damn ship.
Maybe we can just extract. Like get on the ropes, insta.
Okay.
Extraction blocked. Extraction blocked.
Yeah, I'm glitched. It fucking knocked me off the damn boat, dude.
No way.
Oh, yeah, I went for the ladder and it shot me right off.
I'm gonna be dead here. Can you get on repairs right away?
I don't think we have any damage, dude.
Really?
Yeah, no.
This guy's fucking me up. I killed one. Yeah, get on their ship. Maybe we spin it back. We spin this back.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, fuck.
I'm trying to get them off the cannon.
Hit one. Dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna start fucking up their shit.
Yeah.
If you can hop on right when you can, get on.
Yeah. I'm just grabbing on real quick.
I'm shooting the fuck out of it. Crew department destroyed? Wait, they demolished our thing. They're in our thing right now.
Trying to get off our ship, it won't let me. I'm boarding theirs.
Dude, no! He just rushed out while I got on the cannon to reload. He was somehow got into our thing. You need to kill the last one or something. I don't know. My trampler was destroyed.
Yeah, I'm trying.
There's no way. Can you like take over their ship maybe?
I'm trying right now.
How did he get in there? I closed the door behind me.
They're in our control room right now. I can see him.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how.
Killed him.
Nice. Just try and prioritize like taking over their ship maybe. Like I got it.
I mean, I'm trying, but I can't get on either of these ships. Oh, I'm being. Wait, what?
Oh no,
bro.
That
Okay,
is
I just
so
died
sad.
to somebody through a wall.
No way, that is so sad. Fuck. A critical oversight and mistake. We just lost it all. The thousands of credits and mechanical parts to build our dream trampler, as well as the trampler we brought in itself. I just didn't even notice that the door straight into the control panel was wide open. Just like in Rust, the control panel is like your tool cupboard. If they're able to get to it for long enough, they can seize control of your trampler, which instantly destroys your respawns and access to your own doors. That's exactly what happened, and looking back, it was easily avoidable. But we live and learn. Pixel and I weren't going to give up just yet. All right, this is the redemption run. We were able to grind up a run to build our camper up again, our trampler up again. And now we're rushing straight in. We're fully decked out, ready to go again.
I don't see a ship here.
The ship just got taken out, but these guys are pulling up right now.
Okay. You want to slow down?
Yep, I'm slowing down.
Oh my god, I'm not loaded.
Oh, fuck. Are they shooting at us?
Yep.
Careful, that's the shot. Nice shot. That slows them down like crazy.
One's on the shotgun. He might kill me here.
Yeah. Fuck him up, dude. Fuck him up. I'm reloading shotgun turret. Is someone on here with
I
us?
gotta heal. I'm almost one shot. You wanna shoot the cannon real quick?
Hold on. I'm pulling up. Yeah, turn us right. I'll try cannon. Oh man, we are so far off. I hit him right in the legs. That fucked him up, I think. Hit him again.
Nice. Dude, these guys have double shotgun, by the way.
Yeah, I know. This is definitely a custom build.
There's another walker to our right here.
Yeah, we're sandwiching this guy right now.
Oh my god, dude, there's two other ones.
I hit him again. Oh my god, what is happening? This is about to be the fight of the century.
How do you want me to do this here?
I don't know.
Want me to stay back?
I guess we fight this one that's coming towards us. I hit him.
Oh, good shot. Good shot. You want to go board this one?
Yeah.
All right, we're getting close. I'm gonna ram it.
Am I boarding?
Yeah, go board.
Fuck me, dude. I'm on. Got him. Turning off engine. Reactor off. Honestly, just blow it up. I don't think we have time to seize.
They're getting shot.
Yeah. I don't think we have time to seize it.
Okay. I'm trying to shoot this now.
Yeah. I'm so low, dude. I'm only one shot to death and no medkits. Got him. If you can get the reactor, that'd be huge. Killed the one on the other ship.
I'm going too fast.
Oh no! Killed one on the other ship. The other guy just stopped their ship. Like the other guy that we're boarded right now is fucking them up. It's so
That's
funny.
hilarious.
Killed one. Killed one on there. Nice. These guys are done. Yep. These guys are trying to like loot over there. Killed one. Hit one. Hit him again. Oh, he's in. I only have one more bullet. And then I gotta board our ship again. Nice. These guys are still gonna be alive, but I need to board again for ammo. Can you chill for a sec?
Yep. Stopping it.
There's a black box I dropped on the ground. He had 2 black boxes, this guy that we just killed. Oh shit, yeah.
Once.
Okay, I got ammo. I'm reloading. Give me a sec.
Oh, is there 2 of them over there? Oh, I'm dead.
Killed one. I don't know where the second is. If he was on that ship, I don't see him. Oh, he's on here. Got him, got him.
How the hell?
I don't know. Okay, I think they're done.
Oh my dude, we got another ship coming in.
No way.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see if this other one had any ammo real quick.
I'm just like low and I have no way of healing. That sucks.
Wait, these guys have like no loot. What the hell?
Oh yeah, they're coming.
Oh yeah. You need to just get moving.
Yeah, we get moving. Might be a custom build. Yeah, it's a custom build. That's got double cannon, bro. Okay, let's start getting this thing moving. You're on auto run, by the way.
Okay.
If you need to adjust, you should do it yourself. Okay, repair this. They're pulling up right on us.
Yep.
And this is gonna hurt. I'm trying to repair.
I'm gonna have to get us out of here.
Yeah, go. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys have an insanely decked out thing. There's no way. Oh, man. I gotta shotgun them. I gotta try. I got knocked off. There's no way.
Close.
They hit a rock. They hit a rock. Oh, man. Are we stuck? Yeah, I think we're fucked.
We might be stuck. I think we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked.
I'm here right now, but I don't see any. One down, one dead. Both dead. No, but they blew our shit up.
Gone. Yep.
Are you still alive?
Oh, I'm still alive somehow.
If you can get here, maybe we can pull something off.
I'm stuck in the trampler.
Stuck?
Yeah. I was gonna scale the mountain.
I'm dead, dude. I hit him twice and he lived. I could have gotten the control panel right there. Fuck off, dude. As close as I was to taking control of their trampler and swinging this back in our favor, we lost it all again. Our luck was beginning to diminish. You gotta be kidding me! Bro,
it's a fucking custom build right in front of us.
What is that? Can you turn it on?
It's on.
I'm insta dead. I'm instantly fucking dead.
They took our... Wait, it's the people from the... We just died to these people.
No, we didn't. This one's way crazier.
Are you sure?
Yeah. What the fuck? One dead. I don't understand why it doesn't shoot. Like, it does some weird bullshit where you're like meleeing with your gun.
Where the hell do those guys
What the fuck, man? I don't know. They just appeared on us. Okay, well, we are officially down horrendous. I don't know what to say. All right, I'm gonna take a quick look around, make sure that there isn't a custom build fucking scaffolding, like literally on wheels coming towards us.
We have a town literally right next to us.
Town right next to us. Ship behind us. Okay, we hit up the ship. We hit up the town right
Ship
after.
first? Okay. So we can get some ammo.
Honestly, dude, you just start piloting. I'll sort out everything else.
Yeah.
Wait, we're actually getting run up on. Just run.
What the fuck?
Just run. Custom build with 3 turrets. What the fuck?
I'm genuinely fucking confused.
If it's a straightaway, just try and like repair.
Yeah. Dude, that is ridiculous. Where the hell did they come from?
Oh, we are getting fucked, dude. They keep blowing the pipe that I like restore.
I'm coming down.
Or we might be GG's in a sec here. Watch out, they have sniper and they're good with it, bruh.
Bro.
This is just cringe.
How? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm already fucked the edge. I'm sniped.
One dead. Dude, I can't move. What is this shit? After multiple back-to-back losses, we were officially broke.
The only trampler I had left was my scout. Mixel and I had little to no hope that this would be the thing that would get us where we needed to be, but it was our only option. If this run failed, we'd have no way of affording a new mech, and these characters we've been grinding on would have to be abandoned. It was now or never for some redemption.
All right, so I had a killer thought. I could drop you off here and you can check it out, and I'll just keep moving.
Okay. What happens?
Then I pick you up.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I'm jumping.
Yeah.
Fuck me, that did a lot of damage.
Oh, God dang it, dude.
But
I got a dip.
You got a
There's
dip?
a crew. Yeah, I got a dip. West. They sent out a blue flare. The hill's gonna protect me either way, though, so they can't chase, but...
Wait, I think they're pulling up right now on me, though. Yeah, they are, and they have no idea I'm here. Dude, if I can, like, sneak by them...
Uh-huh.
I can take over their shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they just parked it on the west side. They're pulling up now. 2. Going for their ship now. Come on. I see their captain's thing. I'm taking it.
Oh my God. The play.
Wait, he sees me. Did he come over here?
I gotta take me a minute.
I'm dead. They knew, dude. They saw me do it or something. No way. And then they're lagging all over the place as well. Oh, damn. We're far.
Yeah, we're pretty far.
I see them. They're like the same spot.
Oh, jeez. I gotta get out of here. There's already another one pulling up.
Are you serious, bro?
Yep. Oh, they rammed us.
Oh, God.
You might need to just come back.
Yeah.
You want to board?
Yeah, I'll let you board and I'll just try and snipe.
Okay. We're gonna have to switch here then.
Yep, that's fine. I hit one. He's hit with the shotgun ammo. Or the sniper ammo. Wait. Is our walker dead?
Shouldn't be.
Dude, that just really fucked it up, like really badly.
What the hell? There's a guy boarding, by the way. It's just so rough with those cannons.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, fuck. They're still chasing.
Yeah, they're still chasing.
Yeah, this is not ideal. Our ship got really messed up when hitting them. I didn't know it could do that. We are in like a really shitty spot right now.
Oh, yeah, this is a really shitty area.
For over 30 minutes, we evaded this team until finally we outlasted them. After enough running, they just quit, allowing us to take control of their mech. Normally, I wouldn't support this kind of playstyle, but we had the scout for this run. The only thing we could do was run or try and board their ship, and because boarding didn't work, running was our only option. It ended up working in the end, so with our morale back up, we weren't far from completing the alarm box contract. So while Mixel headed over with our scout to do that, I took our new trampler straight to the extraction point to meet up with him. But it was looking like we would need to use the full capacity of our experience so far to earn our extraction for this raid.
Are you in it right now?
Yeah, I'm running through it right now.
Oh my God, you're doing it. Wait, 2,000 currency and what?
That was it.
You're kidding me. You're actually joking right now. Dude, last time they gave us like that many crowns and the fucking tech trash. I am so pissed. Oh, yes!
Sweet.
Yes!
Got it.
Computing module!
Which extract am I going to?
Yeah. I think that's the closest, right? Someone's extracting right now, actually. Where those two ships are fighting. That is at the extraction point, bro. I can go in to just like see what's up.
They just turned their engine off. Bro, he might be stuck. This guy is stuck.
I spell that right.
On the hill. 100%.
Killed one on here? Wait, I killed the guy. I might be able to board and just fuck him over right now. It might be a solo. Yep.
I might honestly go board this dude. I think he's stuck.
I killed him. Turning off reactor.
You're correct. You're the best.
I'm seizing it. I'm almost done seizing it. If he comes up, I'm just gonna let him. I seized it. It's mine.
Well, the guy got unstuck.
No, I'm dead. But I seized it, so I can like take control of it again. Dude, this other guy is so annoying.
Okay, you want to hear something funny?
What?
The one that was stuck that just went past me? No cannons.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. It's a fellow no cannon.
Okay, I'm moving. This is you right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Very careful. There's a guy behind us.
Yeah.
I mean, we could try and pound him. I mean...
Wait, they don't have cannons either.
These guys don't have cannons?
Oh, no, he's got a side cannon. I'm stupid. They only have one side, though.
I'm hitting it. Oh, I broke something. Don't board until you can kill him first, okay?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Bro, I think this is a solo, and I think you killed him.
There's no way. I definitely got like a sound effect.
I'm gonna board.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Come on. Reactor off.
Big. I'm shooting it. Do you control that walker right now?
Yeah.
You can open doors?
Yeah.
I guess he just gave up. What the fuck?
No, he gave up. He rage quit. I literally think he rage quit.
Dude,
yeah.
we own 3 walkers. By the way, there should be a guy on here somewhere.
Are you on the top?
I'm on the top. I'm on the top.
Yeah, he's at the door.
Dead. Okay, they're done.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The question is, can we extract with this trampler? Like, is this even? I mean, we still own it.
Yeah. As long as we extract, yeah, I think we're fine.
Okay, well, let's go extract before this lobby gets too fucking crazy. I fully looted all the cannons out of that one and shit. Dude, this actually might be the redemption run. Not gonna lie.
Man, we should not.
I don't know how we ended up on top. We have no cannon, bro. We have no cannon. We genuinely don't have a cannon. How did we end up like taking over 3 other mechs? All right, bet. I'm out of here.
Let's go.
We did it. After pushing through what seemed like an endless streak of losses, we had finally extracted with our best haul yet. Using as cheap as a budget build gets, we bested 3 other tramplers and got plenty of resources to build our dream trampler. This was the victory Mixel and I needed. I hope you guys enjoyed this first ever look at Sam. I had a ton of fun playing, and I think the game shows a lot of promise. This is just a demo, and there is so much
Why, hello, and thank you so much for joining me this game. We're back in Subsistence. Alpha 62 just dropped, and it looks absolutely amazing. There's random plane events now, where it makes us go out in the great wide open. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Really? God, I must have done something dumb. Don't remember doing anything to these guys. Okay. Shit. Okay, maybe not the best place. Let's just take a little bandage Rooney there. I am bleeding. And we'll take out one guy at a time here. Oh god, there's a bear right there. Okay, that's good. One down. Where did this guy go? I don't think I got him when I shot him. Oh, there he is. Molotov. Thrown at my place. That's beautiful. Okay, that's a head cracking one. That sounds good to me. Unless there's more guys, and we're going to find out about 2 seconds from now. There's obviously no animals to take them out cold. Yeah, it looks like it's a wolf. Okay, that's okay. Alright, we're going to pick up all the fine stuff. We'll just take all. And, yeah, hopefully this dumbass here is not going to start something. Most likely he will. Yeah, I had a feeling. We're just going to... Hold on a second. Okay, thank you. And R for take all. Why is that not working? Oh, we got to hold that. Keep on forgetting. Okay. So that's cool. All right, so might as well slice and dice this little son of the beeswax too. Give us some extra steaks, not if we need it. We are back in the Glasshouse base with a brand new update. Like I mentioned, there's some flybys and stuff. Just clean this off and just see if there's anything inside here. We'll give it a little talk about what's going on. And the excitement of this one, because it changes up a whole bunch of stuff. And you guys are going to be liking this a lot. Oh, there's a new hand grab. That's actually part of it. So there you go. I don't have to talk about that. You can see when I'm grabbing things now, it just doesn't just pick up. So that's pretty nice. don't know if he must have damaged a little bit of my base here. We'll come back out with some nails and stuff later on. These are always handy to have, definitely. I went back to the glass house base because I really enjoyed it. And you know what? Oh, there's an arrow right there. And a lot of you were asking me to go back to it and finish it up. And I kind of want to do it, so yeah, I really do love this base. And I wanted to build all the way up if we could. And hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. You know, this is definitely glass house. Well, it's a waterfall base. That's what I'm trying to do. It's got elevators, it's got everything in it. It was a lot of work and a lot of fun. But we're just going to shut off some lights to conserve a little bit of power. Super important. I don't know if my generator's on. I'm just thinking about that now. I don't think I heard it. Oh yeah, it's still working. Got tons of friggin' biofuel. It's beautiful. And also, I realized right here, when I was coming in, we're going to talk more about it, trust me, very shortly. I had a couple of things I need to put down here. So let's just do that right now before I forget, because, you know, there's a door on the side there, too. So, yeah, let's put that right here, I think. Right? Perfect. And I'll put it on this side here. We might have to rearrange some stuff. Oh, this is where the electrical I wanted it. I don't really use that door very often, but still. You know, I'll put it here for now. And then we'll work on this, right? This will generate a little more power. We need that anyways. It's always good. It shuts off if it's full, so no big worries. And I just realized I gave you some stuff here. We got, yeah, let's make that happen, and we got some goodies in here, down here too, so this is nice. Makes everything beautiful. We got some barriers, got some stuff, so we're going to talk about that. So yeah, the airplane itself, what it does, it flies in a certain area, and it will drop. I need another freaking fridge, dude. I really do. Oh, God. Do I need to eat? I do need to eat anyway, so you know what? Eat all three. That should boost me up pretty nicely. I don't think I have room for meat, do I? Like regular crappy steaks? Yeah, I believe I've been putting them in here, letting them go bad as much as possible. So that is not a problem. We also have biofuel. We wait for it to go to 20 plus for that to happen. And I do have a soup here. Yeah, just...
These are the people that run this country.
China, the final frontier. Or is that space? Anyway. So far, my travels across China have made international headlines. Why? Because apparently if you show this country in a positive light, you must be making communist propaganda, and I'm sick of it. It's time to put China to the real test. Join me as I attempt to hitchhike over 2,000 kilometers, rough camp in the strangest of places, smoke up with cops, and travel with a man that may or may not go on to become the most famous Chinese truck driver on planet Earth. And since China is the freedom-denying, social credit-scoring, Western-hating country that many believe it is, then none of this should be possible. Should it?
Right then, boys and girls. We have got a mission on our hands today. I've come to the edge of the city, Jiaguan, and we're going to try to do 500 kilometers today. The plan generally is if I can aim for 500 kilometers. Hello, brother, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Ni hao ma, nice to meet you, nice to meet you, brother, nice to meet you, nice to meet you.
Where are you from?
England. England. I like your car, bro. Nice car, BMW. German car.
Yeah.
So if we can do 500 kilometers per day, we can get to Beijing in 4 days. That's the plan. We might have a rest day. We might not be able to do it. But let's give it a good old go. I've got this piece of paper written in Chinese that basically says who I am and what I'm trying to do. And it's really, really f***ing helpful.
把它吃到点周章了。张掖我不到张掖。张掖不到。
Okay.
到前面一个服务区去。
Okay. One person, yeah. 一个人。张掖。Can I come with you as far as Zhangye? Okay. Yay! We've made some friends. They're gonna take me to Zhangye. 谢谢。你好。放那放着。Okay. No. I sit the back. I sit the back. Okay. 谢谢. Thank you. Right. So we've got a lift with these guys. They are driving dangerously fast, which is good and bad. I've seen too many videos recently of car crashes, so but we'll get there quickly. Okay. Right, they might be driving very dangerously, but they have got eggs, boiled eggs to give me, which is very nice of them. He said, I'm sitting in the front, so then I'm the waiter, so I need to give them the eggs, which are in the front. Chinese Red Bull. I think this is actually illegal in the UK because of how much caffeine it contains. So these guys have they're actually going to change their route so that they can take me further than they were going to. Okay, so Wuwei, so Zhangye, Wuwei, and I will travel to Beijing this way, and they will drop me around here, and they will go down to Chengdu. So Wuwei, I will travel this way. They're actually taking me about twice as far as they were originally going to take me. So nice of them. Right. This is going to be a quick change over here and a dodgy one. This is the part where things get a bit dangerous because you're walking on the hard shoulder of a fucking highway in China. But it has to be done, unfortunately. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere on the highway, and I've just seen this. I don't know if you can see that. Looks like a cemetery of some kind. Should we go and check it out? So there are just all these, I'm literally out in the middle of nowhere. All of these mounds. It looks like, this looks like a headstone here. And maybe these are gravestones? These are the kind of cool things you find when you don't take the trains or the buses. Wow. Let me see if I can translate. Beer and teeth, it says here, but I'm sure that's not right. Lua Wu Yu Mine Xing Lang, next to the character Wang Yanshan gave birth to a child. It's a family, it looks like a family gravestone. Oh, this would be a creepy place to camp at night time, wouldn't it? Right, there's a police car here, and I think they're probably gonna I'm probably gonna be in a bit of trouble. Ni hao. Okay, 谢谢。
你到哪里去啊？
Yinggalan. I'm heading east. I am trying to make it to Beijing in 4 days. If you could just drop me off at the next service area, that would be amazing.
Okay.
Okay. 谢谢。
这里是服务区，这里有吃饭、睡觉、休息、上厕所的地方，你可以去到这里面去联系服务区的工作人员。如果需要搭顺风车，你可以根据你自己的情况联系顺风车，或者说联系其他客车，可以吗
Okay. 谢谢。Okay.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Bye. Thank you. And that is how you get a free ride from the Chinese police in China. They were so lovely. He said to me, look, you're not allowed to be on the highway because it's dangerous. So you just flag down the next car. But they said, look, you know, this is a service area. You can sleep here, you can eat here, and whatever. So I'll take a quick break, and then I'll try and get back on the road. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. I'm trying to find somewhere nice to camp tonight. Not in Ali. I'm heading east, this way. I'm eventually trying to go to Beijing, but tonight I will camp somewhere in a scenic area. Where are you going? Yeah, I mean, could you drop me here? It's okay? 谢谢, 谢谢. Very nice. Very beautiful. So again, is the major downsides of traveling in China without speaking the language. You just get lost in translation over everything. I'm trying to say, like, I looked at the map, the route that they're taking, and the place, there's a campsite that I can sleep at, which is directly on the road, but they think I want to go to the national park. So they're like, we can't take you there, it's too far away. And I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm going to where you're going, basically. Another great thing about China is that everyone gives me cigarettes all the time. 谢谢, 谢谢. Okay, I will walk. Thank you. Bye. Bye, nice people. It's the second time today that we are on the highway. Let's hope that the police don't stop us again. I haven't got a fucking clue where we are, but I saw on Google Maps that there is a campsite close to here. And if there isn't, then we'll just camp here somewhere in that village. Right, I think this is the place. Am I going to get robbed and murdered and have my organs harvested? 你好，你好。Camping? Hello, sir.
这是露营地吗？这是露营地。
Okay. I can camp here? Okay.
有帐篷吗？你有帐篷吗？有帐篷吗
Yeah, I have.
有。今天晚上下雨。
That's okay. I will survive. Okay.
那你带上。要到公安局报备完，把你们资料传上去，你才能在地方录音。你再不行的话，你看。
Okay. Where is that?
那在哪里？
I don't understand. Are these places for sleeping?
你看，你可以就在这个地方。 因为这些是睡觉的地方。就是，你可以在这面搭帐篷，也可以在那面搭帐篷，不收钱。
Just here.
这种地方搭帐篷。
Okay.
这里面都是脏乱。
Okay. 谢谢。Okay. 谢谢. Thank you. Bye bye. I don't understand what's happening. I said, can I sleep in your campsite over here? And he was like, you need to go and register. I was like, okay, cool, where do I register? And then he just took me here and said I can camp here. And I'm just thinking, do I just sleep in there? There's no one here. It's an abandoned Chinese construction yard accommodation. He literally just said, oh, I'll take you to the place where you can register. And then I translated it and he said, you can sleep here. And then he just fucked off. It's the place where they make wind turbines. It's an abandoned wind turbine factory. Okay, this is officially the creepiest place ever. What's the actual Where am I? I don't want to sleep here. I do not want to sleep here. Oh man. Hey, first foreign dude just rocked up for the first time in ages. Should we send him to the abandoned Chinese wind turbine factory across the road for a laugh? I don't want to sleep here, but I don't think I've got much choice, really. Now, fortunately for us, there is a petrol station here with food and drinks. So hey, it's not all that bad. It's not all that bad. And we can't forget 2 cold beers. There's nothing left to do in this abandoned Chinese wind turbine factory then crack open a delicious ice cold beer, eat some crisps, and wait for the morning to come around. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Right then, chaps, we've left the weird wind turbine yard and we're heading east to Beijing. We're making very good progress. I'd say we're between a quarter and a third of the way there in one day, which is very, very good. And I've got high hopes for today. That was the fucking worst day ever. Although we have to go to this... the thing is that the closer you get to Beijing, the more directions there are for people to be traveling in, which makes it difficult. So we're going to head south to Baiyin, and we'll head east from there. The old, trusty laminated piece of paper. Yeah. Bye-bye. So I've come up with a plan. This guy's going to the next town, right? I want to go way further than that. I want to go east to Beijing. And this is a toll station, right? So I'm sure there'll be people that are going further. Or I've just said goodbye to the only ride I'm going to get today. I'm wearing this fucking velvet shirt, right, for some dumb reason, which might be the hottest material in the world. I've just learned, it's only taken me 3 weeks to learn where are you going in Chinese. 你要去哪里？你要去哪里？你要去哪里？你要去哪里？巴音。谢谢。
在这更衣室里面。啊，我对着那个啥子嘛，他就过去了。
谢谢，拜拜。
拜。还有这个车你过去坐上去进去的啊。这儿也堵车对吧？Ah,
you used to pray for level 1. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand, unfortunately. So this lovely truck driver's, he's stopping here in the town. Number one thing you don't want to be when you're hitchhiking is in the middle of a town. It's so difficult to get out of. You end up having to get a taxi to the edge of town. It's just a bummer. Okay, 谢谢. Thank you so much.
现在这儿有出租车。
Okay, okay.
我给你叫出吧，不啦。
Ah, okay.
就是啊。
Bye bye. So I ended up having to get a taxi to the edge of town. But Mike, you said you were going to hitchhike all the way to Beijing. Yeah, it's extremely difficult when you're in the middle of a friggin' city. And she didn't even drop me off where I wanted her to drop me off.
哪个国家的？
谢谢，英国。
吃饭了吗？没吃饭，到我们这个请你吃饭。吃饭了吗？这翻译过了，是吗？
Yes, I have already eaten. Thank you. That was so nice. That guy on the street was just like, come over here. And then he gave me a bottle of water. And then he said, is your country better or is my country better? And I said his country was better. I will, yeah. I will just stand here and get some lifts from people. I'm at a toll station. We love a good toll station. This is the thing, you get stopped and they're like, oh, you know, I'll help you, or come with me. And I'm like, no, it's okay, I can do it. I just need to be over there.
不要去北京，听这意思是？
你好。
那咱们给协调，我咱也听不懂，你说这咋整？
你好。
你好。
Hey brother, where are you from?
England. England. London. Exactly. I'm from London. You speak English?
Speak English. 下午再坐顺风车。
In the afternoon, I was hitchhiking. Ah.
吃完饭了再。
Okay.
吃完饭了再走。
Okay. Okay. 谢谢，谢谢。
OK， 吃完我的中国烟吧。啊。
Thank you so much.
什么鬼吃的
？OK。Oh, I will not walk on the highway. I will just stand here and ask cars if they can give me a lift going east.
Oh, yes.
Okay, 谢谢。
他是我东面左右倒
北京啊，
北京，
还要去
北京徒步，然后大概等车嘛，那个北方飞啊。
Go to Beijing.
然后那认为那自己会打车，会倒车，那种的就正常。
Thank you so much. Thank you.
10号的飞机这个。
谢谢。
You are welcome.
Thank you.
里头是没人没有。
路上名车，下车。
So I was trying to hitchhike on the toll road, and there's a police station right here. So the police brought me in to question me, and they went and bought me some lunch, which is just incredible. We absolutely love Chinese police. We love Chinese police. Okay, 谢谢.
No problem.
Thank you so much. So after buying me a free meal, these guys are going to help me to hitchhike. They're going to try and stop some cars for me that are heading in the direction that I want to go in. It's just the best. Right, come on. We've got a guy that's going an hour up the highway. Shindun. Shindun. It's okay? 谢谢，你好。
困难你就下载一个那个百度翻译啊。
结果他基本的会说，他手机上带这个中英互译。
Thank you so much for your help. 谢谢。Yeah. Bye, brother. Thank you. Bye, bye, brother. Wow. 谢谢. Thank you so much. This guy I was driving with yesterday showed me this really good Chinese song, so I'm playing it on his Bluetooth.
Crazy hitchhiking.
Absolutely dire, man. This is the worst day of hitchhiking I've ever had. Just been stood here for an hour. I'm just gonna go and speak to truck drivers. Try and make some friends.
车上拉着人拉不了，车上全是东西。
Okay, 谢谢. I have no idea. Bro, thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. 谢谢.
Goodbye.
Thank you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you. Bye. These guys just stopped. They couldn't give me a ride, but they've given me loads of snacks. Juices and milks and strawberry snacks. Thank you. Bye-bye. See ya. Right, whose f***ing idea was it to hitchhike to Beijing? This is absolutely f***ing ridiculous. Like, what if I just can't? Do you know what I mean? What if I just don't get there? Okay, these people are like, we'll take you somewhere and then you can get a car and a train. And it's a f***ing ride. So I'm gonna take it. I have no idea where they're going, but it's away from this f***ing service station. 谢谢, thank you.
不用谢。
谢谢. Sorry, my bag is very big. Oops. Amazing. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. See you. You helped me so much. Thank you. Bye bye. People keep giving me drinks and I have quite literally nowhere to put them. Except inside me. So that was a really wicked couple I met. Really cool Chinese couple. They said, why don't you come with us and you can take a bus to Beijing? And I was like, oh, that sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. But I haven't made the most of this tent yet. And I said we were gonna hitchhike, we're gonna hitchhike. It might take us a week. It can't take me a week. I have to be back in Hanoi in less than a week. Also, I'm coming up with a new hitchhiking strategy. Instead of being like, hey, translate, I'm trying to hitchhike, I'm from the UK, I'm just gonna walk up to people and I'm gonna say, hey, 你好. 你好. 你好, 你好, 你好.
你在
Hey, 你好吗? 你好吗?
在拍抖音吗？
你去哪里?
Where are you from?
England, 英国.
Oh, England.
英国. 你去哪里? 你去哪里?
I'm China. 我们就在这里。
I know, but 你去哪里 now? You're going? Where are you going?
I'm working at here.
Working here. Very cool, very cool. Okay, I need to go. I'll see you later. So as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by that rude Chinese man, I'm joking, he was lovely. I'm just gonna walk up to people and I'm just gonna say, can I have a lift? Can I have a lift, please? That's all I'm going to say. Good. The plan is, if I can just hang around the service area for a while, make some friends, and then head east with them. That's the new plan. Jiangsu, 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 Jiangsu. Jiangsu here is going to try to help me. I don't know how. The problem is I can't get to the...
Promise.
Yes, he promises to help me. No one can drop me off at the junction because it's on the highway and very few people are turning left. It's complicated, I'll show you on a map. But I found another road, a secret road, where there might be cars on. Let's check it out. Aha! The secret road that goes underneath the highway and heads kind of in the direction I want to be going in.
We are friends.
Yes, we are friends. Take you on a journey. In here? Now?
Right.
Okay. I put my bags here? Okay. He's saying he's going to take me on a journey. And as long as if it's off this f***ing highway, and then let's do it.
他是徒步的，现在让我们帮忙给带他一程。
No idea, no idea what's
就是
going
那个啥
on.
师傅
No idea what's going on.
去这个地方的，去这个，就定武高速这个地方。Shanghai.
Shanghai.
Yes.
Ah, you're
my
you're
home.
very far from home.
Right.
Why are you so far from home?
My wife is here.
Your wife is here. Okay. So this chap's helping me out big style. He's just picked up his two road building mates.
My home, Yangzhou.
Yangzhou.
Changjiang.
Okay.
Changjiang.
Well, next time I am in Changzhou,
okay,
I'll give you a call.
Okay.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Have a
meet
good
you.
time. Have a good
Take
time.
care.
Have a good
Thank
time.
you, bro. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. See you. Do I have
See you.
everything? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Right, this is see you later. See you later. Would you bloody believe it? There's a toll station here. Oh, we've started another big commotion at the fucking toll booth station again. Ni hao. Ni hao, everybody.
让他去正上，去当那个车。
I just want to head west. It doesn't really matter where. Sorry, east. It is legal because I've done it many times.
门口吧，对，站在外广场嘛，不能站在内广场。我已经走过很多次了。要吃合法的吧，已经走了好多次了。
You're so sweet. Thank you so much. No, these are good. These are good.
It's so dangerous.
No. These are good because they travel very far.
Dangerous. 是可以，但是这是危险货车。啊，
What's
这
he
是
saying?
运输危险货车。Dangerous.
Dangerous?
怎么说啊？
No, very safe.
还有那个软件。
Very safe. All of this attention is deterring. All of this attention is deterring my rides. Ni hao. Everyone's laughing at me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people here not doing their jobs.
Where is from?
England. Ingo. I appreciate it, but they're just stopping me from working. Okay, I take everything back. I do love toll booths because we get a whole team of people stopping their own work to help me. This man's just said, wait a minute, I will help you.
你要喝水吗？水。
Now, I have. Shit. Hi, he's asking for me. Hi. Hey.
握个手，儿子。
Nice to meet you. Lovely people here at the old polling place. Thing that's really beautiful about China, and one thing that's foreigners like me from Western countries are extremely privileged when they come to places like this, is how friendly and supportive everybody is to me, and how everyone wants to help me. There are so many foreigners in the world that go to certain countries and they are completely alone. No one's fucking helping them. People even go out of their way to not help them, you know? So I can't imagine how it would feel right now to be in a position where I was just completely on my own and these people weren't helping me. Now, 你去哪里？ Sichuan. Ah, okay. Go to Beijing. That was the fucking worst day ever for hitchhiking. I've just been in the worst positions. I've been in the worst places. Everyone's been going the other way. The people that have stopped are going the other way. People that are going the right way haven't stopped, or have stopped and then said no. And also the language barrier is just getting really difficult. The language barrier is getting really, really difficult. If tomorrow is the same, I might just pack it in and get a bus. I might just have to get a bus. So I won't lie, yesterday wasn't a very good day, and I felt very defeated by the end of the day. However, I did find the most stunning, beautiful place to camp, and it all made up for it. Have a look at this. It's the inside of the tolling booth office. Yeah, so the toll booth people let me. I was like, can I camp my tent around here somewhere? And they were like, just camp it inside of our fucking playroom, which was very, very lovely. And they bought me a peach. She bought me a peach, which was lovely. And I'm feeling a lot better about today, and we can give it another go. Although they said if the shuttle bus comes past, we're going to put you on a shuttle bus that goes to about halfway to Beijing. Right, we're back to it, onwards and upwards. You know, it's difficult after a day like that to keep faith and not to lose hope and not to want to run to the nearest bus station. I mean, I don't even know if there is in my opinion, it is easier to hitchhike almost anywhere in the world that I've been to than it is to go and find some bus station in the middle of nowhere and then find the right bus at the right time that's going to the right place. Hello, pavement on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere, China, that I fucking love.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Wow, beautiful picture. Beautiful.
Micah.
The lovely men at the toll booth place are helping me now. Thank you. We've had the best start to the day ever. Is he going to Yulin?
定边，榆林，快到了。
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Share. Thank you so much. Bye.
你是哪个国家？
你是英国。
爱尔兰。
I go to Beijing.
Okay.
This is Mr. Chen. I didn't know it at the time, but Mr. Chen and I would go on to form a strong, meaningful bond and a friendship that would lead to him becoming the world's most famous Chinese truck driver.
稍等一下。
Thank you so much. 名字？汉族。My girl. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yay.
I Chinese. English?
Yes. Yeah. English. You Chinese, I am English.
Okay.
What goods are you transporting?
炼钢用的焦炭。
Okay.
我曾经警卫过你们驻华使馆，英国使馆在芳草地，我曾经在那里警卫过。Okay. 外围武警。
Okay. So this guy used to be a guard at the British Embassy in China, and now he's transporting steel-making materials across the country. Oh!
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Cool, man. As is national regulation, us truckers, you wouldn't understand if you're not a trucker, we need to stop every 4 hours for a 20-minute break. It's a trucker thing. Thank you, sir. 谢谢.
Damn, I didn't even see that. I'm pretty tired, obviously, but I woke up pretty early.
Melon.
非常好吃。
Obviously, just like trying not to give myself away.
So there was a big misunderstanding about where I want to go. Because I'm traveling to Beijing, I've just been saying that I'm going to kind of the next place and then the next place. So he said, I'll take you to the next place. I've just found out he's going basically to Beijing. He's going to Hebei, or Hebei, which is like 300 kilometers from Beijing. So he said, just come with me all the way. Yes, bro. Yeah. We're doing it. That's amazing. Thank you. 谢谢. We got a long day in this truck now, boys. We got a long day in this truck now, and we're having a very, very good day.
This is the power of science and technology. Human beings will be more and more progress. We were born in an era of enjoyment of science and technology.
来一把家枪，我要在海看见，枝头拉沙土啊，夜幕。
架子鼓。
架子鼓。Driving about 9 hours, and for the first time in what feels like months, I'm seeing like just greenery and trees and forests. I was in Xinjiang, which was a desert. I was up in the mountains. North of that was just desert. Everything from there to here has just been desert. And now look at this. So when you pay for things in China, everything is done on an app. Meow. Everything is done on an app. So it's pretty convenient because you just have one app for everything. Is it a completely centralized way of doing everything? Yes. Does it have all of your data and payments and history in everywhere you've been ever in one app? Yes, it does. Yeah. However, it is incredibly convenient. Oh yeah, by the way, my driver's name isn't Hangzhou. I thought his name was Hangzhou. I've been calling him Hangzhou all day. His name's Mr. Chen. Which I feel bad about because he was like, my name's after a fucking 10 hours of us traveling together. He's like, by the way, my name's Mr. Chen. And I'm like, I asked you 8 hours ago what your name was and you said Hangzhou. Must have got lost in translation. So anyway, his name's Mr. Chen, and he's one of my favourite people in the world. So last night I slept in Mr. Chen's truck with him. Good night, Mr. Chen.
Hi.
I'm sleeping in Mr. Chen's truck with him. I said, can you help me find somewhere to park my tent? And he said, just sleep in here if he's got a bunk bed. It's fucking amazing. I love this man.
Wake up. I think you should come down and enjoy the beauty of the mountains.
Okay. I'm sorry that I'm so messy.
Oh.
Taihang Mountain is a very famous mountain in China. It is a whole mountain range. There are probably from south to north.
Wow. They are very, very beautiful, Mr. Chen. Wow.
The Chinese people fought against Japan, and the Supreme General who died in China, Comrade Zuo Quan, died in.
Zuo Quan died here. Here.
Oh.
Yeah. I've definitely woke up in worse places before, man. We're gonna have some brekkie. We're gonna have some brekkie. Ooh. Ni hao.
有鸡蛋汤，汤面，
你好
有豆浆。
Oh, delicious. I'm sweet, man. Thank you. I'm happy. So the plan is we're going to go with Mr. Chen to drop off his load, and then he's going to take me to a place about 300 kilometers from Beijing. We're going to hitchhike all the way, hopefully be in Beijing in time for dinner. Ah! Look at the goat junctions.
Look at those goat junctions. Are those
Yeah.
goats on the top of the mountain?
Yeah. Goats. Very cool. Ah, the truck drivers have come in to drop off their... Ni hao. Life of a Chinese truck driver, eh? Never gets easier, this job. So this stuff is some kind of material that they use to make steel. And that's what Mr. Chen is doing. He picks this up on one side of the country, drops it off in another side of the country. Travels all this way for drops off a few tons of steel making stuff. Look at this place, it's completely black. This is kind of interesting because, traveling around a new country, you see the things that all the tourists see. Now, what you don't see is how a truck driver unloads a truck full of steel making materials. Now this is the real China. These are the people that run this country. So I'm not actually going to go inside the giant air hangar filled with steelmaking materials because I've just realised it's probably highly, highly toxic to inhale. You've got it. Nice.
So here's what's going to happen now. Mr. Chen is going to take me very close to Beijing, and then I'm going to get a train into Beijing, and I'll tell you why. Number one, I feel like helping Mr. Chen on his journey has been a really positive and climactic way for me to finish mine. I know I wanted to start at the Great Wall and finish at the Great Wall. We will be doing that on the next one. And the other reason is because I absolutely stink. I've not showered, I've not washed my balls for 4 days. My clothes stink, I haven't changed my underwear. I'm just gross, and having this body in anyone's car would be a punishment to them. So I'm gonna get a train in 1 hour. It's gonna be 1 hour train into Beijing. So I'll say goodbye to Mr. Chen when he drops me off, and then we'll be in Beijing. Let's go, Mr. Chen. Let's go. He's picked up his paycheck. I'm fucking happy for him. Let's do it. Ooh. Oh, it's so hot. Mr. Chen is walking me to the train station as we begin the last hour of our journey into Beijing.
It's so hot outside that it's cool at home.
Yeah, it's very hot outside. You're correct, Mr. Chen. Jesus, and I'm telling you, man, it's hot here in Beijing. Wait. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Bye, Chen. See you. I love you. Bye. Thank you. I just said goodbye to Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen, his name's Mr. Chen. As I ventured into the heart of the world's most populated capital city, the taste of dried beef on my tongue and the weight of the journey lingering in the air around me, I reflected on the past 4 days. I thought about the road I had travelled and the people who made it possible, the friendly faces at toll booths, the police officers who not only fed me but helped me find my way, and of course, Mr. Chen. How fortunate I was to have been granted a window into the lives of these remarkable yet seemingly ordinary individuals. In the end, it's these wonderful, everyday people. There are 705 scheduled tribes here in India, each with their own completely unique way of life. But perhaps the most resilient of them all are the Changpa nomads of Ladakh. For the next 7 days, I won't just be living with them, I'll be living like them. This section of the Great Wall is not open to the public. I keep hearing voices, like faraway voices. I don't know, it's just scary. It's scary. I strongly discourage anyone from breaking rules in a foreign country, no matter the situation. Except for this one. Totally worth it. I am violently hungover. But we can't let that get to us, because today I need to keep my wits about me. Because today we're doing something not technically legal. We're going to go to an unrestored part of the Great Wall of China. A part not open to the public after certain hours. We're going to stay up there, we're going to set up a tent, we're going to camp up there for the night. Tonight I'm going to sleep on the Great Wall of China. This is what trying to buy a ticket on a bus in China looks like. Fucking hell. I don't have that application on my phone. So I have Weixin. Weixin, okay, but I don't have it. I don't have that. I can give you cash. So apparently you need some kind of app, which I don't have. I don't need this right now. So what do we do? I can give you cash, I can give you money. But I need to give you, you've just given me 50. Okay? What do you want, 2 more? Fucking hell, right. Right, hang on. 2? Okay? Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, thank you, sir. Oh, I just denied the
fucking handshake as well. That's embarrassing. I've got to get two buses to about 4 hours outside of Beijing to go to a part of the Great Wall that is not restored. Not the pictures you see in the pictures. Fucking hell. Right, first bus journey done in the books. So I have wanted to camp on the Great Wall of China for a very long time. It's actually not legal. You're not allowed to camp on this area. However, there are ways around it. You can sneak around, you can pay someone a little bit of money here, a little bit of money there to let you through. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I don't know. I might be on my way back to Beijing tonight. If so, I'll be very unhappy because I'm leaving China tomorrow. So yeah, fingers crossed, one more bus, about another hour, we'll be at a village, and then from that village we hike to the wall. Right, I'm come to the other bus station. It looks like that we've missed the bus. This is what happens when you drink the night before a big adventure. So I've actually found there's actually taxis that are only about £7 to go all the way there. It's about 20 kilometers away. £7. Good thing about China, taxis are wicked, man. The taxis are very convenient. You order it, boom. I think it's literally, I ordered it about 10 seconds ago, and no, that's not him. That's not him. There's our taxi. Ni hao. Ni hao. It's also raining, and I didn't bring any kind of weather protective gear with me, other than a tent. Well, we are really going out to the sticks, man. It's just forest everywhere, mountains. Right, we are in the town of Shijiazhi. I think it's called Shijiazhi. Quite literally in the middle of nowhere, and there's no one here. No one here. So if my calculations are correct, the Great Wall of China is that way. About an hour and a half hike. It is our shared responsibility to protect the Great Wall. For your safety, don't go beyond this point. I think that, I don't know if that means this way. This is the way I want to go. This is the way I'm going. I just walked past this. And it started making music. Strange. I haven't seen a single other, I saw that one car drive past. I haven't seen a single other person here. My camera probably doesn't do it any justice. But this is just stunning. And I know I've already said it, but there's no one here. This section of the Great Wall is not open to the public. We've officially hit our off-road section. According to my maps, it's this way. I think it's safe to say my shoes are going to be f***ed after this. It's been raining, so... But I mean, it's ideal weather. It's not too hot, it's not too humid. The rain's cleared some of the humidity out. And there's this beautiful, beautiful, like really low-hanging clouds, making everything very misty. It's very, very cool. The mosquitoes are starting to come out to play. I forgot my f***ing mosquito stuff. I've got this really good mosquito stuff. It's gonna be a bitey night for me. I don't know what this means, but probably says, stay the fuck out. This is actually so much tougher than I thought it was going to be. I don't know what I was expecting. You're essentially climbing a mountain, but when I've just spent the last 3 weeks not doing any exercise and smoking a lot of cigarettes. Onwards and upwards, boys. Placard with some information about the wall written in Chinese. We should be seeing it in a few minutes. I know it's this way because someone has very kindly put a ribbon here. Wow. Oh my God. There it is. There it is. How do I get up there? Right. This is the dangerous part, man. That's the Great Wall of China. I just don't know how to get onto it. I was not expecting it to be this difficult. I can hear some people up there. I don't know. Maybe they're guards, or maybe they're just tourists. We do not want to get kicked out now. Oh shit. There's a ladder. Oh my God. Oh my God. Looks like they've been doing some work up here. Oh my God. I just had this incredible moment sitting there and just taking it in, and it's the thought of like, this was something I wanted to do for so long, and I said to myself I was going to do it, and now I've done it. And I'm doing it, and it's such a great sense of accomplishment and achievement. But anyway, let's explore. We've got about 2 hours until the sun goes down completely, and it's just starting to rain. So option number 1, I sleep inside there with my tent. Option number 2, we keep walking along the wall and try to find another section. Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. It's really weird, it's really disorientating. The clouds being surrounded by this mist, really disorientating. Because you're just like, you don't really feel like, it doesn't feel real. You don't really feel like you're outdoors. I really, really hope that in the morning the weather clears up. We can see some views. Looks like there's another tower here. Yeah, they're doing some work there. Let's go down here. This is just crazy. Back there, in that tower, there were sleeping mats on the floor and work equipment. So they must be here, or they're having a day off or something, or they've just finished work, but it looks like they're sleeping in there. For the first time since I've been in China. Okay, now that's... Those things are fucking scary. For the first time since I've been in China, my phone has no signal. So if I do meet any Chinese people, then I won't be able to communicate with them. Archaeological site of the Great Wall, staff only. Is this where we meet our match? Do we try to go around it? Or do we just go back to the first tower, set up camp there? Let's try to go around it. This is sketchy now, dude. Right, so here's the thing. That just goes up, so I can't climb up there. If I was going to climb in, it would have to be here. I think that's a camera. I don't know if you can see. I think this is a camera. I've already been in trouble in China, so I would quite like to not get in any more trouble. So let's head back to that first watchtower. Camp there the night, maybe go the other side of it, see what's the other side, camp in one of those watchtowers, and then when the sun comes up, hopefully we'll have a good view in the morning, if all this shit clears. It's crazy, sitting here on humankind's biggest and best man-made accomplishment. It took something like 2,000 years to build. If you were to walk the entire length of the Great Wall of China, it would take you 18 months. And how lucky am I, 2,000 years later, with the life I have, such a comfortable life. Most people do have a very comfortable life compared to back then. Imagine how fucking grueling it would have been to build this in this terrain on these mountains for 6,000 kilometers or whatever it is. I'm so incredibly lucky to be sat here on history. Wow. Tell you what it does need though, a zip line. Right, so the initial anxiety of being in this incredibly strange environment has worn off. Found some signal, called my mum. Like, hey mum, she's at work, she's like making like pastries and shit. Hey mum, where are you? Oh, bloody drink all the bloody China. Okay, she said don't fall off, bye. So tonight I'm gonna sleep in here, and then in the morning hopefully all this shit's cleared. We can actually see something. So the sun's gone down. And this is pure isolation. Pure isolation. It's dead silent. And I can see nothing but just darkness around me. And it's these moments where you're just like, fuck. You always want to
I always want to solo travel. I always want to travel alone until I wish that I wasn't alone. Crazy. Dude, I know I'm in the middle of nowhere, but this is so sketchy. I keep hearing voices, like far away voices. But then I just think like, I don't know, it's just scary. It's scary. Let's just wait for the sun to come up. Try to get a few hours sleep. Wait for the sun to come up. Okay, brother. Okay. You are sleeping? Sleeping here?
I will take a time lapse.
Take a time lapse. Oh, on the sunrise.
Yes.
Or the stars. Okay. What's your name? What's your name?
丁海涛.
丁海涛. My name is Micah. Micah. Oh, very scary. You are sleeping? Or time lapse of the stars?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe soon the moon will come out.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope the moon will come out for you.
I want to take pictures. The moon is on the sky and the cloud is under.
Yeah. What the fuck? Dude, I'm just lying there and I hear footsteps. Okay, so you've got all of your camera gear here. Very cool. Very cool. Oh my god. I was lying here and I could hear voices on the horizon and I'm like, am I just hearing things? And then I'm in this watchtower and I can see a flashlight going on. And I just shouted, I was like, Ni hao, Ni hao. And he came over and I was just like so scared, dude. He's a kid. He's not a kid, he's like a student. He's here with his camera and he's taking a time lapse of the stars, dude. Oh fuck. Shat my pants. Now this is what we came here for. So I think this is the perfect way to end this China series. If you've been watching, thank you. It's been really, really fun. We've done so much. I've been here for less than a month. We've done some cool shit, man. Thanks for the journey. If you did watch, I don't fucking think anyone watches these, but so yeah, thank you. There are 705 scheduled tribes here in India, each with their own completely unique way of life. But perhaps the most resilient of them all are the Changpa nomads of Ladakh. For the next 7 days, I won't just be living with them, I'll be living like them. Eating like them, working like them, and going to the toilet like them. The one I'm going to
I've got a broken leg, you don't realise. No, I'm good, just go.
You have eyes on Charlie. You have eyes on Charlie.
That's mine. How many we got injured? I'll keep back. Two.
Like when I first got to the unit, that first night, getting woken up 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning, I don't remember, but some of the guys that were on the op started, they came into our bunkers and that's when they started filling us in, talking about how they got fucked up, that it was, the operation had basically become chaos. We found out that out of the 40 plus guys that went out, they had like 26 casualties with 2 KIA. And so right then and there, you know, within my first 72 hours of being in the unit, it was kind of
50, 60 meters west of Shovel, and
the route there was really fucking bumpy. Obviously, the closer we got to these positions, the more shell-pocked the ground was. Lots of debris everywhere. It was the closer you got to the position.
Like what I remembered from the drone footage and how badly the drone footage translated to what I actually saw in that final turn. And then it was at that moment that it, you know, you really clicked in and just started driving.
we had 3 drop-off locations. My Humvee, the rear Humvee, was going to stop at the beginning of the trench, the middle Humvee, the center in the corner, and then the front Humvee was going to stop towards the end of the trench past the L. So we're already taking RPG and mortar fire as we're rolling up to the trench.
Mine. I remember I was driving, just going focused, completely focused, looking, no mines. And then our medic who sat behind me just started yelling, "Stop, stop." And so I just slammed the brakes.
Go.
And shortly after we came to a stop, I felt and heard an explosion behind us. And then I couldn't see anything. Just dirt and smoke just covered our Humvee, and I had no idea what just happened.
I see the Humvee in front of me just blow up in a cloud of smoke and dirt. I'm thinking, oh fuck, they've hit an AT mine.
Get out! Just run!
Everyone in it came out okay, some light injuries, but you know they still survived and they still fought. We enter the trench after the Humvee, we start fighting. We don't know it at this time. We're taking fire from the other trench where the Ukrainians are meant to be. It turns out that their Humvee drivers dropped them a few hundred meters short of the objective. So the poor buggers had to run a few hundred meters all the way to the trench and then start fighting. But until in that time that it took them to get there, the Russians were sort of thinking what the fuck is going on and started, you know, firing at us, launching RPGs and shit. In my GoPro footage, I didn't notice it until recently, but you can see an RPG fly right across my head at the top of the screen. But because we were so fast and effective to get into the trench, as soon as we got into cover, they couldn't do anything.
I at first thought in the confusion that it was our Humvee that had been hit. I looked around, saw that all my guys were okay, but like I sort of realised we've got to get to the fucking trench at this point, so without the tactical bound, I kind of just moved forward.
I get around the vehicle, Finian was there, Dodo was there, Zeus fell off the Humvee, and basically from that point it was just start the assault. So we pushed the assault from there. Basically I yelled at the guys, get the fuck up, let's move. The third vehicle at that point was also dismounted. So their team leader, Dave, basically looked at me, I said push, push. On our side, so they pushed their guys forward, I helped get our guys up and moving. At that point, the driver's weapon had gotten blown up in the Humvee. So I basically threw my rifle to Dodo, and from that point on, I just ran with grenades and a radio on an assault. Not the brightest idea, but...
I looked around, guys are getting out. I was like, okay, you know, everything seems fine. I think we're good. And then once I saw that everyone, the guys that were in the boot of my truck, as well as all the passengers had gotten out, they started getting on line in front of me and conducting their bounding to get into the trench. That was my cue to go ahead and start leaving, because you can't sit there with the vehicles long. You have to get in, dump troops, and then get out as quickly as possible. Shortly after we left, I remember I was driving, I was looking for the path that I came in on so that I could ride the tracks back out. And I was going, focused, and then all of a sudden I just felt another explosion, and then the inside of the cab just filled with smoke. And so at that moment I was like, what did we just get hit by? So once we got to our staging point with the 2 Humvees, we started concealing the Humvees, and then I started talking to Shaggy, and you know, trying to just kind of, even in that moment where it just happened, you're already trying to look back and kind of talk about what just happened. And then that's where we could see that our Humvee, the turret, actually took a hit from an RPG. And you could see where it penetrated on the left side of the turret, but then went through, double penetrated the turret and detonated outside of it. When we were looking at the turret, we knew which side it got hit on, at what point we got hit, and the angle that it came from and the direction, it was about 450 meters to the next Russian trench. And so when I realized that, the only thing I could think about was, you know, these dudes came to play. I mean, hitting a moving Humvee from 450 meters with an RPG, an unguided rocket, like, it's not an easy shot to do.
Reloading! Build up fucking left! Let's go!
My team dismounts, so does the other team. So we had Alpha and Bravo group, and we both enter the trenches from different ends.
Got to the edge of the trench and started prepping frags ready to chuck in to make entry into the trench. There was still a lot of confusion. Obviously it was loud as fuck. Like guys were shouting. Yeah, it was just pure chaos at first. Lots of explosions going off, all that good shit.
Hurry up! Frag it! Frag the trench to there! Moss, he's right there! He's right fucking there! Fuck! Moss, he's on the other side. Cover me, cover me! We need to get in the fucking trench, boys! Frag out! Go! Go to the left! Go to the left! Hey! He's here on the left, be careful! He's here on the left, be careful! Where? Here, right here.
Managed to get into the trench, so I started to pie the corner.
Mossy's hit! Man down! Man down!
And my operation unfortunately ended like relatively quickly.
Where? Man down! Entrance to the trench!
I'm okay.
Stay still!
At first I thought I'd been blown up because everything just went fucking slow motion. Next thing I know, I'm looking down at my feet and then I feel myself topple back and I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I thought in that moment that I was dead. There's a bit of a joke around the company that people say to me, am I dead? Because that was the first thing I asked after I'd been hit.
Mossy, stay where you are! You're not dead! Mossy, you're not dead!
After asking my boys if I was dead and then answering no, I was like, yeah, this is fucked. I think I might be paralysed. And then after about 5 minutes, the pain started to kick in throughout my whole body. So I was relieved to feel the pain, but it was pretty fucking bad pain. So, and I still couldn't move very well, but I could move. So I kind of realised in that moment I wasn't paralysed. All was not lost. The guy that had shot me from about 20 metres away down the trench, he was sort of like Haji firing over the top of the trench. You've probably seen videos of how the Taliban do it in Afghanistan, how they lift the guns up and spray over the top of the trench. Yeah, that's how this dude got me. He was already injured, but he was fighting on. He wasn't giving up too easy. So he was putting bursts of ammo over the top of the trench. He also hit one of our dudes in the head, like very shortly after.
Go back! Took a hit to the head.
He luckily only grazed our friend's head, so didn't put him out of the game. That guy actually then went on to kill that guy with a frag. You've probably seen it in the drone footage. He threw a frag down the trench. The guy leant over to pick it up and blew himself up.
We get into the trench and we start clearing it.
Weapon up, weapon up. Let's go, boys, we're good.
A bit of a 20-meter length of trench. There's a little, not a bunker, but it's a spot with overhead protection.
Get down, get down, get down!
I was second man in, behind the first man, right behind him, and he's trying to get into the little dugout, and he's struggling. And as he struggles, I'm looking forward with my weapon up, and I see this Russian's head pop around the corner, and I say, "Oh fuck!" And me and my mate shoot him.
Weapon up, run!
I'm good.
And then he disappears around the corner, so we don't know what happened to him at that point. So we do all that, we push forward, and we hold security on the front, and then me and my other mate clear around the trench.
Get into that corner, push left, turn to see. That's friendly double. Over here! Frag out! Frag out!
I'll get him.
We dropped one.
I have a frag in front of him.
Ready? Frag out!
I'm too fucking heavy.
Get shot. Who's with me? Get a grenade in there, eh? Who's with me? Tennessee's back behind you.
Nothing's behind you, there's a short right here.
Yorkie! Hold front, hold front!
Okay, Tennessee, you're gonna advance forward. I'm gonna start treating casualty in here. Okay, okay.
Get to Jay!
Where is he?
Fucking that one. I'm right behind you.
So that's clear there. We frag it, clear it. It's that part of that side of the trench is clear, and then we push forward to where the bunker is. So we reach our limit of advance, and now we're waiting for the other team. The dude that we shot just then was laying dead face down in the trench. He had no weapon, no body armor, no helmet, because his weapon was right next to me when I shot him. There was a PKM there, and he wasn't quick enough to go get it. So unlucky for him, because we were already there. That's why it's so important to be quick in these situations. We had no communications with Alpha Team or Alpha Group. We had no idea what happened, what's happened to him.
Where am I hit?
Neck, bro, you're good.
Yo. Keep moving up! You gotta get out of the open! Why'd you took the hit?
Bunker! Bunker!
Got it. Get down there! Get down there! Get off his arm! Where am I hit?
Neck! Kick your legs, bro! Kick your legs!
I'm gonna frag the forward bunker! Get long! Hey, get long! Get long!
You're good, bro. You're good.
Holy crap! Fucking moss!
Send you out, bro. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
Alright, take that position. Watch out, there's two bunkers. Put chest on the run.
Ah!
It's good, it's good.
Cover the long threat.
I have you.
Kevin, get the radio!
Kevin, radio.
No!
No radio. The other one. Ollie, got a frag right here. Here.
Cover me! I've got it, he's out, he's out.
Drone. Suicide drone.
Turn the fucking gas head on! Very quickly, get up. Arm up. Arm up.
Stop it. Fuck.
Power, bro. Bro, it's okay, we'll get you out. Promise you we'll get you out, bro.
To the right, Ollie, you're 2 o'clock. You're 2 o'clock.
Mossy, stay still.
Got it? No, I shot there, but I don't think I got him.
Keep pressure on it, bro. You're good. It's not bleeding out.
Yeah.
It's stopped bleeding. It went in and out, mate. You've got a nick, all right? It's literally a nick. You're good. All right? It's a nick, Mossy. We're getting you up. Throw!
Get in my bag and find the fucking EW.
Where's your D-sack?
I'm on top of it. There.
Get up, Mossy.
I can't move.
Mossy, which one's on?
Main pouch, bro.
Yeah, I've got it. Which one is on?
Right.
It's on.
Face them at the drone. Big outside button is turn it on.
It's on. It says 100%.
Yeah, and then face it. Right. Just, when you see a drone.
Obviously, I was like physically, I was taken out of the game, but I did what I could to try and keep in the know, sort of. Like I can't just relinquish complete responsibility just because I've been hit.
Man down, Mossy's hit. Man down, Mossy's hit. Delta 1.
Yep, Ollie's calling for you up there.
Bro, would you fuck me? Someone swap places.
Right.
Here, give me that.
Radio.
Take the radio with you and go up there, Kev.
Going.
Give me that. Fuck, we just got hit in the head. Give it. Right to left. Is it on?
Ollie! I'm here, bro.
There's a bunker to the right of us. There's 2 guys in it.
Your arms here. Keep your arms here.
No, like, pull my body up.
Alright, hurry. Ready? Alright. Put your legs here. Other leg.
Can you rest me up against the wall?
Trying. Alright, pulling you towards me.
So I was still asking for sit reps. I was still talking to my guys, finding out what was going on with them. Every time artillery hit the trench or whatever, I was checking up on them. I was still trying to give orders to people where I could, based on what I could see and based on the sit reps I was getting. So yeah, you can't completely give up just because you've been hit.
Grenade in, grenade out, frag out. Stop edge! Stop edge, my weapon's fucked! Give me a weapon!
My PK's right behind you.
Grab that grass.
Give me a rifle!
Get to that grass.
Right.
Moving forward.
They're over there. They're over there.
No one's in there. There's an F1 in there.
My side of the trench is basically chuck as many grenades as you can, get in there. Once we breached the trench entrance, I had 2 guys in front of me, Tennessee and Dave. A Russian actually came running from a side bunker and got schwacked immediately. Like, dude didn't have a fucking clue where he was, what was happening. Like, so like the surprise element worked 100%. Swede shoots like the first 2 guys. Just drops him like a sack of potatoes. The 3rd guy, I was yelling surrender in Russian to him. He got into our trench. I figured he was gonna sit down, but instead of sitting down, he realized, I think he realized at that point that we were not friendly troops. And even after yelling at him, he just turned around and ran back out of the trench.
Because you were saying, grab that guy, surrender, hey, get back here. Yeah. And the guy ran out to go get the other guy's rifle.
So we had a guy in our unit, a Ukrainian, one of the platoon sergeants, whose call sign was like similar to, Steech. But like, he thought I was yelling Steech at him and I was really yelling stop, stop, surrender. So that's why he was saying what the fuck, because he thought he had just shot our Ukrainian unit. Because so like when we attacked the trench, we attacked the 2nd line of the Russians and we had a Ukrainian unit attacking the 1st. So he thought the Ukrainians had pushed up to us and that he just accidentally killed a Ukrainian. But in reality, it was fucking Russians. So yeah, he was a little confused. It took him, I don't know, 20 seconds to realize, like, nope. Yeah, once he looked over, saw the Z patch, was like, okay, game's back on. And when the guys ran back out of our trench and didn't surrender, it was like, all right, drop them. So we dropped them.
Right, find the med bag. There's a grenade in it. We need the grenades.
I've got grenades in my dump pouch. Give him the rest of the fucking grenades.
Yeah, no, my operation didn't completely end there. I would say I spent the rest of it pretty much giving target indications to one of our guys, Dirty P. He was our machine gunner. I was giving him target indications for drones in the air to shoot down with the EW. It's a lot harder to give a target indication to something against like just a plain blue sky than it is something on the ground, so that was pretty tough, especially after you've just been shot in the neck.
Stay still, stay still. We got you covered.
In between position, in between Ukrainians and you, 3 Russians in the foxholes. They're not in the trench, in the foxholes. They copy.
Yo! Say again! 3 Russians front! 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 Do you have a grenade?
In my pouches. Here. No, here, belt. One down.
Are they close?
Yes. Go.
And then there was like 3 other ones that fucking found like a little artillery shell scrape to lay in. There was some shooting back and forth for a little bit, and then Zeus hit him with a grenade.
Yeah, down here. I have to rest my arm for a second.
Hey, Fitting, you got comms with them?
No radio, man, no radio!
What about voice?
Where's the rest of the guys?
Wait, I'll get comms. Yo. Hey? No, we got no comms with Delta 1.
We cleared that half of the trench, and now we're sitting on the end of the edge of the bunker waiting for communications with Alpha Group, and we hear nothing. And previously to that, we see and hear explosions over there. A drone comes in, hits their part of the trench. So I'm thinking, at this stage, I'm thinking like, fuck, these guys could be injured or dead, because we heard absolutely nothing, no yelling, no anything. So I say to my guys, like, fuck it, we're gonna commit and clear the bunker.
No, we got no comms with Delta 1. We're at Shovel. We're at the LOE. Can you get...
Delta, this is Haji. Ollie, Moss. Jay.
Yo.
Is someone in that fighting position?
Yeah, Yorkie's holding it.
Tell them to yell.
They are. Nothing.
You have to push the shovel.
They got hit with 2 suicide drones so far.
Who did?
Fucking D1.
Is anyone alive?
We don't know, man.
We need to push.
Okay. Hey, we need to push.
We need to push.
Sorry, camera fell off.
Now, some people are probably thinking, well, when you meet in the middle, how are you going to prevent like fratricide, like friendly fire, like through gunfire or grenades? And we already planned for this, so each team had a limit of exploitation or limit of advance inside the trench. There was a bunker in the center, and what each team was going to do was going to meet. They were going to halt outside the bunkers on their respective sides, and then we were going to gain communication with the teams, and then one team would then commit into the bunker to clear it, depending on what each side of the entrance looked like, if one was maybe collapsed or more feasible and whatnot. And we also had little flag markers, little flags made up, bit of hessian rolled to a wood stick, and if we didn't have comms with each other, we would throw it around the corner so that the people on the other side could see it and know that it's us. So that's how we mitigate fracticide if comms are down.
Yep, good.
Friendly's on shovel! Right here.
Can you push into it or is it
No, it's collapsed.
fucking everything? I'm gonna frag it.
Roger.
Hi.
Friendly's on shovel!
Stoppage, stoppage, stoppage.
Yeah, I'm covering.
Covering.
Covering. You're okay.
I'm gonna frag into the corner. You might have to push back when I do it, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, two you get going.
Someone pass me an F1 or a frag.
Here. Here's a frag.
You got one? Get ammo in there, boys. It might be a big bum, okay? Friendly! Nothing, okay? Fragging.
Roger, covering. As soon as we throw this frag, who's not there? Go on, as soon as we throw that frag, get around the corner, yeah, 'cause I'm coming back that way.
It's got ammo. Be prepared.
Yeah.
Frag out. Good fucking frag.
So we get in, we clear this bunker, and the first thing I noticed was smell. I think the Russians were so scared to come out that they were shitting and pissing in the bunker because it smelled like human feces the whole time in there. But like the whole bunker was filled with munitions, both like a lot of grenades, a lot of equipment. I found a couple of thermals, thermal optics in there as well too when I was looking around. I think we found Russian radios as well too, which is a big find.
On you.
Somebody's screaming. Bunker, bunker. That's a bunker in front of us too. Yeah. Need to. I don't want to hit friendlies.
No.
Just wait a sec, see if he dies. They might be dead, dude.
Stand by. It's going over the top of this, yes?
Yeah. A little bit further.
Frag out!
Non-stop!
We're sitting there figuring out what's going on, and I'm looking at the corner of the trench and I see this non-stop come around the corner, and I yell, non-stop! And we jump back into the bunker, and you can see in my GoPro the flash from the explosion. So before they knew we were there, they started fragging, and after that is when I started yelling like friendly, 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 and then we got a response.
Friendly!
Friendlies! Friendly!
Who was that? Friendly! Friendly!
After yelling back and forth, I see one of their flags come around the corner, so I know, okay, they're good.
All right, okay. Hey, Ollie! We're gonna push this bunker in front of us! Do not enter!
I don't know if they're talking there.
They're not. We're gonna push across this, get to that corner, make eyes, okay?
Just watch your eyes, mate.
Yep. Do not get in the bunker!
And between us in the corner of the trench, there's a bunker here, and I could hear someone dying. I didn't know who it was. I thought it might have been coming from in the bunker. I could hear him moaning and groaning. I go around the corner and I link in with the other team. They're all good except one of our guys has been shot, but he's alive. Then I can see a dead Russian on the ground, and it was a PKM gunner. And he was, I believe he was the guy who shot our guy in the neck as well. and he was the guy I heard dying just a few minutes ago. But by the time I reached him, he had already died and bled out. I searched this dude, this dead Russian, for grenades, but he's got nothing on him. He's just got his PKM.
Check him. See if he's got a grenade.
Oh, yep. Bad day at the office, mate. Oh. Lucky I'm wearing these gloves.
No.
No frags.
Right.
Oh, guys.
Just be careful. Is this clear, Jay, or not?
Hey?
Is this clear?
Yeah, it's a dead end, bro. You're good. You going all right?
No.
Did you get hit by suicide drones?
Yes. Bad.
How bad's Mossy?
In and out on the neck.
Fuck. Any other injured?
Just Mossy.
We start forming a defensive posture in the trench now, because now we're worried about a counter-attack from the south.
Lay down, I can pull it out.
Jake, go take defensive position!
Lay down, lay down.
Yeah, I got it! Go
Lay down, lay down.
Position here!
Lay down.
Are we getting countered? Yeah, everybody's okay. We lost the vehicle, I don't know what's happened to it.
All right.
A counter. Hey!
Yo, lay down, lay down.
Get to the fucking machine gun and...
Here, grenades.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get them.
Right, get to the fucking machine gun.
Yeah.
How you doing? Shit. Where's the...
Right there, right
Got
there.
it.
All right, come this side.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
All right.
How you doing, brother? Move left. Hey! Yeah. Hey, hit this to the other guy.
And this whole time we're taking extremely close 120mm mortar rounds to the trench. In the video as well that was posted online, you can see the Canadian Dirty P. He has a real close call that rocks him really bad, and you see me come up to him, check him, and he moves positions. Like, that's how close these explosions were getting.
Oh, fuck! Ah! Fuck, I'm hit!
Yeah, bro. Coming, mate, coming.
Oh. Fuck.
You look good, mate, you look good. Yeah.
Fuck me.
You okay?
You okay?
You're alive, you're alive.
You alright?
Can you get up, man? You're gonna have to get up.
Yeah, just let me get back there for a minute.
Yep.
Holy fuck. Oh. Jesus cock. Oh.
That op lasted quite a while. Like, we were essentially taking mortars and artillery the entire time. I recall someone mentioning that the Russians tried to gas us. They tried to launch artillery or mortars with gas rounds, but because of the way the wind was blowing, it blew away from us. So we never had to deal with any sort of gas on our position, thankfully. But this is not the first or the last time that the Russians are using gas on troops in the field as well. We just happened to get lucky. We were really happy with that operation because we went really hard, really fast in the assault, and although the Russians tried to counterattack, the Ukrainians hit them with artillery and mortars before they could get to us, thankfully, which would save us another battle having to try and get out of there.
We moved the Swede to a sniper position. He ended up schwacking like 6 dudes in a trench.
Yeah, just to the
like
north.
600 meters away. And the Ukrainians actually went and took that too, because there was nobody left in it.
He was shooting in it, and he was like, "Hey, P, come on over here, help me shoot at this." I'm like, "I can't even see what I'm shooting at." And he's like, "Just shoot, I'll let you know." And he's looking through his thermal, and so I just start shooting, and he's like, "Higher." So I'm just like adjusting my gun while looking at him, and he's like, "All right, right there," and I just like hold it. I've just got a PCAM, so I'm just putting bursts out into this field. I can't see anything because it's nighttime, and he's just like, "Yeah, you're good. Just spray there every now and then." And I'm like, "Okay," and he's like, "Okay, hold on." Then I would hear him shoot, and it's like he was just having me shoot. And it would make the guys in the trench panic, and they would expose themselves, and then he would shoot them.
From the point the trench was taken, we sat there, I can't remember exactly, but it was either between 4 to 6 hours. It was definitely dark by the time we started to exfil. Luckily, I had like 2 fucking awesome medics that like 100% saved my life and kept me alive in that trench. And then exfil under darkness, yeah, around about the 6 hour mark, I think. Dudes were absolutely beat at this point, so it wasn't the easiest exfil in the world. Obviously they had to haul my fucking broken ass out of there as well, which I felt really fucking bad for. I've casevaced dudes before, and that was my first time being casevaced, and I definitely felt more sorry for them carrying the stretcher than I did myself, who was on the stretcher. Yeah, and I, like, at the time I wasn't even a heavy dude. I was 82 kilo, wringing wet. So
we made our exfil out of there. I was part of the last group to leave. I was with one of the wounded. I was with Swede as well too, and we walked our way all the way back to a medic variant of the M113, who picked up the wounded we were with, and then we continued walking to the exfil point where we left in the middle of the night. Yeah, shovels, the operation I think we're most known for, and as you can see, trenches we train on the most for good reason, because they suck to fight in, but you have to know how to do it. And that's what makes part of us so effective, because we take that so seriously.
Like the biggest benefit that we had on that operation, so we had 14 guys going up against like 22 Russians, not including the ones in the north that we killed because we could see them. But, you know, 2 to 1 for, typically you want more, like when you're doing an assault operation, you typically want more assaulters to defenders. So like going up, like you're never gonna get that perfect like 3 to 1 ratio where you have 3 assault element guys for every defender. You can try, but then you just have too many people in the trench and then you get killed that way.
Especially when the number one thing that's given us casualties is shrapnel from like, so that's either drones or IDF. And the more guys we pile in, the less, it becomes less safe, because now we're very dense. And if one guy does get hit and he's next to like 5 other guys, because there's nowhere for anybody to spread out, now you got 5 injuries as opposed to 1.
And like the area we took basically allowed the Ukrainians to try to advance further south, because now we took a position that was at the second line for the Russians. So like further south of that, now they had Russians that were basically sticking out in the middle that they could then, you know, try to push on easier, because now you have their sides locked down.
That actually forced them, the Russians ended up giving up, was it 3 bunkers and a position?
Yeah.
And it showed the Russians, like, just because they want to claim we're dead, we're not dead. And now we're just angrier.
Yeah, we just obliterated a platoon.
Good. We based a lot of our assumptions and planning for Pervo 2 on our success in Pervo 1. And
Woohoo! Let's go, boys! Stay down, stay down! Come on! Careful.
Hurry, hurry. Go! Shoot the giant, the big one!
Patrick!
Where is it?
Stop.
Is it mine?
Yeah.
Where?
Right there.
Pervomaysk is the second last town before coming into Donetsk city itself. You could literally see the lights from the city at nighttime in Pervomaysk. So the goal was obviously to get into Pisky and then start pushing Pisky to eventually try and make plans to go into Donetsk city.
Yeah, we did about 2 weeks of like pre-op training. So we used like a blown out village area to do like entering, clearing a building, you know, dropping grenades into like the cellars or like the basements. Yeah, maneuvering over rubble, through rubble. Before that point, we had only done like 12 to 16 man operations. In this one, we had 40, basically the whole unit. I think it was 42 of us and 8 Ukrainians.
We had expected to be out there for probably a few days, just by clearing during the day, holding at night, clearing at night if we could.
We did quite a lot of aerial reconnaissance, and we reviewed all the footage, each position that the teams were going to take, and we knew what we were doing, where we had to be, and where we were going to assault.
Every single person in the unit, from the bottom guy all the way to our higher ups, everyone looked at the footage, everyone had an input, everyone had a voice on planning the mission.
But again, the battle space changes constantly, so there might be more time to prepare as developments occur, or there might be less time as developments and opportunities present themselves.
Prior to that op, we had changed up our loadout quite a bit. We had ended up making some different explosive devices just to kind of deal with the issue we ran into on Pervo 1 of the bunkers basically being kind of impenetrable.
In some positions, the Russians would knock out basement walls and dig tunnels. So like you can't really just use a grenade to kill everyone in a bunker. We'd take the big non-stop containers, empty it out, and then we'd put like a kilogram, 800 to 1,000 grams of high explosive in it with a 3-second grenade fuse.
The day before Pervo, we started doing the final preparations for the operation. We went through the drone footage one more time, did our battle ready ops for the equipment, gear, grenades, whatever we needed for the operation. This operation was going to be a long operation, so we were going to go in heavy, a lot of grenades, a lot of anti-tank weapons, a lot of basically everything.
We knew that it was going to be a big push, and it was going to be a long assault. And the goal obviously was, like I said, to get to the bridge and then to dig in and hold at the bridge.
Morale was high, we were making jokes. I remember we were singing Dumb Ways to Die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Getting shot by a sniper in the head, stepping on a mine and blowing off your leg.
So we have this, we had this really dark humor thing going on where when we knew that a mission would come up, we had like a kind of countdown where it's like, oh, you're alive for 14 days, you're alive for 10 days, oh, it's just one more day, tomorrow you're gonna die.
Everybody going into an operation has a sense of anxiety because they're going into the unknown, and they know that that could be a potential death sentence for them. So there's always anxiety, and I get that same anxiety. But the moment that I step off, I go from being anxious to totally calm. And that's just my style. That's just my hard wiring. There are other people who they maintain that level of anxiety, and their fear can kind of spike at different times. And I think that's also a good thing too, because you want to have that motivation to do something extraordinary or continue fighting or fight somebody to the bitter end. So there's nothing wrong with that, and there's also a place for people being very calm. So, it just takes all different sorts of types of people to do these types of jobs.
I was pretty happy, and most of the guys were pretty happy, and morale was high, especially in July, due to the successes we had.
Based on the success of, our prior mission in Pervo, we decided to go back to the same spot the next week and attack the same way.
My GoPro just stopped recording, so I had to start it again. Let's hope it records the whole time. Alright, 5 minutes till step. 5 minutes.
Just stay 10 feet in behind me, okay? 10 feet behind our team. You, right up with me, let's go.
Right behind you, Jumbo.
All teams, RC vehicle on the road. Do not approach, do not touch.
You're going first?
I will be the third and Baymax will be the last.
Where are we moving?
We are moving to the side of this building with the rest of the team.
Roger.
Watch your step.
Alright boys, you ready?
Go. Yep.
Alright, let's show these mongrel dog cunts why they should fear Charlie Company, eh?
Oh, yeah.
All call signs, this is Bravo, moving now, out.
Bravo, Roger, hold.
Ah, shit.
Put it back.
24 hours before the operation was about to start, we get sent out to the Ukrainian positions closest to where we are going to attack. So during the night, we infill into the city, into Pervomaisk.
Humvees to come, they were taking us in groups in our squads, you know, so we had 4 squads, so about 4 Humvee trips. And I remember as we were just waiting for the Humvees to show up, we have night vision, we're just kind of sitting around, talking, bullshitting. I'm sitting there in the dark, and we had some Ukrainian engineers who spoke English. And I looked at one of them and I said, hey. And he's like, what? And I was like, I have a question. Batanya. Like, sure. So, buckwheat. Why do you guys fucking eat so much buckwheat? And he looks at me and he goes, because it fucking grows everywhere, bro. And I'm like, makes sense why you guys eat a lot of buckwheat.
In the Pervo 2 operation, we entered Pervo the night before and stayed there approximately 24 hours in kind of a makeshift bunker. It was more of like a, structure that had received some damage over the course of the hostilities there. And it had kind of a dugout area in the basement, so we waited there.
The evening comes. I think the operation started at like 1900 the day after. I am a point man. I've always been point man, so I was supposed to be the first man. We got a Ukrainian sapper with us that was going to clear the way, but I was right behind him. We go up to position Baghdad. There is the closest Russian position that we was supposed to clear.
I was a Charlie team leader for this operation, and the way we had it set up is we had a company assault that was going to assault Pervomaisk in the north and the south. We had it divided up and it's seen within the trench and in front of it. So we had to get in behind it.
I want you guys to cover me and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Not tough.
Oh, that might have been a fucking non-stop.
Oh shit.
Sure, can't. If that's a fucking non-stop.
Charlie, this is Bravo. Confirm that explosion was a Red Bull, over.
It was Charlie, throwing us.
Oh, it was a Red Bull.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Damn.
Roger, acknowledged. Can this call sign step off now, over? Can't, that's fucked.
Step off, be advised.
We're there waiting. We can hear the battle start. And for us, for Bravo, it was on us to wait for Charlie to. They had a position to clear on their way up to us. I believe that position was named Baghdad.
Push up, Jumbo. Yeah. Moving.
The position was like rubble. It was like a caved-in house, and the Russians were barricaded in the bunker under them, and the Russians had barricaded all the entrances with other rubble, besides a single one in the middle of the house.
Ready, frag?
I've already fragged it twice.
Okay.
Get in there.
Getting in.
There's guys might be in there.
Yeah. That guy's in there.
We start throwing in grenades and improvised explosives. There is an entrance facing east. It looks like almost like a murder hole.
God damn.
We couldn't really find the entrance to this position, so we started throwing in hand grenades through this murder hole. Something caught fire in there.
Get it right in that hole.
When this happened, now the battle really starts, and more sporadic gunfire starts, more artillery, more drones.
No, there's no sufficient opening, bro. It must be inside the house. Get down!
After the explosions went off, yes, the Russians then knew we were there. So that's when a lot of IDF and machine gun fire started opening up.
Drop her! Drop her! Reloading!
Other teams in the south part of Pervo-Mayesk were able to start their assault while I was supposed to be assaulting in conjunction with Bravo team. So I knew that we had to move up and get online with Bravo so that we can then start assaulting through Pervo-Mayesk together, being online.
Roger. Get in the bad guys. We dropped 2
Once they deemed that the Russians couldn't effectively fight from that position, they would then push forward to me. So once that was clear, I believe they radioed to me saying that they were now on their way. So it was now for us to then push out and go.
Slava Ukraine. Good?
Yep.
Get us the launcher.
Launcher, we need the launcher. C90, C90. We step off for the objective, and the first thing that we see when we come out of the bunker is a drone overhead.
Enemy drones overhead. Fuck. Can you see it? Yeah, right there. You shoot it?
Confirm enemy drone over Kyiv, over. Although you don't want to shoot down and engage friendly drones, when all the drones look the same and nothing is done to distinguish what is friendly and what isn't, you know, you're not going to take the risk. So we start going out there, we start crawling out of Kyiv, we see the drones, and they're like, Dave, what do we do? I'm like, fuck it, just shoot it. So we start shooting at it.
Yeah, let's come back in.
We have to fucking shoot it.
Fuck you, cunt. Oh, stop.
It's very hard to hit a drone, they're very small. But when you do fire at them, it usually prompts them to leave or at least get further away. So if they're going to watch us, they're going to watch us, that's fine. The ones we're concerned about are the droppers, the ones that drop the grenades on us.
We're ready. Yeah,
Yep, yep.
The Ukrainian sapper would lead us out of Kyiv, across the road adjacent to Kyiv there, and he would lead us down.
Let's go.
Around those buildings.
Is that friendly over us?
Okay.
Yeah.
Go. Oh, we're moving, boys.
Shoots off a bomb, I think. Run out!
It's got nothing hanging. It's got nothing hanging. This is Bravo, say again, over.
Mason.
On my team, we worked entirely as just our teams this time. It wasn't like a mixed-up group. We did have some additional support. We had, some snipers with us as well that were supposed to hang back and provide overwatch. I guess they made the decision not to do that just due to the fact that there was not any elevation for them to get good shots, so they rolled with us. We pushed forward, and we were trying to maintain like our lane with our, our sister group over here, Alpha. We're moving forward with them. We ended up pushing forward without any resistance pretty far, probably about a good 200 to 300 meters. before we got our first contact, which was supposedly a regional or local HQ position or a bunker position. And it was heavily fortified. They had some traps set up in there, like one of the standing buildings had stacks of AT mines in all the corners.
Machine guns right where that second round hit.
We get to the first Russian position, which was like a small bunker / cellar, and we start shooting at it. We're taking fire back. We're throwing grenades at it.
Hey, CB, yeah. We got to go forward. One guy on that machine gun. You guys cover.
While we were fighting through this, you know, we had to be very careful not to throw anything that could get close to those AT mines, because that would have just killed fucking everybody if one of them had gone off. We ended up fighting through that position. We thought we'd kill all the Russians in there. We learned a little bit later that we did not.
A lot of grenades down there, and we thought we cleared it, so we said, fuck it, let's go. We kept moving on. So we kept pushing.
Green sandbag is also friendly position.
After the last friendly line, we are pushing to the more forwards. Maybe it was like 100 meters, and we find the enemy bunkers. So we team leaders setting the baseline and putting to the machine gun positions.
Fire support team, move up on Finian! Fire support team, moving!
So me and the teammate asserting to the bunker. So we are more forward, but there was in the front, they don't have something good cover. So we just holding the position, shooting to the bunker, try to find a good covering for the asserting. So my teammate got a shot, and I have a ricochet in my left chase.
Fuck! I can't! Help me!
Hey! Get there! I'm hit!
Are we gonna go there?
Window! Can you walk? Go! Go!
We got to the point where we had to now cross the road to get over to the other side to then start pushing forward, because where we were right now was where Charlie were going to come up in a few minutes to then help support us.
Everyone over here. There's a cellar entrance on this side of the building, watch it.
Yeah, we're gonna frag it, okay.
No, we're gonna have it fucking fire support here. Cellar, entrance to the cellar is just there in the corner, okay? FSG, watch that wall, watch to the right, and Yorkie, watch their backs, okay?
Get it?
Stay down, stay down!
Right across the road from us was the infamous red brick building where the Russians were in that we could not clear. And we thought we'd have a better luck this time because at this stage we had made our own sort of hand grenades. We called them non-stop bombs. We're across the road from red brick. I'm sort of figuring out what to do. But I thought we could at least push across the road. But it was at this stage pretty much where everything just went not really bad, but really intense.
This is Bravo. My call sign is 10 meters south across the road from the red brick. Over.
Roger. Just be advised, you know, the friendly's moving up the floor.
This is Bravo. Roger. Over. Hey, Charlie's gonna be pushing up from our fucking southwest now. Okay.
We need to move that direction to link up with Bravo. Let's go. 2 guys in front of me. Zapper first. Let's go.
Come on, guys! Snap out front! You good?
Yeah. Let's go. We have to move. We have to.
Move it.
After being in comms with the team leader in Bravo, Dave, I had to try and find him. So as we were walking up, like I said, we were coming under a lot of fire.
Where? Over there?
That's Keith. You need to go there.
Where?
South, Bill. That's right. Right there.
As we were pushing up, there was some separation between myself and the rest of the team at some point, and one of our guys in the team succumbed to a dropper drone, and he became a casualty.
Man down! Man down! Man down! Who's down? Jumper's down! We need to... Push up! Are we pushing up? Hold on! Yeah! Let's go!
For this operation, if we knew that if we were going to take casualties, that we had to stay in the firefight and keep fighting. So if the casualty was taken, they were to find cover and hold out, and then we would come and retrieve them later.
And there's a thing in the military that everybody says, like, we'll never leave a person behind. But the thing is like, it doesn't play out that way in reality. And it was the right decision because he ended up surviving. Now, if the entire team had stopped and we had tried to lift him out of there, we would have been the perfect target for a dropper or a drone. And we probably all would have been injured and he probably would have died. So, you know, it's counterintuitive to think that leaving a guy for now is the right thing to do because it's so driven into you to never leave anybody behind, but that's just the way it is. It's not what you expect all the time.
So we just kept on pushing, and we got to this weird building that had like these diamond shapes in the wall, like you could kind of like see through, like it was a wall full of these diamond like see-throughs. Might have been a Russian position. Apparently there was a bunch of anti-tank mines in it. But we get in there, and myself and Lance are paired in this building. The rest of the team of Delta is going past us, and we're kind of providing fire support.
Go! Go, go, go!
Come on, let's go left, go left. See that position there when you're left in front of you? I'm gonna... Drag out!
Drag out!
Drag out!
I believe at some point during the fight, we had lost our radio, so unfortunately, we didn't have comms with HQ. They had us on drones, they were watching us move forward, but we weren't really in line with Alpha. They had encountered some pretty stiff resistance at our bunker.
Fuck. Take cover, mate, that's it. Go. Are you okay? Fuck!
I'm not hit. I will go back. I can't move my hand. It's cut off my fucking sling, man. I need to see what. Yes, you're right. Fuck. Okay, I need you to bandage me. Bandage, okay.
I was with the teammate
Get down, Rocket! Get down, get down.
and get some cover to him.
Are you okay?
I got a shot to the motor.
Get go. Get go. He's injured. Okay, okay. Tony, fuck. Where you hit? Yeah. Where you hit?
I was confused, and then I thought I was losing my arm. So I want to pick up to my arm, but it's just still in my holding to my body. So my arm is not working. My shoulder is not working. So my arm is I can feeling and I can moving. So I'm trying to the one hand to the tourniquet, and it was very hard to.
20k! 20k finally! Finally! 20k! Hang high. High and tight. We have to go. Come on, you can walk it? Yes, can you? Yeah. Just go. Go.
As we were 20 meters away and about to cross the road, nearly immediately it was large amounts of enemy machine gun fire, and it was accurate. And to me it seemed like indirect machine gun fire, which you need to be pretty professional to know how to do. It's not like, you know, you're just aiming and shooting. Like indirect machine gun fire, it takes a professional skill set. So I was kind of like, okay, this may not be the guys we thought we were fighting. I think a lot of us realized there that we were going up against a lot of people and a lot of professional people.
Yeah, get into fucking cover! Get over here and get into fucking cover!
Oh shit. Alright, there's a fucking big ass crate over here. I'm moving into it.
Yeah.
Half of us were in this massive crater right next to this destroyed building, and the others were sort of spread out sort of next to the building.
Alright, we're gonna fucking get a support boat fire heading down the road. The SOL team's gonna push across, okay? SBF's gonna fire down the road and SOL force is gonna push across.
SBF's gonna fire down the road and Assault's gonna push across. It's a setup. South of Kiev, west of Red Brick, where are you?
This is Bravo. We are south. We are online with Red Brick to the south. Over. Charlie! Charlie, Bravo, be advised. I'm about to put an SBF down the road and push across to the orange building. Over.
Bravo! Yeah! Bravo!
Drones are flying overhead, and we're asking like, is it friendly drone overhead? And they're like, yeah, friendly drone overhead, and there'd be like 2 or 3 drones. So we were like, fuck.
Drop her! Drop her!
And now the drones just keeps coming in wave. I have never seen anything like it in Ukraine before. There was drones everywhere. You shot one down, 3 more would come.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Russians were shooting at us, plus artillery. So it's almost like a 3D fight where you have to look up constantly to make sure no drone is hovering above you and fighting in front of you because Russians are still shooting at you.
Where are these drones?
Charlie, be advised there are enemy drones above us. Over.
We could see drones coming up overhead, like shit, okay, like I didn't know if it was friendly. And I noticed the light flash on underneath, and I'm like,
oh,
holy fuck, that's not friendly, because I knew at that time that a lot of drones had their drop mechanism for their grenades wired to the light for the drone. So when the lights would turn on, so we all point and we all, about 5 of us at once, start shooting at it.
Shoot it!
Shoot it!
Shoot it!
Okay.
The drone wobbles, it gets hit, it doesn't go down. We keep firing, it gets hit, it wobbles again, it doesn't go down. And then on the 3rd round, it hits, the drone drops. And as it's dropping, I can see the F1 grenade attached to its belly as it drops over towards the red brick building across the road and then explodes.
It had a,
yes!
It had a fucking grenade on it!
I'm thinking, fuck, okay, like, when's Charlie coming up here? They should be coming soon.
Woohoo! Let's go, boys!
And they eventually show up. I look to my right and I see one of our dudes. He's got an AT4 on his back. He runs up to me with the biggest smile on his face. Okay, sweet. Charlie's here. They're all good.
We're taking fire from down this road on my left. We need suppressive fire so my assault group can cross. from any. I've got Zeus. We just seen a couple more fucking guns probably hitting that way. No, you can provide suppressive fire from here. It just needs to be east. Yeah.
Another instance that happened very shortly after is, so mortars were coming down as well. We're still in that same position waiting for Charlie team to come up. An explosion happens in the sky about 30, 40 meters in front of us to the east. Half a second later, I feel this impact on my shirt.
Oh shit! This just fucking hit me, cunt.
Like, what the fuck? And I look down and I pick up these little shea darts. And I quickly realize, oh fuck, they're using airburst mortar rounds.
Airburst! Airburst! All call signs, be advised, we just get hit by an airburst mortar over.
McCarthy!
Where?
Right there, oh, it's a tracer.
Fucking hell, that took almost hit me right in the fucking arm.
You alright?
Yeah, it didn't go through.
Thankfully for us, the mortar exploded too far away to do any damage. The little projectiles in the mortar itself had lost too much velocity to do any sort of impact, so they just sort of bounced off our clothes. But if that had landed closer to us or even on top of us, that probably would have taken out our entire team just about in the one go. So I link in with the team lead. So at this stage, I tell him, okay, we're taking machine gun fire from the east. I want to cross the road. I need you guys to provide support by fire to the east. So it puts his head down so we can cross.
So good, get ready to move! Zeus, hit him! Hit him! Left, you fucking left of the wall! No, oh, for fuck's sake! That way, cunt! That way! Fire!
We organise suppressive fire, we get prepared. I give the order to go. We hear Charlie start opening fire, our RPK opens fire as well. And then I cross the road first, get into red brick, and then the four of us spread out.
On that wall there. Hey, the entrance is behind you, watch out.
You frog it?
Yeah. Wait.
We were pretty far ahead. We thought the rest of the squads were all near us. They were not. Somehow we lost one of the radios to contact the talk and...
Ready to move, you and me?
Let's do it.
Okay, boys. All right, boys. Fucking cover us, yeah. Where are we moving to? Up to the building? Fuck.
Ready? On you.
All right. Fucking shit, let's do it. Okay.
Ready?
Go first. Yeah.
We were pushed forward pretty far at that point, and we didn't know at this point on our team, at least, that we didn't have a radio. So we kept moving forward, and we ended up getting about 300 meters from the final position, which was that dug-in bunker.
Put my rifle bag on top of it!
So we get to what was the Russian HQ, you could call it. It was their frontline HQ, basically, where we knew there was an officer in there and a decent amount of guys.
Stop! Radio Alpha, we need to know where they're at! I got a manhole! Bring it! Manhole! Manhole! Run! Bring out!
And we get pretty close to the position, but there's barbed wire in front of the position. So we make a baseline. We all 10 guys form in a baseline, separated by like 5 meters.
Okay, that was close. No! It's a manhole! Woo! No, breach the wire. I can't see it. Where's it at? You have eyes on it!
Guys, we gotta get calls with Alpha behind us!
Where? Alpha's way back there! Radio Alpha!
We don't have a radio!
What the fuck?
I'm at the far left of this baseline. I'm way at the edge. I'm close to the road, the road. And for some reason, I hear, it sounds like an RPG, shoots, and it comes at me. I just hear the RPG warhead coming in my direction. And then next you know, it feels like someone threw hot pebbles the back of my neck.
We got raked with some pretty accurate, like indirect AGS fire, and that ended up hitting CB pretty bad. It was like almost a direct hit. I got hit in a couple places, like in my leg and my face and my throat, but it wasn't bad. I got hit in the guts, and I thought, like, oh my God, this is gonna suck. Like, if I survive, this is gonna be bad.
How are we?
I don't know. I got hit in the gut.
I know, I'm bleeding.
I got hit in the gut. Did it hit me? Watch your hands, there, man. Ants. Am I bleeding here?
Let's see. No, you're good.
Luckily, that didn't penetrate. I was just bleeding a little bit.
CB is down.
I immediately went to go check on CB, and me and Lance went to pick him up. We moved him back to that bunker position, and I started just working on him. Where's CB? Where is CB?
My brain couldn't comprehend that I was going to get wounded. It wasn't a thought. And next, you know, I'm the very first casualty in Delta Squad. I'm like, oh shit, I'm hit. So I walk over to my medic, Tango, and you know, I kind of wobble over. I sit down in front of him, and I just start applying tourniquets to both my legs. And I'm just like, he's like, are you all right? I'm like, I'm hit. So instinct, just first tourniquet on my left leg, first tourniquet on my right. I grabbed another tourniquet because my arm, I felt some pain in my left arm. I put a tourniquet on there, and my buddy Tango, he's cutting up my pant leg, and he's looking, and there's blood coming from my ankle, so he puts a tourniquet there. Not tourniquet, sorry, a bandage. And Lance comes over, and I'm like, Lance, he's like, am I hit in the neck? And he looks at my neck and goes, fuck, CB's hit in the neck. And I remember my heart just dropped. I'm like, oh shit, I'm hitting the neck. Tango puts a bandage around my neck, and Lance goes, we need to get CB the fuck out of here. He's pretty fucked up. And I'm like, oh. So I look more fucked up than I feel.
We were taking constant fire as we're moving back, and then the trench line to our right started hitting us with SPG rockets, I believe. And they were aiming, thank God they were bad shots because they would have killed us all. They were aiming directly for that house that had the mines in the corners, but they kept going either low or high. We were providing suppressive fire on that tree line position to the right.
Trace, move back.
So we made the decision to, like, okay, you know, we're getting shot at from every direction. We don't know what's up with Alpha. We don't have comms. We don't have eyes on anyone, and we've got like 3 casualties at this point. Not severe, like CB needed to get out, but everybody else was pretty okay. And we told our other, like, half of the team, hey, okay, you guys make movement back. We'll keep providing suppressive fire.
You good, brother? You get hit? Yeah, I'm all right, though. Nah, I'm okay. Still alive for now, but I got a fucking headache.
We like lose best guy. Get online with Alpha! Hey, pulling up cover fire on you!
Whoa! Fuck me! Oh, fuck, I'm hit! I'm hit! We gotta move! Oh, fuck! Get out of here, Endok, get out! Go! Go!
I got hit! Yeah, I'm hit!
Oh. Fuck!
I got hit!
Fuck!
You hit?
Oh!
Haji, this is Alpha. I've been hit on the right leg. I'm okay, I can move.
Get cover or move. Do not stay on the open. If you move north or moving east, the building is front to the right.
All right.
You all right, buddy? You all right?
Hey. Check the tourniquet.
Yep. All right.
Chef,
Yep.
I need help.
Yep.
Hold it tight.
Yep.
Hold it tight.
Yep. You're good. You're all right. Okay.
More than tight.
Okay. This is gonna hurt. Okay. You're all right. Okay. Oh, you're okay.
Okay.
You're okay. You're okay. You're all right, brother. Okay? You're okay. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna walk out of here, okay?
So the secret to surviving would be to follow your drills, don't panic. Once you start panicking, obviously everything is gonna go south and everybody's gonna get infected by that panic. You need to stay organized. It helps when you're with people that know what they're doing. And obviously vice versa, you need to know what you're doing.
Very low, boys.
We're trying to just fucking off with me.
Stay low, okay. Say again, over. Alright. Hey, I'm gonna non-stop this. You need to get fucking like behind that building.
I remember looking over towards Charlie to see how they're doing, and I see these 2 drones come across and just drop grenades, and I remember screaming,
No! Shoot the drone, the big one!
We get stopped on a phase line after a group to our left needs us to make a line to suppress a position so they can go up and assault it.
Get in line, fellas. Get in line.
Come on, guys! We couldn't shoot east because we had to look up all the time because there were so many drones. Every time I looked up, I was just seeing a Russian drone just getting ready to drop off, or the grenade is already on the way. So you had to make the line and always had to move away after a minute or so because you couldn't stay there for so long because of all the drones.
Mike, set up that gun east.
Is it our drone? Straight ahead, 12 o'clock. We got droppers!
I remember it was so hot, it was like 33, 34 degrees that day, and we were so heavy because we had to have so much equipment with us because we had to take out so many positions and bunkers, and it was just wearing people down extremely quickly. And after a couple 100 meters after position back that, we get stopped on a phase line.
We're taking fucking mortar fire.
As Charlie team was providing support by fire, I can remember having to engage Russians in a position that were 40 meters to our 12 o'clock. And I can hear someone in the team yell out, "Dropper." And then I looked up. Then I remember seeing the drone and it had a grenade on it. So I reoriented my rifle to try and take out the drone.
At that point, everybody scattered in each direction. I think I managed to run like 10 meters. I look up to see where the drone is. Of course, it's following me. And the second I look up, I see the grenade is already on the way. I was in front of a tree, I remember, like a tree trunk. And I just pick a side and try to make it as small as possible and just hope it lands on the other side of the tree. It did not. It landed to my right side, so I got injured a couple places on my right arm. That was the first time I got like really injured in Ukraine. I think it was the shock of like, holy fuck, I got hit. So I yelled a little bit. And after we got the tourniquet on, it faded away again. Like the shock of getting hit just got away again.
I only know what's going on with my team and Charlie team, Alpha and Delta. Those guys, their battle was, entirely different. They were in pretty heavy fighting through their entire advance.
We need to pull back and get a fighting position!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're okay. You're all right.
And
See your leg, brother. Roll on the side.
we gotta be covered!
Okay, you're good. That bleeding stopped. You're good.
Chip, as my bleeding can stop.
Yes, it hasn't soaked anymore.
Make sure his
You're
bleeding's
okay.
under control, please!
Yep. Hey, brother.
Hey, come in!
Okay, that stopped. You're good. You're okay.
I try to fall back because I don't want a second time to pass out, so I have to moving.
Pull back. Fall back.
So I was a first man and I go trying to find the rally point, but I missing to the second man, third man. I was MIA in the field. And then I'm trying to find the Ukraine bunkers. I'm moving to the more and more west, but it was very hard.
Hey, Irish! I'm gonna non-stop this cunt. You need to move that way when I do it, okay?
Dave preps he asked me to cover him, so I cover him. He preps a non-stop, so they make a pretty good boom, and they're good for overpressure to clear cellars and etc.
Hey! Fire coming from 12 o'clock! That building!
As I'm covering him, we're getting shot at pretty accurately, so I'm trying to return some fire, and probably didn't do much, but I was returning fire.
Watch out, Jake!
Yeah.
So we were like, sweet, anything in there should be fucking pretty dead. And then probably 20 seconds after the Russians start throwing F1 grenades back at us, and then start just firing up to the hole.
They're still in there.
So we were like, well, fuck, we'll come back for that.
They're still in there.
This is Bravo, Roger. I non-stop, the red brick is still got enemy inside, over.
Take cover! Take cover!
Take cover. The Russians are going to be lobbing rounds. Take cover.
Is it Bravo mortar rounds or just normal bullets, over?
The Russians are going to be lobbing mortars at you very shortly. Take cover now.
Mortars incoming!
At this stage, we had been taking mortars. They were pretty consistent. They were close, some uncomfortably close, but no direct hits as of yet.
Yeah, mortars are incoming. Get there quick. Bunker down. Watch the north. Enemy mortars!
The artillery is getting so accurate that we need to find shelter. And at this point, Pervomaysk is just a wasteland of rubble. So like hiding places with a roof is very rare.
We were able to traverse the area back to a position that we found. Ukrainians had been in it. They were occupying it, facing and having everything facing east towards the Russians. So it was our first Ukrainian position on the zero line. So
very well defended Ukrainian position. I think it's it looked like an old car garage filled with concrete, so it had 3 walls and a roof. And where the cars were supposed to go in and out, they had built like Hesco bastions filled with sand, and then just like a doorway with nothing. We are all cramped in there. There was already 5 or 4 Ukrainians in there, plus us 9, and it was not built for that many, so we were very cramped. A couple minutes after we came, maybe 10 minutes after we came, a 120 or something similar mortar or artillery shell lands directly on top of the bunker, and the entire bunker just rings like a bell. Nobody can hear anything, and the entire room is filled with dust.
So after about 10 minutes of sitting there, it was I remember hearing an FPV drone at the very last second, and you kind of look towards it near the door, and it hit us, and the explosion was immense, and it was you could see the fireball, like it was in your face, and it luckily didn't kill anyone, but it wounded one Ukrainian, had some minor shrapnel to his face.
If it was like this further down, it would have gone straight in and probably killed every one of us. divine intervention, I guess. At this point, there was a the Ukrainian guy in there. We later found out he was the commander of the group in that position. He wanted to do while everything is going on, we have just gotten in there, everybody's injured, everybody's still fighting, artillery, drones everywhere. He wants to do a selfie for some reason because we are foreigners and he has never met foreigners in Ukraine before. So he takes out his phone and is starting to do selfies. He just finished doing the selfies. A suicide drone hits like the pillar roof. Nobody got hit besides the Ukrainian guy. He got hit in the mouth with shrapnel and he just sits there, oh below, while he's bleeding out of his mouth.
And I have no doubt if it wasn't for those Ukrainians in that particular position that they took us into, we would have died for sure, because at that point there's no way to outrun kamikaze drone.
Now everybody's getting very tired of this operation, and it has failed at this point because we can hear what is going on with all the group, and it is what it is.
Hey, Yorkie! Yorkie!
Roger.
I need 2 of you to push across the road to here. Fucking run, cunt! Get up and fucking run! Get in here, get in here. Yorkie!
Whichever team is hiding in the hole, you need to move forward now.
Hey, okay. You two, I'm gonna say here, there's still enemy in there, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Watch the entrance on the left and the right. Watch these holes. I don't think they can see out of there. They would have shot me by now, okay? We are gonna push it round, head up to those mountains, hills, okay?
I leave 2 guys at the tunnel entrance that goes to Red Brick, and I take 1 other with me. I tell them, okay, boys, one of you is going to watch the tunnel, one of you is going to watch Red Brick in case some of them try to pop out or shoot at us. Me and 1 other, I'm going to lead him through this 40, 50 meters of open ground because we didn't know if there were mines there or not.
So sent 2 guys over there, and then me and Dave were gonna hold there for a second and try get some other guys across. Then the IDF started coming in, pretty heavy. So we were like, right, we need to move. So we moved across to the building which there was believed to be no enemy in. So we get there.
Right, ready, Irish?
Yeah.
Guys, are you okay? Everybody all right? Yeah. Stay low. They're trying to hit us with RPGs, but they can't get the...
Where's this cellar?
Stay low, bro.
Yeah.
From there, me and Dave decided to keep the boys there, and then me and Dave were going to move up through this open field, see how far we can get and see kind of what's going on, and see if we can, you know, kind of get closer to the enemy further east.
Okay, get to me. I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
We're gonna take.
Okay. Oh, what's that under there?
When me and my mate Howard started bounding forward, I would bound forward and he would take the exact same route I did.
Yeah. Moving up.
And a mortar lands about 15 meters next to us. I ask him if he's all right. He's like, yep, right, sweet. We got to keep going, man. We got to keep pushing forward because it was close, but we're not dead, we're not injured, so we can still keep going.
So I remember we're walking and we stopped in that weird building where I shot the rockets with those triangle-shaped walls. And we stopped there for a bit and realized, oh, this is pretty open.
Hurry.
Excuse me.
Keep going, get around that wall. Go now, go. Go, get in. Hurry.
Move! Watch those landmines. Okay. Okay. I'm going around the back. Bring him to me. Okay. No, we're not safe here. Okay. We need to be on the other side of that wall.
Come on, the rocket's gonna fucking murder us.
Okay, come on.
Come on, Stevie, come on.
Help me up, please. Come on.
Just get up,
come on. Now move.
Come to rocketing us like right here, bro.
There's a trench. Yeah. Watch the two of the guys.
We walked past that. We walked back to the first enemy bunker that we cleared, and we hopped in their trench line, and we're kind of sitting there. And at this point, you know, blood loss is starting to slowly kick in. You know, the adrenaline's starting to slowly wear off.
You good, brother?
I don't know where I'm going.
You good?
I can't get up.
CB's bad, man.
I can't get up, I just need help.
Oh shit!
Why? What is it?
Stop.
It's a mine?
Yeah.
Where?
Right there. Mine! Trip mine. Trip mine. Stop. Trip mine. Trip mine. Trip mine.
Trip mine, trip mine, trip mine. I'll back that way. Someone get hit? No.
No.
My body's ripped. All right, we gotta go right.
No,
Look,
it's.
I lost my aim bag.
Hey, who the fuck is that?
We got hit with a pretty direct barrage. It was a mixture of mortars and AGS fire as well, and that knocked down pretty much everybody at that point.
I just feel an explosion above head, and I feel shrapnel hit me, and I fall face down to the ground, and and I just felt pain. We had been hit by airburst mortars. We're starting to hit in our position, so that threw me to the ground.
Mine.
Ow, fuck. Come on, we gotta run, boys.
I'm bleeding.
Come on, guys, come on. Go, gotta go. I'll breathe too, we gotta go.
Drop your shit. Go.
Fucking hurt, boys. Come on, come on.
Get a tourniquet on me. I'm bleeding out.
Fuck.
Boots bleeding out.
Oh, CB. Come on, guys, we can't fucking stay here.
Oh my God.
I turned over, and then an FPV drone hits one of our marksmen. They took a lot of shrapnel, and some of that shrapnel hit my right arm. And from there, I'm like, shit, I'm hit again.
Given the situation, this was like the third or fourth grenade I think that had hit me personally. I don't know about everybody else. I knew CB was fucked up, and Lance I think was okay at this point until we got hit with that barrage. Lance got hit pretty bad, and I got hit, and it hit me in the leg. So I was content to just keep eating shrapnel and keep going as long as I could move. I was doing okay. But I had a piece hit me in my leg, and it made my leg go completely numb, so I couldn't really use it at that point. I couldn't move it, so I was like crawling around. And finally, that last one that hit me, I fell down because I couldn't use my leg, and I laid on the ground. And I was just kind of like, oh man, I got to do something different. Like, this isn't working. Some of the other guys are two snipers, and the other two guys that were with us on our team, you know, I don't know if I told them, they're like, hey, Tango, we got to go. And I'm like, look, I can't get up, man. Like, you know, you guys go, like, go get help. And they did. They went back to try to tell, you know, hey, like, we got a bunch of casualties laid out and nobody can really move.
Oh my God. Tango, let's go!
We gotta go.
Fuck. Okay. Just need to know something. All right. Fun. All right. We gotta go. Come on. Let's go.
On their way back, they took just obscene amount of drones. I know that hit a lot of guys, and like they were injured pretty badly as well when they got there.
Hey, come on! Let it. Oh, God! Oh, my fucking leg! Oh! Okay. Ah! My foot! Oh, mine's too right now!
So I sit up, and I can see Lance. He's laying face down. He's trying to get up, and then next thing you know, I just see an explosion off his back. And then as I'm sitting there, I feel like someone took like a sledgehammer or something, like a hammer, and just hit my foot. And my foot just kind of went jiggly, and I realized I just got hit again. And it was a drone dropped a grenade. I don't know what it was. It had to be some type of impact grenade or a VOG round, which is basically a Russian grenade launcher round, because it exploded on impact. Because I remember I watched it hit Lance directly on his back.
We bulk it up, we start bounding, keep bounding, and then we get to a crater.
I'm getting in this crater.
Okay.
What? What? We need to move on it.
That's a close one.
I'm going that way, okay?
Huh?
I'm going that way.
What?
What the fuck's that? Get down!
So we were waiting for our sniper element to move up so they could help support us in moving up. As we're sitting in that crater, where our lads were behind us, mortars started raining down and like huge plumes of fucking black smoke. You just seen the mortar where you know your friends are, and that could have hit them and they could be dead. So
Yonke! Are they good?
we'd be shouting back, and it was a pretty far distance, and with all you can't hear if people are okay or if they're dead. You don't know.
Alright, we need to get up on this mound and fucking see if it comes out that way. But these aren't clear. So just...
It's just me and one other here. I'm looking around, I'm trying to find what the best way is to approach this, what the best way is forward. I didn't want to bring my team up to me right now because we were in a small crater taking cover at the base of these mounds, and we're bringing the whole team there spread out in open ground. It was better that they were staying near the buildings where they had at least some hard cover for now. At this stage of the battle, my team had advanced as much as we could. I wasn't sure of the status of Alpha and Delta. I knew they were still fighting, but I didn't know how far forward they were. And then I hear over the radio that Charlie has now taken casualties, and they're now withdrawing back to their staging area. So I say to my mate, fuck it, we're moving back, we're getting out of here.
We're gonna fucking move back, okay?
Yeah.
Move back to the fucking orange, I'm gonna cover your ass.
Okay.
Alright. We're moving back! We were waiting for Ryan to tell us when to retreat. Pretty much everyone had retreated at this point. We took a lot of casualties.
So yeah, we've had guys get like sucking chest wounds, keep fighting, stuff like that. But like that was the first time where it was to the point that we had so many wounded that we just couldn't keep pushing. And again, the Ukrainians didn't backfill the positions that we had gotten up to and cleared, just because they probably would not have been able to hold it.
Finally, I find the one who cleaned the bunkers. there was a good CCP bunkers, only Ukraine CCP bunkers. And I didn't know that there was a medivac bunkers.
Так, есть бочину. Ну, бочину не кровить. Ну, файно. Мы сейчас все сделаем. Все будет ок. Будешь жить. Slowly.
So they can speak in English. I can't speak in the Ukraine language, so we are trying to using the translate cell phone.
Breathe, please. It is hard for your breathing? No, knee. Все, заебись. Отлично. Не.
So there was a good medic. So he trying to treat my arms. He did packing my wounded and bandage. So it was a good treatment.
HQ 59. Мы 59, yes. Пише той казав.
One of the darkest moments in my life was we were at that final kind of garage bunker, and we were just getting hit by direct hits on that thing, and I didn't know whether it was going to collapse or hold up or how long this was going to go on for, but that really wasn't what bothered me. What bothered me and what was that moment was hearing on the radio that Delta team had gone completely black on comms. Yeah, and we knew at that point that they were further ahead in the area that the Russians were occupying, and we knew a lot of them were seriously injured. And so I didn't know if those guys went down in there, and they were just in a dark hole in the ground being killed by the Russians. And, these are my friends. These are people I've known for a while. Just that not knowing, that was really hard for me. You just have that sinking feeling inside knowing that your buddies could be being killed as you speak in some dark, godforsaken place in Pervo.
When I was treating CV, I had my aid bag set off to the side, and it got hit with not direct mortar, but it got hit pretty bad and it was shredded. So I went to pick it up. I didn't realize that, and then all my equipment went everywhere. And I tried to look for stuff that I could get, and immediately there was freaking rockets coming overhead. So I grabbed a handful of shit, and then just went with CV to go, keep moving. Dubs was right next to me right after I got hit. I think he was fine at this point. And then we got hit with another barrage of mortars, but this time I'm pretty sure it was an air burst round that hit down, because he was laying right next to me when he got hit really bad, and it tore right through his guts and hit him in the side. So he was pretty fucked. And so I immediately, because I asked him hey, how bad am I bleeding? And he was like, oh, it's not bleeding that bad, it's just slow. I was like, okay. And then bam, freaking snap got him. I think that's what probably killed Lance too at that point. So Dubs got hit, and I started just trying to work on him as quickly as I could. It got up. And at this point I had been hit everywhere except my left arm, and I had 2 pieces of shrapnel in my hand and in my elbow, my right side, my back. I was bleeding pretty good. Wasn't dead. So I was like, okay, fuck it. I just gotta help, these guys as much as I can. So started stripping Dubs, checking him, making sure everything was good. It was definitely not good. He had a massive hole in his side from a piece of a mortar. And at this point, I think Bubbles actually showed up, one of the guys from Finland that we had, and he was pretty messed up. That mortar had taken 3 of his fingers off. I was working on Dubs, and he showed up, and I was like, buddy, you gotta put a tourniquet on yourself. I can't help you right now. I got one good hand and I got to use it on Dubs. And so I did. I put chest seals on him, you know, full assessment, checked him out, wrapped a bandage around him. He was pretty, I think he was stable at least at that point. So I went to check on Lance, and Lance was, he said like, yo, Tango helped me. I didn't know that he was injured at that point. I thought he was just like staying low. So I went over to check him, and he was like pretty bad. So I started working on him. I tried to take some of his kit off, pulled it off, checked him. He had multiple injuries, just shrapnel, you know, to the torso. So I pulled all the shit out of my IFAC and used it. And I put, you know, chest seals on him. I had stabilized him and bandaged him up as much as I could, put him on his side, and was like, all right, man, just hang out here. I'll be right back. Went to check on CB. He was good. He had already been patched. Went back to Bubbles again, and then back to Dubs, checked Dubs. He was stable, and then by the time I got back to, you know, went back to Lance, he was just kind of on his last breaths. So I just kind of sat there, you know, with him. I tried to help him as much as I could, but like I couldn't. There was unfortunately not really much I could do. These guys were the first casualties for Chosen Company and also for myself. So that really sucked. Yeah.
I didn't really realize it at the time, but you know, Lance was gone. But still, at the moment, everyone else was wounded. I was hurt. I wasn't thinking, but I didn't know he was dead. Just thought like maybe, you know, he could have passed out from his wounds. Who knows? But at that point, he was dead. And I remember just looking up at the sky, thinking, "Fuck, I'm gonna probably die in this field." You know, I fought in Ukraine in 2022. I was here with the Ukrainian unit with the Da Vinci Wolves. You know, I had seen combat with them, but nothing like this. And for me, the biggest thing that I was afraid was not dying. I was more afraid of the phone call that my family would get that I was killed. And that fucked with me more mentally, if anything.
Dubs was doing okay. CB was injured. I'm not sure if he had his rifle with him or not, but I knew there was a Russian position like 30 meters away, and we had just been fighting with them again, like for the second time. So I thought for sure, like, all right, you know, they can definitely see us on the drone as soon as these guys figure out that we're all wounded, or maybe there's like one guy alive, they're gonna come out and finish the job. Like, so I was trying really hard to just like stay with my guys, because I had Dubs to my left and Doubles over here, and I had my rifle and my one good hand. So I was trying to maintain security on there and put in a few rounds on the bunker to keep them in there so they wouldn't come out and try to fucking fight us, because if they did, man, they would have had it. It would have been pretty easy. I probably could have gotten up and walked back to that position, but like I didn't, there's no way I was gonna leave my, there's no way I was gonna leave my guys like that, so.
Ground move. We're gonna fucking get back to Koi Cave. Fuck. You want me going first?
No, I'll go. I'll go shells first.
Yeah, to the pit.
Yeah.
Watch my back, right.
Yeah. Go on. We're moving back to you!
Alright, gotcha.
I've got wood and already, I'm moving.
You okay?
Dave walks back. He's looking for mines and trying to get back the route we came. So he'd band up, and then I'd just run like a fucking idiot. and not even think about the mines. Eventually we got back to the lads, and at that point I think we had two casualties, both were shrapnel. Thankfully nothing too bad.
We hit. What? Just your finger, yeah? You good?
All good, yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
But at that point we were trying to figure out like what can we do at this situation, and then mortar started raining down like accurately, so we knew we needed to get out of that field or that lane.
Fast. Jay, we need to go.
Jay, we're taking a direct water fly. We need to move back.
Jay, we're going. Jay.
Hey,
Yeah.
push back, guys, push back. Push back.
All right, let's go, boys.
Push back.
Yeah, they're coming. Fire support, Yorkie.
Come on, boys. Let's get going. Hey, reference red brick.
See?
2 fingers left, the house in depth.
See?
Not the white wall, but the one to the right, slightly further along. Press that, okay?
See? Yeah. Yorkie, move.
You need to get across the road.
Get across. Proven route back. Right.
Move in pairs. Move in pairs.
Pairs.
It's this way. Fuck, righto. Moving.
Please fucking keep me. Yeah, I'm last man, boys.
I was last man at that peel, and then another mortar hits like just behind me. There was a decomposed Russian body, and the mortar hits, and like the Russian's fucking head and his helmet flies off into the sky, and then I'm covered in like dead Russian like shit, stank like fuck, and I was like fuck, but I was okay.
I'm good.
When you're fighting and there's all the mortars are going on, you have your training, so you're not really worried about it. You're not really worried about this could if this happens. You're kind of just you just want to do your job and go to the positions that you're told to go to. But you know, when one of your friends gets hit, that's probably when you know, there is a part of you that you need to turn that off. But I think anyone's lying. Like when one of your friends gets hit, then you start to worry, and that's probably the main thing you're worried about. I know for me anyway, I'm mainly worried about my friends and then how to get them out of there. Very good friend of mine, who I've been friends with for a long time. I was very close with him. I hear he calls my name.
Yeah. What's up?
But I was like, "What's up?" And he was like, "I'm hit." And he just keeps calling me. He's like, Irish. And I was like, "What's up? Where you hit?" And he's like, I couldn't hear anything. So I was kind of like, if I leave this crater, I'm gonna be probably fucked up. But I was screaming like, Yorkie's man down, Yorkie's man down. And at this point, I really started panicking, because you know, when it's your friend, a very good friend, it's like fuck.
Yorkie, where you hit? Yorkie's man down. Man down. Fuck.
I made the decision there and then to run over and see what's wrong with my friend. He took shrapnel straight through the testicle into his leg.
Where you hit?
Am I bleeding? Just tell him I'm bleeding.
No.
A mortar had come down and injured 3 of our guys. Shrapnel to the ankle. One had shrapnel in his back, and the other actually caught shrapnel to his testicle, and he lost that testicle later on.
This is what Yorkie says. He goes, if I lost my nut, man, I'm gonna be pissed. And I was like, nah, you haven't. But turns out he did.
Let's go, man. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Let's get a fire another one.
Right.
Let's go.
Go.
Ow.
So he walks, I come in behind him. At that point, I'm pretty fucking angry. Checked him out. I was like, nothing serious. Well, it was serious. His ball got blown off. But you know, in terms of losing your life, it wasn't serious. So
Is it?
Yeah, but Sorry, Jay!
It's alright, fuck it,
Yeah,
let's
right.
get Keith and do it.
He's like, am I bleeding? I'm like, nah, you're good, man. So he gets up and walks.
Charlie's already moved back at this point, and my team, we're now split into two. One half of the team leaves first, goes all the way back to Kyiv with the Ukrainian sapper that was with him. And then the rest of the team, the rest of my team, the four of us, then push back. We're fighting and withdrawing at the same time. So fighting, withdraw, we'd run, stop, shoot, keep going back.
Jay! Jay, let's go!
Irish, take your bag!
What? No, leave it. That's me. You good? Leave the bag, leave. Fuck it off, bro. Let's go! Gander, let's go. Gander, come on, give me the bag. Quick. Right, let's go, bro.
We get to the point where we have to turn to cross the road, and I hear these voices, and I recognize these voices, but they're not anyone from my team. I'm like, I can't tell who that is. And at the time, they were yelling my name, or yelling bravo, bravo, we're over here. And I thought it was a sniper team. I thought it was one of our guys, Swede. And I get there, I get around the edge of the building, and it's two of our guys, one medic and an injured, and he's treating him because at this point he can't move. And the Charlie team had to go. They were going to go back, and then once the rest of the team were there in their staging area, they were going to come back and grab him.
Yeah. Right, you go.
There was another casualty from Charlie team, and he was a big guy.
You right? Yeah. Right, I need a couple of men. Lads, hurry up! Pick them up.
Quickly, we're taking fire.
Okay, can you walk at all?
So I'm saying to this guy, I'm like, you're gonna have to try walk somehow. We get him up, and I put his arm over my shoulder, and we start like slowly, like bit by bit, getting him somewhere safe where he could be treated.
Be very careful out by that wood pile.
Go on, pick them up. Can you limp?
Yeah, baby.
All right.
I just gotta get up.
Yeah. All right, grab your arm under here. Okay. Ready? Go.
Yorkie, obviously his ball was hit by shrapnel, his testicle, so he's in quite a lot of pain. So I'm like holding his hand and shit. I'm like, you're good, man. You already have a kid in the way. You'll be fine. And he's telling me to fuck off. So that was a good time.
Over. Yeah. All right, Jay, which way?
Medic on stick.
Kind of sitting there, I had holding pressure on Dubs' chest wound because he was moving around a lot. He was really uncomfortable. He couldn't breathe very well, because of the injury to his lungs. And so I was holding pressure on that with my rifle up on, pointing back at the enemy position. I stabilized Dubs for like an hour, and man, I'll tell you what, sitting for an hour in a battlefield with like an active firefight and mortars and shit going on, that really sucks.
I just remember looking up in the field and hearing Tango working on Dubs. And I remember hearing the final words of Dubs, of what he was saying. And then he passed on too. His wounds were too much. He died, 5 meters away from Lance.
I had a cross for a long time, and kind of was like, as I was working on my casualties, it fell out of my vest, and I was looking at it, and I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna go. Probably gonna go see my dad today. When I die, so that'll be nice. But I thought that, and then immediately, I was just like, nah, fuck that. Like if they want to kill us, they're gonna have to work for it. So I went and I pulled everybody's rifles and all the grenades that I could find on their kit and their gear, and I set it in the middle so that I could reach it.
As the day slowly got darker and darker, because it was still sunny, it was still sunset when I was hurt, and as the night dragged on, it was just getting darker and darker, but the gunfire, the artillery, it was still going constant. We started hearing voices, and we thought it sounded like Russian voices. So I remember Tango just went shh, and we just listened quietly and we could hear voices. So he grabbed his AK, he fucking put a fresh mag in, chambered it, grabbed a frag, and he just looked at us and said, "This could be it, boys."
I had a grenade in my hand, and I had it unpinned at that point because I thought, like, for sure, man, they're gonna come at any point. Like, they're gonna come from the trench or they're gonna come from the bunker, and they're just gonna fucking get us. So I had one grenade underneath, my rifle on the other, and I heard voices coming from back behind us, and I heard like a word in Russian, and I didn't know if it was Ukrainians or Russians, and I was just like, yeah, this is it. Like, we're gonna fucking go, and fucking flip my safety off, and thank God, Ryder was there. He was one of our Terps, and he said, "We're friendlies."
And then next thing you know, I feel hands grab me on my chest. And for a split second, I just was like, I jumped, and then I heard friendlies. It was my buddy Dirty P and one of our Ukrainian translators had reached us.
And I said, "Hey man, get fucking CB and Bubbles out of here right now. Get CB out first. He's hurt the worst. Me and Bubbles will walk out, send another crew back." And we did. And they got CB out on the stretcher. And then JK and another guy came back for us, and me and Bubbles walked out together. It was really tough for him because he had lost a lot of blood, so JK was helping him, and I was stumbling along as much as I could, just because the terrain is so crap. And like at nighttime with no night vision and a bum leg that you can't feel, it's pretty hard to get out. I was also pretty worried about stepping on mines, but at the same time, I was like, it's dark, I can't tell, there's nothing I can do, so.
The assault at this stage was done. We couldn't push any further. We got hit pretty hard and unexpectedly as well. So we were sort of waiting now to determine what time we should exfil. But at this stage, we had also learned that we have 2 KIA. We also had 1 MIA. One of our dudes got injured and ran west back to the Ukrainians, and we lost him. And he was found. He went back to the, I believe, the drop-off point.
I'm sitting at the position with the Ukrainian guys, and one of the Ukrainian guys comes up to me, and he's just big old dude. And he like barely fits in this little bunker, and he gets in, and he comes up to me. And I used all my stuff from my IFAC to treat everybody else, so I didn't have anything else, and I'm still bleeding from like my leg here. I'm reaching down and touching it every once in a while to see if it's like fresh, and of course it is. So the guy comes up to me and he's like, "You medic?" And I'm like, "Yeah, medic." He's just like, "Oh," and he lifts his shirt up and he's got this little bitty shrapnel wound going through and through. And he's like, "Oh, help me." And he hands me a bandage. And I was like, "Thanks, man." And I like my leg with it. It's like, nee. I'm like, "Дякую." Thanks.
An American guy comes up to me and tells me, "Yo, you heard his name's Feeney," and he was like, Feeney got shot in the back of the head. And at that point I was like, fuck, like, well, I suppose, like, you just don't think that means he's dead. But obviously the guy's American, he's a bit, stupid. But I walk into the cellar, and the guy who I just been told got shot in the back of the head and presumed dead, he's sitting there smoking a cigarette. And I'm like, I got a cigarette, and I'm like, "All right, Fenian, mate." And he's like, "Yeah." Like, "Heard you got shot in the back of the head," and he goes, "Yeah."
We dropped the casualties at the edge of the village. The Ukrainians take him, they hold him there, and then the rest of us who can still fight go back to the drop-off point. We have to cross open ground. We have to go forward and try and grab the body of Dubs, or Andrew Webber, his name. We get to his body. Thankfully it's closer than we thought. I believe some Ukrainians, when they tried to bring him out earlier, had brought him back and then had to leave him because they were taking too many drones and IDF. We didn't have a stretcher at this point, so we had to carry him, but his body had gone through rigor mortis at that stage, so he was very stiff. So it made him easier to carry, so we would each grab a limb, pull him up, and then go. We get to the drop-off point. The Humvee comes in, and we load Dubs onto the Humvee. As we're about to leave, I'm looking at the drop-off point, the building that's next to it, and I just see this ball of fire just explode in front of me, probably about 20, 25 meters. It looks like an artillery round. It hit the building direct, and I believe the Russians were watching us, waiting to see where we were going, and as soon as we stopped, they probably launched the artillery to try and hit us, trying to hit the Humvee. Thankfully, it didn't, so we all start screaming like, let's get the fuck out of here, let's go, and we have to pile onto the Humvee. We have a dude hanging onto the side of the Humvee outside the door. We have to hold onto him, make sure he doesn't fall off, and we have other dudes laying on top of each other. I'm laying on Dubs because there's nowhere else to lay. As we were driving out of Pervomaisk, we had RPGs firing at us, trying to hit us, but thankfully, no. And then we get to the Kazovac point, and then we offload Dubs, and
like we're just smoking cigarettes, like trying to fucking, figure out what's going on. And then that's when CB comes out on a hospital bed. CB was another one, again, a good friend of mine, and he was another one that was believed to be dead. So when I seen him on the fucking stretcher, I was like, okay, he's alive, cool. But as he's rolling by, he goes, we lost Lance and Dubs. So that was kind of a shit moment.
I didn't realize it, and Tingle told me after, but I was about maybe 30 minutes from dying. 30 more minutes laying in that field in Donetsk and Pervo, and I definitely would have died either from bleeding out or from shivering to death from hypothermia.
Yeah, it was a really weird feeling walking around a hospital butt ass naked, but like they cut all my, my pants off, obviously, my freaking dick swinging out everywhere. And I'm laying on the table, they take all my other clothes off, and they're like digging shrapnel out of me on the table, which freaking sucked. No anesthetic, of course, because we're real men, right? This is a piece of a VOG round. So this is the one that got me in the leg and cut my nerve. This crappy little fingernail piece size of metal, shrapnel's a killer out here on this battlefield. And that's why I tell like anybody who asks, I literally tell them, hey man, if you're gonna be out here doing work, you need to have a freaking protective vest. You need to have a flak vest. Like, it's not gonna stop a bullet maybe, but it'll stop shrapnel, and that'll save your life. I remember seeing Finian like in the hallway, and he's looking at me all weird because I guess I didn't realize like everybody else had gotten to the hospital and they didn't have any news about us. And I think our team Delta was the last one to get evacuated, so everybody thought we were all dead. And they was like looking at me, man, like looking at me all weird, like he'd seen a ghost or some shit. And I'm like, hey, what's up, man? So.
I think the biggest problem that we ran into in this operation, why it was a non-successful one, is the drone threat. At least for myself and Bravo team up in the north, there had been so many dropper drones, and it just stopped us from being able to push forward and move forward, and to effectively deal with.
Drones are the future. This is a drone war, really.
This is a workhorse of this war.
When one soldier sitting 2 kilometers away flies one drone into the sky, it performs the function of a whole reconnaissance company.
Our present for Russia.
A winter's night on the Ukrainian front line. Seen through a thermal camera, Ukrainian drone operators from our host unit, the 41st Brigade, are preparing a combat launch against Russian positions. But these hunters are also the hunted. And this is their most vulnerable time. Enemy eyes will be watching, ready to call in pinpoint retaliation. Darkness remains useful to soldiers, but only up to a point in a war that increasingly resembles science fiction. The signature weapon of the Ukraine war is undoubtedly the drone. It's said that at any one time, there might be as many as 10,000 drones in the air over the extended front line. And we're here in perhaps the most hotly contested drone warfare sector. You can perhaps hear the artillery in the background. Throughout history, military success has gone hand in hand with technological innovation. Today, another relatively new weapon has come to dominate the battlefield here in Ukraine, changing the face of war forever. That weapon is the drone. A drone is a guided aircraft without an onboard pilot. They're sometimes called unmanned aerial vehicles, or UAVs, but let's just call them drones. In the war above Ukraine, drones come in all shapes and sizes and perform a number of different roles, like the giant Turkish-designed Bayraktar that helped stem the initial Russian invasion, the Iranian Shahed suicide drones that have been launched in waves against Ukrainian cities, or the Chinese-made Mavic 3 recreational drones, which you can hold in the palm of your hand and have been adapted by both sides to hunt and kill. Military adaptations of these civilian models, which cost less than £2,000, can destroy a main battle tank worth many millions. Over the course of this last year, male cameraman Jamie Wiseman and I have been exploring as well as experiencing the drone phenomenon, spending time with frontline drone units, talking to soldiers about the Russian drone threat, and visiting a factory where one of the most sophisticated Ukrainian UAVs is being produced. Only on the front line, though, can you truly understand the respect, if not fear, that the drone threat now commands. We too have been targeted by Russian drones. The first occasion occurred last summer when entering a Ukrainian trench at night. You can hear the drone hovering directly over our heads. The next day, Russian drones were spotting for their artillery as we left the front line under shell fire. We were lucky. Since then, the importance of drone warfare has only increased. The numbers that are being deployed by both sides at any one time are extraordinary. In this film, we will consider where the technology race between military drones might be heading. We're already witnessing drones fighting drones, and soldiers surrendering to the machines. Could the development of artificial intelligence and machine learning see humans largely replaced on the battlefield? Or are we about to enter an even more dystopian era in which clever AI drones can, quite independent of human control, identify, pursue, and kill enemy soldiers? But first, let's examine how we got this far. By the start of World War I, European militaries had recognized the potential usefulness of manned flight. Of most value was the ability to spy on the enemy from above. The help these eyes in the sky could give in correcting artillery fire and spotting enemy troop movements was unprecedented. But such early reconnaissance aircraft were slow, easy to spot, and vulnerable to attack by enemy fighters that started to appear in 1915. They were shot down in droves. Each recon plane usually carried 2 personnel. Parachutes were not issued. It was during the Great War that the idea of unmanned aircraft with a military application began to be explored. The first example of such a remote-controlled plane was the British aerial target of 1917. During the same conflict, the Americans also developed the Kettering Bug, the world's first flying bomb. It could carry 82 kilograms of explosive for 75 miles, guided to the target by a pneumatic electrical system aided by a gyroscope and altimeter. Neither the aerial target nor the Kettering Bug entered service. The term drone first came into use in the 1930s, possibly inspired by the name of the de Havilland Queen Bee, a large radio-controlled gunnery target based on the manned Tiger Moth aircraft. Some 400 of these were built. Attempts were made by several countries in World War II to utilize drone technology in the field of guided weapons. But it was not until the Vietnam War era and the advent of effective Soviet surface-to-air missiles that drones such as the air-launched Lightning Bug, which was developed from a gunnery target model, started to see significant combat use. Thousands of these drones were deployed over North Vietnamese territory as a means of gathering battlefield intelligence without putting at risk the lives of aviators and multi-million-dollar machines. Once that war finished, however, interest in drone development dwindled. It was not until the turn of the century that it was reawakened, particularly after 9/11, when US-led coalitions prosecuted conflicts in difficult terrains against local insurgencies who did not possess modern air defense systems. So dawned the era of the mega drone. Large, purpose-built combat UAVs, such as the Predator, could perform surveillance, reconnaissance, and attack mission that lasted anything up to 40 hours from takeoff to landing. They could detect the heat signature of a human being from several miles up, or launch a missile that could destroy a tank, all the while piloted from facilities thousands of miles away from the battlefield. These highly sophisticated machines did not come cheap. The Reaper, a development of the Predator which is used by the RAF, costs $32 million apiece. But a new development from an unexpected source was about to turn the world of drone warfare on its head, and would have a profound effect on the war in Ukraine. The last 2 decades have seen the emergence of a recreational and commercial drone market that is now worth tens of billions of pounds. Small, mass-produced radio-controlled UAVs equipped with live-stream video cameras can be bought on the high street or online for as little as a few £100s. They are simple enough to be flown by a child. They were designed with fun or civilian business in mind. One company dominates this industry. DJI Technology Company was founded in China in 2006. By 2021, DJI had cornered more than 70% of the global drone market. By market share, it had become the Apple or Microsoft of drones. But long before then, both Russia and Ukraine realized that DJI's range of civilian drones could be adapted for military purposes. This is recent footage of a DJI Agras drone, which was designed for agricultural purposes and is able to lift 120 kilograms. Here it is practicing the evacuation of a wounded Russian soldier from a minefield. But there is another much smaller DJI model that has become the iconic weapon of this Ukrainian war, and that is the Mavic. A quadcopter that retails in the UK for less than £2,000. The Mavic is mostly used on the Ukraine battlefield for reconnaissance work. Here, a Mavic variant is being launched on a surveillance mission by a soldier from the Mail's recent host unit, the 41st Brigade. But the Mavic and other similar off-the-shelf drones have also been widely adapted to drop grenades and small bombs on enemy infantry and armored vehicles.
Это рабочая лошадка этой войны.
This is a workhorse of this war. They made a special upgrade, double battery.
We put a second battery to the up, and we made to reach up to 50 kilometers in depth.
To devastating effect. We have often encountered the Mavic 3 being operated on the Ukrainian side of the front lines.
Our present for Russia.
But the Russians are also using Mavics in great numbers. Small recreational drones like these have a limited range of around 15 kilometers and an endurance of under an hour. They often operate at heights that make them vulnerable, even to small arms fire. Consequently, attrition rates are very high. This Aero Scout unit of the Border Guards told us they had once lost 10 such machines in a single day. But when a drone is shot down, no pilot dies, and the machines are far easier and cheaper to replace than a manned combat aircraft.
Yeah, but it's better to lose drone than life of a soldier.
Here, we are watching the Aero Scouts correct artillery fire onto Russian positions in the town of Marianka via an iPad linked to the drone camera.
The shell is in the air right now. And we're waiting for explosion.
This is another of the drones in the Aero Scouts arsenal. It is a homemade kamikaze model with an RPG warhead, ratcheted by plastic tape to a Mavic-type machine. The same unit also operates the Ukrainian-designed and produced Vampire heavy attack drone. It is big and powerful enough to carry and drop an anti-tank mine repurposed as a bomb. These larger machines are less expendable than the Mavics. Here, a crashed Bat heavy attack drone of the 41st Brigade is being retrieved under artillery fire from no man's land only 400 meters from the Russian trenches. The Russians call such drones Baba Yaga, after the flying witch from Slavic folklore. This is what a hit from such a witch can do to one of their tanks. But there is a more recent drone development that has taken this war to another terrifying dimension. FPV stands for First Person View. An FPV drone is a form of loitering munition, a kamikaze flying bomb that is crashed into a target by its operator. The first military FPVs were adaptations of racing drones, with small explosives attached. Now they are being purpose-built in their hundreds of thousands. Unlike a standard recreational drone, such as the Mavic, which has a stabilization system that enables it to hover as the operator views its camera footage on a tablet, an FPV drone is flown like a combat jet. The pilot sees only what his drone camera sees, in real time, via a video headset. They're not easy to fly. In the Ukrainian military, FPV pilots have to pass various tests, similar to those undergone by prospective military jet pilots. This is Daniel. He used to be a travel agent. Today, he supervises flying bombs rather than package holidays. An FPV drone can cost as little as $300, but in trained hands, it is a deadly weapon. An FPV kamikaze can be flown fast and accurately into the smallest of targets, such as through the open hatches of an enemy armored vehicle, or even against individual soldiers. That is the stuff of nightmares. This is a new type of FPV that explodes before contact like a cluster bomb. Bigger kamikaze drones that can hit targets up to 30 kilometers behind Russian lines are now being used as artillery substitutes due to the lack of shells, which is why FPV pilots have themselves become prime targets. This is footage of a Ukrainian HIMARS strike against an FPV pilot school in occupied Donetsk in January. Several dozen students were reportedly killed. This film shows the reported assassination in Kherson province of a famous Russian FPV ace, call sign Moses, who was located and killed by a rival Ukrainian drone unit. I know from personal experience the chilling effect of the heavy drone presence along the front line. We spoke to a number of Ukrainian soldiers about fighting in that environment. Victor is a doctor in the 56th Brigade.
Drones are very disruptive, and in Bakhmut, we conducted
(1914). The great powers of Europe are divided into two rival alliances, the Triple Entente, France, Britain, and Russia, united by fear and suspicion of Germany, Europe's new strongest power. And the Triple Alliance, Germany, which fears encirclement by its rivals, Austro-Hungary, clinging on to a fragile empire, and Italy, seeking gains at French expense. The spark comes on the 28th of June in the city of Sarajevo. Archduke Franz Ferdinand, heir to the Austro-Hungarian throne, is assassinated by a 19-year-old Slav nationalist named Gavrilo Princip. Austro-Hungary accuses its Balkan rival Serbia of having aided the assassin and sends an ultimatum demanding humiliating concessions. Serbia rejects the ultimatum, and Austro-Hungary declares war. Within hours, Austrian forces are shelling Belgrade. The Russian Tsar, Nicholas II, feels honor-bound to defend Serbia, a fellow Slav nation, and orders the Russian army to mobilize. German Emperor Wilhelm II has promised his support to Austro-Hungary. He and his generals see conflict with Russia as inevitable, and the sooner the better, as Russian strength grows year on year. Russian mobilization is used to justify German mobilization, followed by a declaration of war on Russia. Germany knows war with Russia means war with Russia's ally, France. It has developed the Schlieffen Plan to meet this threat of a war on two fronts. First, its armies will advance rapidly through neutral Belgium to encircle and destroy French armies near Paris and win a quick victory. Then its forces can move east to deal with Russia, whose huge army will take much longer to mobilize. And so Germany declares war on France. 6 million men are now marching to war across Europe. Italy, however, remains neutral. The terms of the Triple Alliance don't bind it to join an offensive war. The United States also declares its neutrality. President Wilson and the American public have no desire to get entangled in Europe's war. Britain is France's ally, but at first it's not clear if it will join the war against Germany. But when German troops invade Belgium, whose neutrality Britain has guaranteed, an ultimatum is sent from London to Berlin, demanding they withdraw. It's ignored, and Britain declares war. A British expeditionary force lands in France, while the German invasion is held up for crucial days by Belgian resistance at the fortress city of Liège. German troops commit several massacres against Belgian civilians. The atrocities are inflated by Allied propaganda and help turn public opinion in neutral countries against Germany. France, unaware of Germany's great encircling attack, launches Plan 17, an offensive into German territory. But in the Battle of the Frontiers, they're driven back with enormous losses on both sides. The British Expeditionary Force clashes with the German army at Mons, but the British are heavily outnumbered and soon join the French in retreat. The Allies make their stand at the River Marne, 40 miles outside Paris. Their desperate counterattack saves the city and drives the Germans back. Both sides suffer.
There was a time when anyone would tremble upon hearing the name John D. Rockefeller. Not only was he the world's first billionaire, he's one of the richest people in history. His empire, Standard Oil, became the most dominant monopoly in the world by brutally crushing competitors, taking control of multiple industries, bribing the government into submission, and treating business as if it was war. Because of his ruthless business practices and secretive deals, Rockefeller made many enemies. His career is filled with bitter rivalries, like with Andrew Carnegie, and even ferocious battles against US presidents. But before he was the titan of the oil industry, Rockefeller was at the very bottom of society. His story is one of only a handful of cases where someone manages to rise from the depth of poverty to the absolute peak of wealth and power. Rockefeller's story is at times inspiring, and at times chilling. It's an example of what happens when greed and ambition go completely unchecked. So, let me take you back to 1839, where a young John D. Rockefeller is born into poverty. In 1839, John D. Rockefeller was the first child born into a family of peasant farmers with no cash to spare. In his small town of less than 1,000, the most mysterious character to be found was undoubtedly John's father, who was known as Devil Bill. Instead of helping on the family farm, Bill did just about anything else. He was an athlete, ventriloquist, hunter, hypnotist, and even an animal trainer. Once he won a bear in a competition, kept it as a pet, and taught it to do tricks. Bill did a little of this, a little of that, but not much of anything. Bill would also spontaneously skip town in the middle of the night, leaving John and his siblings to fend for themselves for weeks or even months, only to reappear in a luxurious carriage and shower John and his siblings with toys and gifts. And this confused John, because his family lived in a crumbling old house, wore tattered clothes, and they were hungry and cold every night. They lived a pitiful life, with these occasional bouts of luxury when his father returned. And the reason for that was because Bill lived a secret double life as a con artist. Whenever he disappeared, Bill changed his name from William Rockefeller to Dr. William Livingston, and traveled from town to town selling useless herbal remedies and potions to the sick and desperate. Because Bill was usually far away running scams, John's mother enlisted John's help working at the farm, where she instilled a strong religious faith and sense of duty in him while they ploughed the fields. For a boy younger than 10, balancing school and farming was backbreaking, but it taught him the value of discipline and hard work. John was proud to be helping his family out. In fact, he even started coming up with other ways to make money. For example, John once followed a wild turkey into the woods, stole its eggs, and raised the hatchlings. When they matured into turkeys, John sold some of them for a tidy profit and kept the rest so he could get more eggs and repeat the process. Despite his young age, John was now pitching in a few dollars every week and was making a serious impact on the family's finances. It looked like the Rockefellers might finally have a decent and stable life. However, when John was 10, his father Bill was accused of sexually assaulting a young woman. Even though nothing was proven, the Rockefellers still faced public disgrace, and so they were forced to pack their bags and find a new home. You'd think after this event, Bill would dial back his schemes, his infidelity, and focus on healing his relationships to his family. But instead, he did the complete opposite. Whilst using his fake identity of Dr. William Livingston, Bill married another woman in a different state where no one recognized him. Of course, he kept this a secret, and neither John's mother nor the other woman ever knew he had 2 wives. But the effect was evident. Bill was almost never around. So the Rockefellers moved from town to town, and John took on more responsibility as the unofficial head of the household. All whilst going to school, he kept finding ways to make money, manage the family's finances, and he even started giving out very small loans. Finally, the Rockefellers found a good home in Cleveland, Ohio, but now that John was 16 and nearly done with school, he wondered what the next phase of his life would be. John wanted to go to college, but by this point he had 4 siblings and a 5th on the way. And since John's father was absent even more than normal now that he had his secret other wife, John's mother relied on John to help pay for their food, housing, and education. This meant college was out of the question. John had to get to work immediately. And so just 2 months before his graduation, John dropped out of school and began looking for a job in Cleveland. He was after something big, so he made a list of all the biggest railroads, banks, and wholesale merchants in the city. However, every time John showed up to an interview, people laughed in his face when they found out he was only 16 years old. John faced rejection after rejection, but no amount of humiliation was going to stop him, and after 6 long weeks, he got an interview at a small firm that needed help with bookkeeping. When they saw John's excellent penmanship, they decided to give him a chance and told him to get to work immediately, not even mentioning how much he'd get paid. John was ecstatic, and for the rest of his life, he celebrated September 26th as a personal holiday he called Job Day. To him, it was even more important than his own birthday. Even though it was not a massive operation, John's first job taught him how to deal with suppliers, pay bills, and see the inner workings of a real business for the first time. One day, his boss came in with a check for $4,000 and put it inside a safe. John knew the safe's combination, so when his boss was gone, he opened it up just so he could hold the note in his hands, hypnotized by how much it represented. John dreamed of someday making as much money as his bosses, and so every morning before heading off to work, he began repeating to himself, "I am bound to be rich." On the last day of 1855, John's bosses gave him his payment. $50, which meant he'd only earned a little over 50 cents a day. It wasn't much, but since he'd done such a good job, his bosses raised his salary to $300 per year, the equivalent of around $11,000 today. The raise gave John something he deeply wanted, independence from his father. Now, with his mother's help, he could finally give his family the stable life they'd yearned for. And from early on in his career, John personally gave around 10% of his salary to various charitable causes. But after 2 years of diligent work, a recession slowed the business down, and one of the founders quit the firm. All of his responsibilities fell onto John, who became the company's lead accountant. However, John knew the economic downturn had caused a sharp decline in the firm's revenues, and he suspected that soon the firm may have to close down completely. And yet, John wasn't worried. His 2 years of experience in the job had given him a huge amount of confidence, and so John was already planning his biggest move yet. John D. Rockefeller was ready to start his own company. During his first job, John had become friends with Maurice Clark, a 28-year-old chemist who worked down the street from him. Even though John was just 18 years old at this point, he'd developed a good reputation as a bookkeeper in Cleveland, and one day Maurice told him he was planning on starting a produce business, and suggested that they partner up together. After saving up a bit of money, they formed Clark and Rockefeller, and got to work buying and reselling grain, fish, beans, meat, and other foods. It was tough at first. John and Maurice were often exhausted from looking for customers out on the road, but owning their own business gave them immense pride. And even though he was a bit shy and quiet at first, John was a capable salesman. Because he was so mature, everyone called him Mr. Rockefeller. The older men in the industry easily trusted him, and the list of clients at Clark and Rockefeller quickly grew. In fact, their biggest problem was that they didn't have the capital needed to scale the business and handle even more clients. But John and Maurice found a smart way to solve this problem. If they wanted to seek a $5,000 loan, they would go around Cleveland saying their firm was looking to invest $10,000, very publicly giving the impression that they had plenty of cash. This simple trick meant the banks were more willing to give them money. And the extra loans they got put them in a great position when the American Civil War broke out, as business picked up even more. As a devout Baptist, John was very strongly opposed to slavery, so he wanted the Union to win the war. However, John was still responsible for feeding his family of 6, and if he stopped working, they wouldn't have any income. So instead of serving in the army himself, John paid $300 for a substitute and even paid to equip several more Union soldiers. The war gave a huge boost to the economy of the northern states, and Cleveland became an important strategic location for the Union. Local food prices were massively inflated, so John's produce business quadrupled almost overnight. In 1862, John and Maurice cleared a profit of $17,000, over $500,000 in today's money. Not bad for a 23-year-old, but an opportunity to multiply his wealth even more soon came across John's desk. You see, before electricity, people used to light their homes at night by burning oil inside of a lamp. Usually this oil came from whale fat, but finding and hunting down whales was costly and difficult, and sadly, some whales had been hunted down to the point of extinction. However, in 1859, someone in Pennsylvania discovered that by using a tall wooden structure known as an oil derrick, you could extract industrial amounts of crude oil by drilling straight into the ground. Mining crude oil this way was cheap, and it was fairly easy. Profits came quickly, and since so many people were made rich by the oil boom, crude oil was given the nickname Black Gold. And that's when John was introduced to Samuel Andrews, a young man who was looking for investors to build a crude oil refinery in Cleveland, which was only a day's ride away from the Pennsylvania oil regions. Andrews had a huge advantage over most of the competition. He discovered that if you applied sulfuric acid to crude oil, it would essentially purify it and turn it into kerosene. When burned, kerosene lasted longer and shined brighter than crude oil. It was a simple process, but the secret was closely guarded by the few who had discovered it. Now that John and Maurice had plenty of money to spare because of how successful their produce business was, they thought it would be wise to diversify their business, and thus they loaned Andrews $4,000 to set up his oil refinery. But to begin, they considered this as a side venture. John and Maurice kept managing their produce business and let Andrews handle the refinery by himself. Setting it up was remarkably simple, and because kerosene was a superior product to crude oil, it began selling like crazy. John couldn't ignore the numbers anymore. Within only a year, the oil refinery had become the most profitable side of the business. Together, John and Maurice decided to make a bold move. They abandoned their previous business and went all in on the oil industry. However, their initial enthusiasm was met by a massive challenge. The supply of oil was always in an unpredictable state. At this point, oil had only been found in one small region of Pennsylvania, so many people thought that it would eventually run out. Whenever someone struck a massive oil field, an entire town of oil miners would suddenly form around the site, drill every last drop, and then the town would disappear just as quickly as it had formed. Because of this, there were periods where oil was overabundant and prices would dip as low as 10 cents. But on the flip side, if it seemed like the oil was running out, then prices would suddenly rise all the way up to $14. So, to say that the oil market was turbulent would be an understatement. To mitigate this effect slightly, John decided to stay out of mining oil and concentrate only on refining oil. But for John and Maurice, the situation was still extremely stressful. When oil was easy to find, they weren't as profitable as prices were low. And when the wells were running dry, they feared that the last drop had finally been found and they'd soon have nothing to sell. The uncertainty was too much to handle for Maurice, and in 1865, he agreed to sell his share of the business to John. This was the tipping point of his career. Scared to his bones, but with a calm exterior, John agreed to buy Maurice's share of the company for $72,500, or $1.35 million in today's money. Maurice was cashing out, whilst John was doubling down and going all in on the seemingly risky oil business. However, it seemed like John's daily affirmation that he was bound to be rich was quickly becoming a reality, because just as the deal was going down, a gigantic new oil field was found in the Pennsylvania oil regions, finally undoing any doubts he had about oil running out. Of course, the market was still very competitive, so if John truly wanted to become as wealthy as he desired, he would have to brutally crush his competition. The year before buying his business partner's share of the company, John married a woman who shared his religious devotion. Even though he was now making good money, John bought a modest house in Cleveland where they began to raise a family. So with his home life in order and the northern economy booming after the Union Army won the Civil War, everything was ready for John to begin building his empire. Now that his partner was gone, John rebranded the company under a new name, Standard Oil, and he got to work building a second refinery and began exporting kerosene to Europe. John was confident that the oil industry would make him extremely rich, but it quickly became apparent that he needed some help. So John took on a new partner to help him run the company, a man named Henry Flagler, and the two men were remarkably similar. Like John, Henry wasn't interested in making a little money. He wanted to build an empire. That's why when John told him about his ambitious plans for Standard Oil, Henry was all in. He was also just as religious, disciplined, and determined as John. In fact, perhaps their only difference was that Henry was even more ruthless when it came to doing business. Henry approached business the same way he would approach war. The only way to win was to completely crush your enemy, and so John adopted this philosophy as well. You see, competition in the oil refining industry was quickly turning warlike. Now that others had uncovered how simple the refining process really was, Rockefeller's product was no longer unique. New brands of kerosene were popping up all over the market. So John and Henry began scheming and decided to form strategic alliances that would not only boost Standard Oil's profits, but also hurt their competitors at the same time. One example of this was when John secretly colluded with the railroads to get better transportation costs than all their competitors. At the time, oil was transported from one place to the other by an extensive network of trains, mostly dominated by 3 railroad companies: the New York Central, the Erie, and the most powerful company in America at the time, the Pennsylvania Railroad. Because of the way their routes were laid out, it was beneficial for the New York Central and the Erie railroads to carry oil to refineries in Cleveland. But for the Pennsylvania Railroad, it was more profitable to carry oil directly to New York City or Philadelphia. So the Pennsylvania Railroad declared that Cleveland would be wiped out as a refining center, and they pulled out of the city completely. After this news that the largest railroad was leaving the city, many refineries in Cleveland left the city too. This was a disaster for the New York Central and Erie railroads, who had made sizable investments in Cleveland, and they were now losing customers. So instead of joining the panicking crowd and leaving Cleveland, John saw that the Erie and New York Central railroads were in dire need for business, and he decided to use their desperation to his advantage. In exchange for a consistent flow of oil through their networks, John negotiated a deal with the Erie in which Standard Oil would get a 75% discount on the railroad's official shipping costs. And in exchange for a daily order of 60 carloads of refined oil, John negotiated another deal with the New York Central Railroad to pay $1.65 per barrel shipped, when the official rate was $2.40. So, with both railroads, John now had extremely favorable rates secured. And even though the railroads were reluctant to accept these lower prices, the guaranteed consistent shipments were irresistible to them. In fact, since these railroads went from shipping all sorts of things to focusing just on oil, they could simplify their operations and boost their profits. So it was win-win for everyone. Well, except for the Pennsylvania Railroad and Standard Oil's competitors. Because of the deal, Cleveland became the largest refining center in the country, and since the Pennsylvania Railroad had abandoned the city, it was at a steep disadvantage when trying to revive their business there. And of course, the discounts John had negotiated with the railways, known as railroad rebates, were kept a secret to Standard Oil's competitors, and so all the other oil businesses would have to pay the full price to transport their oil on the very same trains. And here's the thing, because John knew for a fact that his costs were now lower than all his competitors, he was able to trigger a price war. John would lower the price of his oil so that his competitors would have to do the same in order to remain competitive in the market. But since John knew his competitors were paying more than him to transport the oil and thus had higher costs, even if they charged the same price for their oil, John was still making more profit. He knew his competitors wouldn't be able to survive. So John kept slashing the prices, and eventually the price would go so low that some competitors would go bankrupt. Once they went bust, Standard Oil would have way less competition, so John could bump up the price again and charge even more than he did originally. It was brutal, but it was extremely effective. Now, John knew these railroad rebates were morally dubious. They gave bigger businesses hugely preferential treatment over smaller ones. However, it would be over a decade before any antitrust laws were passed to prevent these kind of monopolistic practices, so legally, John wasn't doing anything wrong, and thus, in the meantime, this warlike strategy to crush competitors was paying off, and Standard Oil raked in enormous profits. However, there was one major problem. The massive surplus of oil meant oil prices had fallen as low as $2.40 per barrel, and as more oil fields were found in Pennsylvania, it seemed that the price would continue to fall. The remaining competition was barely hanging on. In fact, John estimated that around 90% of oil refiners were actually losing money. But John began to fear that his individual success could be overshadowed by a total collapse of the entire oil industry. John was convinced that if they were facing a system-wide problem, they needed to find a system-wide solution for it. And John's solution would be to organize an even more dominant monopoly, the likes of which had never been seen before. By 1872, John and Henry were ruthlessly expanding Standard Oil, but oil prices had dropped another 25%. They knew if they didn't do something soon, the entire industry could collapse, and they would fall right along with it. So John decided to collaborate with the president of the Pennsylvania Railroad, Tom Scott. John and Scott had been rivals after the deal John made with the other two main railroads, but now Scott was reaching out to make a similar secret deal that was even more ambitious and ruthless. Scott proposed a secret alliance between the largest railroads and a very select group of the largest refiners, which of course included Rockefeller. And thus, Standard Oil and the Pennsylvania, New York Central, and Erie railroads all formed an alliance together under the inconspicuous name of the South Improvement Company, or SIC for short. The deal was that in exchange for a secret 50% rebate on transportation costs, John would transport all his oil exclusively through these railroads. But John wasn't content with just getting benefits for himself. He designed the deal to be devastating for his competition. For example, when anyone outside of this secret alliance transported kerosene through these railroads, Standard Oil would receive a 50% rebate from the cost of their shipments as well. These were known as drawbacks, and they meant that Standard Oil's competitors would not only be paying higher prices to transport their oil on the same railroads, but some of that money would be going directly to Rockefeller. And to top it all off, the railroads would even secretly give John detailed information about their competitors' shipments. He would know every detail of his rivals' businesses, and so he could undercut them by selling kerosene for cheaper prices. Anyone outside this secret alliance stood no chance. It was a death sentence for anyone excluded from the club, and the worst of it was, they didn't even know it. However, whilst many of Rockefeller's critics call this whole arrangement a shameless power grab, to John, he truly believed it was the best way to save the oil industry. Because as things stood with so many competitors, their product was getting closer and closer to being given away for free, as there was so much supply of oil readily available. He believed wiping out these smaller refiners would help the oil industry overall. But either way, it didn't matter, because rumors of a railroad and refiner cartel soon began to spread. When people read in the newspapers that the rates for the three most important railroads in the country had doubled overnight, they knew exactly who to blame: Tom Scott of the Pennsylvania Railroad and John D. Rockefeller of Standard Oil. As rumors of the alliance continued to spread, thousands of people took to the streets to protest, threatening Standard Oil and the Pennsylvania Railroad with violence, vandalism, and arson. Protesters hijacked Standard shipments and spilled their oil, and they tore the Pennsylvania's train tracks from the ground. But the final blow to the SIC came when the oil miners made their countermove and boycotted the SIC. Without a supply of crude oil, John's refineries were useless, so 2 months after it was formed, the SIC had been disbanded. It was a humiliating event, one that brought a lot of negative attention on John. But John wasn't fazed by it. He simply decided if he couldn't control the oil industry through shady backroom deals, then he would do it in public, and conquer the industry by force. John wanted to bring as many refineries under Standard Oil as he could, and to his surprise, the SIC fiasco had actually caused one important change in the industry. Despite the very public fallout of the SIC alliance, there were still whispers of a secret railroad and refiner cartel, with many people paranoid that there must still be some kind of secret deal in place between the big railroads and the big refiners. Even though there wasn't, the rumors spread everywhere. Oil refiners were scared that if Standard Oil still had a secret deal with the railroads, they would get crushed, and John decided to leverage this threat to his advantage. In a period of 6 weeks, now known as the Cleveland Massacre, John managed to intimidate 22 out of the 26 oil refining companies in Cleveland into selling out for fractions of what their businesses were actually worth. So even though the SIC hadn't gone ahead, the fear it had created pressured many refiners into panic selling their companies to John. Plus, since many other refiners were losing money anyway, John would show them his company's finances so they could see how well Standard was doing, and to prove to them that he could outlast them all. For most refiners, the choice between fighting a losing battle and cashing out was obvious. And whenever anyone sold out, John gave them only 2 options. They could either sign a damning contract prohibiting them from ever joining the industry again, or they could join Standard Oil. Since most competitors chose to join Standard, John had the brightest minds in the industry working for him. All those entrepreneurs who'd been running their own companies were now brought under the Standard Oil umbrella into one giant company. Also, when the new refineries came under Standard's ownership, they outfitted them with the latest oil refining technology, which drastically cut costs. By mid-1873, John was in control of an empire with a growing number of highly efficient refineries that together could ship out over 1 million barrels of kerosene every year. He now had a monopoly over the Cleveland refineries. However, on September 18th, 1873, a day historians call Black Thursday, a series of bank failures plunged the US economy into a national recession that lasted 6 years. For the first time, oil prices dropped not because there was too much supply, but instead because of a total lack of demand. Standard began operating only 2 of their 6 main refining plants in Cleveland. And a year after Black Thursday, a single oil barrel traded for as little as 48 cents. Less than the cost of an equal amount of water. So everyone from the miners to the railroads and the refiners were dreading their seemingly inevitable fate, bankruptcy. But thanks to Standard Oil's careful management of finances, excellent credit with banks, and their modernized refineries, John was one of the only refiners in the country who was able to still clear a profit. And as always, John regarded every crisis as an opportunity. He smelled blood in the water. Now, John already dominated in Cleveland at this point, which was one of the main refining centers in the country, but he knew the bleak economic conditions were a nationwide problem, and so refiners in the other refining centers like Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and New York were all struggling badly. And thus, John decided this was precisely the right time to acquire as many of them as he could. So John initiated a nationwide buyout campaign, and whenever anyone was reluctant to sell out, John would resort to indirect ways of pressuring them into submission. For example, he would buy all the available refining machinery and barrels, so competitors couldn't even make or package their oil. And if somehow they managed to make any oil, he would reserve every railroad for months, so they couldn't even ship it anywhere. Another one of John's brutal business tactics was to pressure the railroads to raise prices for other refiners high enough that they would soon face bankruptcy. Since he had detailed records of all his competitors' shipments, he would wait for them to be on the verge of ruin, and then he would offer to save their business by buying them up for pennies. Eventually, everyone who Standard Oil wanted to acquire was either absorbed into the growing giants or crushed under its pressure. By the time the economy was starting to recover, Standard controlled over half of Pittsburgh's refining capacity, the largest refineries in Philadelphia, and they secured a dominant position in New York as well. To exert even more control over the industry, John built a network of pipelines which brought crude oil into their refineries and pumped out refined oil in large cities. The pipelines meant Standard relied less on the railroads to transport their oil, and thus it further reduced their unit costs. And with its pipelines covering the eastern seaboard of the United States like tentacles, Standard Oil earned its appropriate nickname, the Octopus. Despite still only being in his 30s, John D. Rockefeller was now the undisputed king of oil refining, and one of the wealthiest men in the country. However, by now, too many people had been victims of Standard Oil's predatory business practices. The largest newspaper in America at the time even called the company the most cruel, impudent, pitiless, and grasping monopoly that ever fastened upon a country. John's list of enemies was growing dangerously long. For the railroad companies, the oil industry was a tremendous source of business, as miners needed to get oil from wells to refineries, and refiners then needed to get it to the big cities. However, when Standard Oil began laying a vast network of pipelines all across America's eastern shore, the railroad companies were faced with the fact that one of their most important customers was making them obsolete. So Tom Scott, the owner of the Pennsylvania Railroad, decided to lay his own pipelines. But he also did something he knew John wouldn't like. He started building his own oil refineries. Now, Scott was in direct competition with John, so John interpreted this as declaration of war. He decided to launch an all-out attack against America's most powerful company. First, John cancelled all his business with the Pennsylvania Railroad and redirected all that oil to other railroads instead. Then, John lowered the price of Standard Oil kerosene, which meant that competitors had to do the same, thus reducing their profit margins and decreasing the shipment orders on the Pennsylvania Railroad. And finally, John convinced the New York Central and Erie railroads to lower their shipping fees drastically for everyone to make sure the Pennsylvania Railroad lost even more business. And these strategies most definitely worked. To compete with all this, the Pennsylvania Railroad literally had to pay refiners to transport oil for them. Scott also had to lay off hundreds of his employees and reduce the salaries of those who stayed by 20%. But John's attack didn't just affect the Pennsylvania Railroad. Another big railroad, the B&O, had to make similar layoffs and wage cuts, and thus John's attack on the Pennsylvania Railroad inadvertently caused one of the most violent labor strikes in American history. Dozens of people died in the commotion, and in Pittsburgh alone, the Pennsylvania Railroad lost 500 freight cars, 120 locomotives, and 27 buildings after they were torched by protesters. Even John started to get concerned by the chaos that was unfolding. Before long, the Pennsylvania Railroad, a Goliath once thought to be invincible, had lost the battle against Standard Oil, and Tom Scott was more than ready to surrender. Scott was in a desperate position, and John's business partner Henry, who saw business as war, saw this as an opportunity to crush him totally. But John had a better idea, and instead moved to coordinate a massive deal with the railroads. John agreed to help the Pennsylvania Railroad survive by guaranteeing 47% of standard traffic to them. The New York Central, the Erie, and the B&O got the rest of it. In exchange for the steady source of shipments, John demanded a very large secret rebate on the Pennsylvania's official rates, he demanded even more detailed information about their competitors' shipments, and he wanted 20 cents for every single barrel that passed through any of the railroads as well. A lot of this was similar to the secret alliance that had been proposed before, but this time John was the one who held the balance of power and could basically demand what he wanted. The railroads had little choice. And thus, the deal effectively made John one of the most powerful men in America. John basically now owned the railroads, he essentially controlled the oil industry, and had an all-seeing eye into every one of his competitors. He completely dominated Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Philadelphia, and there were only a few scattered refineries in New York that weren't his. Standard Oil was now in control of about 90% of the entire oil refining industry. However, as for John's rival, Tom Scott, even though John had technically now struck up a deal with his company, Pennsylvania Railroad never regained its footing, and Scott personally never recovered from his humiliating defeats. Just a year later, Scott suffered from a stroke and died shortly after. What's interesting here is that many years earlier, Tom Scott had been the mentor to a young Andrew Carnegie, who was to the steel industry what John was to the oil industry. Carnegie blamed the death of his beloved mentor on John, and thus a rivalry was born between Carnegie and Rockefeller, the king of oil versus the king of steel. The rivalry between these two titans of industry would intensify as time went on, but for now, both men were determined to become wealthier than the other. In the midst of all this, John was becoming quite a notorious public figure. The fight with the Pennsylvania Railroad, his rivalry with Carnegie, and his tremendous wealth and power had all taken John from a mysterious oil man in Cleveland, Ohio, to now one of the most controversial figures in American newspapers. And yet, for all his wealth, fame, and power, John didn't indulge in the extravagant lifestyle that many of his peers did. When he moved to New York, John spent his free time playing with his children instead of seeking the company of wealthy bankers or celebrities, and he rarely bought expensive clothes or luxuries. Silently managing his army of puppets from their new office in New York, John was enriched by his 90% dominance of the oil refining industry. It seemed like he could now just sit back and enjoy the fruits of their labor. But actually, the opposite was true. Even though he had achieved total dominance, the state of the industry was changing, and fast. A few years earlier, Thomas Edison patented a light bulb that gave off a powerful white light for 100 hours, and he was pushing to light the country with electricity instead of oil. Then in 1885, a huge deposit of crude oil was found in northern Ohio. These two events meant many Standard Oil executives started to panic, fearing a massive oil surplus that would take the industry back to the days when oil was priced at 10 cents per barrel. But whilst his company was panicking, John was calm as ever. By now, he was a master at turning chaotic situations into opportunities, and this was exactly the crisis he'd been waiting for. But before we get to that, let's talk about an opportunity for you. Because it's been said that attention is the new oil. The people who understand how to get their message across. If you're wanting to check out a new community to find people like you, you can easily do this too. School is the ideal way to discover communities or create your own. Just click the link in the description below to check it out for yourself. Up until this point, Standard Oil had only focused on refining oil. John had been pursuing horizontal integration, taking over other refining companies who did the same thing he did. But John knew that the discovery of oil in Ohio would change the oil industry, and he wanted to ensure his company profited from Ohio's new oil fields. So this was just the excuse he needed to begin radical plans for vertical integration, where Standard Oil would now be involved in every step of the supply chain. John essentially wanted to cut out any middlemen and control the entire oil industry himself, from oil wells to refineries to transportation, storage, and distribution. And thus, John doubled down on every step of the business, turning Standard into its own supplier, transporter, producer, and retailer. Standard Oil's existing operation had the strong base of industrial infrastructure it needed to make sure it kept making money, whilst John figured out how to profit from Ohio's new oil fields. He began buying up land in the area, building hundreds of derricks to drill for oil, and laying new pipelines to transport it. However, it quickly became clear that Ohio's oil had one glaring problem. Even after it was refined, it had such a terrible smell that people called it skunk oil, and so nobody wanted to buy it, and it traded for as low as 15 cents per barrel. Almost everyone else gave up trying to sell the skunk oil immediately, but instead, John hired a team of chemists to study the skunk oil, and within a year, they'd found a way to remove the sulfur in the oil which had been causing the terrible smell. Standard was now the only company selling this new, cheaper form of oil, and this gave John a massive head start when a few years later, oil began breaking out in immense quantities in Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, and California. It was now evident that America was sitting on an ocean of petroleum, and the company best poised to take complete advantage of it was Standard Oil. It was also around this time that automobiles were beginning to replace the horse and carriage, and luckily for John, the process of refining crude oil produces one key waste product, gasoline. With wealthy consumers being introduced to the automobile, Standard found a reason to transform a material they typically discarded into an immediate source of extra profits. This meant that even when the United States was thrust into another economic depression in 1893 and 600 banks had to close their doors, John was once again prospering amidst even the worst economic conditions. With John's fortune growing larger than ever, John took more of a backseat in day-to-day operations at Standard Oil and began to think more about investing elsewhere. For a man as capable in business as John, you'd expect he'd probably also be a decent investor. But if you took a look at John's personal investments at the time, you'd find most of them were deep in the red. John knew if he wanted to keep the generational wealth he'd acquired up to this point, that he needed to get his investments in order. So he hired a Baptist minister called Frederick Gates to help him. Now, it's impossible to know what John was thinking when he hired a former priest to administer his fortune. But years later, when John was asked who was the greatest businessman he'd ever met, he pointed to Frederick. And there's no doubt Frederick helped grow John's fortune much larger with a series of strategic investments. It was also around this time that John's son, John Jr., graduated from university, and John thought it would be a good idea to have Jr. learn from Frederick. Frederick taught Jr. how to invest, how to negotiate, and before long, the two of them had turned John's laughable portfolio into a wealth multiplication machine. It was at this point that John told them to start making huge investments in other industries, like buying up railroad companies, which would come in handy later. But the most critical of these investments was a long strip of land in Minnesota, known as the Mesabi Mountain Range. In this territory was a 120-mile-long vein of the highest quality iron ore found to date, potentially the largest in North America. Now, iron is the main ingredient needed to produce another important material, steel. So when Andrew Carnegie, the Steel King, heard this news, he feared that John was planning to compete against him in the steel business. And in fact, John had been planning to do this for a long time. Up until now, Rockefeller and Carnegie's rivalry had really only been about who was wealthier, but now they were in an open battle in Carnegie's territory. John was no longer content dominating the oil industry, he was now coming after the steel industry. John told Frederick and Jr. to commence mining operations in the Mesabi Range, and they undercut Carnegie by selling their higher quality ore to his competitors at dirt cheap prices. As they built up their mining operation, a rumor started to spread that John was planning to further infiltrate Carnegie's niche and build a huge steel mill. Now, over on Carnegie's side, he had a head start of a few decades in the steel industry, which gave him considerable leverage over John. But he also had two big problems. Firstly, John had a source of iron that was more plentiful and of a higher quality than Carnegie's. And secondly, Carnegie had made the mistake of assuming that iron would always be cheap and easy to find, so he hadn't made any investments in iron mines during the last few years. His blind faith had been proven wrong over time, and now his supply of the most important mineral he needed was running out. And so, hoping to save his business, Carnegie approached John, Frederick, and Jr. to make a deal. By the time the negotiations concluded, the two sides had reached an agreement. Carnegie agreed to buy a minimum of 600,000 tons of ore from John's mine every year and transport all of it, plus an additional 600,000 tons from his own mine, exclusively through John's railroads, which John now owned a few of. In exchange, Carnegie would get a secret rebate from John for supplying his railroad with so much business. It was the exact same sort of mutually beneficial secret agreement that John was used to making with railroad companies for his oil transportation, except now he was the one giving Carnegie a secret rebate. And to seal the deal, Carnegie agreed to never buy land around the Mesabi Range, and John agreed never to build a steel mill. The partnership was win-win for both men, and so it seemed they were willing to overlook their differences if it meant they'd both profit hugely, and of course at the same time, hurt both of their competitors. The agreement between these two former rivals soon made news headlines, provoking a craze on Wall Street. Investors hoped to get rich by investing in John's iron mines and Carnegie's steel mills, which both looked unstoppable now they were working together rather than competing. However, there was one man who had a bit more imagination than simply investing separately in their two companies, and that man was JP Morgan. JP Morgan realized that if he could unite John's investment with Carnegie's business under a single name, he could create a steel monopoly that was more profitable than Carnegie Steel and even larger than Standard Oil. JP Morgan called it US Steel, and if it all worked out, it could be the most valuable company in history. So JP Morgan approached John and asked him how much he would sell the Mesabi iron mines for. But to his surprise, John said that Morgan should talk with his 27-year-old son, John Jr. JP Morgan assumed he'd be dealing with a rookie. How much could this 27-year-old really know? But when JP Morgan met Jr. and bluntly asked him, "What's your price?" Jr. was not intimidated by Wall Street's wealthiest banker. He calmly responded, "Mr. Morgan, I think there must be some mistake. I did not come here to sell. I understood you wished to buy." Jr. insisted that JP Morgan had to set the price for the Mesabi territory, which meant Jr. had all the power in the negotiation. Morgan was so surprised that he had to step out of his office and rethink his strategy. Eventually, he made his offer. In exchange for total ownership of the Mesabi mines and the existing mining operation in it, JP Morgan offered a grand total of $88.5 million in US Steel stock, just over $3.1 billion today. Later on, Morgan bought Carnegie's entire steel business and incorporated it into US Steel, and it became the world's first billion-dollar corporation. But remember, John now owned a huge chunk of that company, and his US Steel stock soon appreciated to over $200 million. Plus, thanks to the automobile boom and the need for gasoline, Standard Oil was growing into an even more powerful monopoly than it had been before. Not to mention that thanks to Frederick, John's investments were now in order too. With all of this combined, John's wealth continued to grow to unimaginable levels. It was now spread across multiple industries, and John was finally ready to step back from the business world completely. However, John never publicly announced his retirement, which was a crucial mistake, as the public still closely associated him with Standard Oil, and that would soon come back to haunt him, as John was about to be involved in the most public scandal of his career. Even though he was now retired, John still owned around 30% of Standard Oil's stock. And because of the tremendous growth of the auto industry, he was actually getting wealthier in retirement than when he was working. However, because of their brutal business practices, Standard now had such a negative public image that US President Theodore Roosevelt saw it as the perfect target to fight against in his rise to power. Now, this wasn't the first time he tried. Previously, Roosevelt passed a bill that punished railroad rebates. But it really wasn't enough to get the public excited, and the end of his first presidential term was coming up. So Roosevelt detected that the public opinion of John and Standard Oil was quickly turning from a mere dislike to a passionate hatred, and that was largely thanks to a journalist called Ida Tarbell. You see, Tarbell's father was one of the oil refiners who were bankrupted by John's ruthless business tactics a long time ago. Her father's business partner even took his own life after their wealth was destroyed by John. Now, Tarbell was publishing monthly articles that told an in-depth story about the company and the man who had bankrupted her father and made her childhood miserable. As you'd expect, she didn't have many nice things to say. Tarbell managed to break through John's wall of secrecy, and so the dark history of the once mysterious Standard Oil was now in full view, with John as its protagonist. His backroom deals with railroads, his intimidation tactics, the politicians they bribed, everything was fully revealed, and the American public devoured the story. The series even exposed John's father's history of scams, his sexual abuse accusation, and they eventually discovered his second marriage, which took a heavy emotional toll on John and his family. Needless to say, John never responded to anything Tarbell wrote, and so his public image was contaminated as she publicly condemned him. And his silence only angered the public further. So in a few years, John went from one of the most private and mysterious members of the American elite to the national embodiment of corruption and greed. Now, the public was dying to see John and Standard Oil pay for their crimes. So as President Roosevelt approached the end of his first presidential term, he saw an opportunity to use the public sentiment to his advantage by making Standard Oil his enemy. In his presidential campaign, Roosevelt promised to take down the monopolies, and thus when he won the re-election, it was time to make good on that promise and wage war on Rockefeller's empire. He launched a full-fledged investigation into Standard Oil, and now the anti-monopoly laws that corrupt politicians always ignored got used to their full potential. Roosevelt announced that the government would prosecute Standard with the full force of the United States government in a historic all-out attack. Standard was charged with monopolizing the oil industry, predatory pricing, negotiating railroad rebates, corporate espionage, and secret ownership of competitors. Apart from having to fight 21 lawsuits in individual states, the federal government hit Standard with the largest lawsuit in history up to that point. There were over 1,000 exhibits, 444 testifying witnesses, and over 12,000 pages of damning evidence that Standard Oil was, indeed, a monopoly. The lawsuit was so vast that it continued years beyond Roosevelt's presidency, but his ambition to defeat Standard Oil would eventually be satisfied. The evidence that Standard Oil was a full-fledged monopoly came when Standard's profits were examined. Because they were in control of 87% of oil refining in America, 100% in some places, Standard was taking full advantage of their monopoly status and overpricing their kerosene in order to make outrageous profits. And apart from being confirmed as a monopoly, evidence proved that Standard had systematically bribed hundreds of politicians and knowingly broken multiple antitrust laws. On May 15, 1911, after being found guilty of the crimes they'd been accused of, it was ordered by the federal government to dissolve Standard Oil and reorganize its subsidiaries into separate, unaffiliated companies. After 41 years, John's empire had finally been dealt a fatal blow and was being split up. Now, of course, you'd think breaking up an empire of Standard Oil's scale would be a losing situation for John. Many of his enemies, like Ida Tarbell and President Roosevelt, certainly thought this event was a cause for celebration. But what they didn't expect was that the dissolution of Standard Oil would be the most profitable event in John's career. You see, from the outside, it may have looked like Standard had been ruined by the dissolution, but actually, it was a pretty convenient time for the company to be broken up, as a lot of important changes were happening in the industry as a whole. As more oil fields were found in places like Texas and California, independent refiners were starting to find their footing in new markets faster than Standard could absorb them. The Middle East and Russia were now looking like their first worthy international competitors as well. And the year before the verdict, gasoline had surpassed kerosene sales, and so the entire focus of the industry was changing. And because John still owned around a quarter of Standard Oil, when it was broken up into 34 different companies, he got his share of stock in all of them. And after they were open to public trading, investors nearly tripled the value of his shares. So John became even richer. By the end of 1911, the same year that Standard Oil was dissolved, John was getting close to becoming the world's first billionaire. Andrew Carnegie was now left far behind in the fight for the title of world's richest man. But now that John had achieved such unimaginable wealth, just one question remained. What was he gonna do with all that money? But before we get to the next chapter, if you sell anything online, you're gonna want to know about today's sponsor, ShipStation. ShipStation software. John was the wealthiest man in the world, and now that he was retired and that his old company had been dissolved, he decided to dedicate the rest of his life to philanthropy. And even though he was over 70 years old at this point, John's sense of duty meant that he was as energetic about charity work as he was in business. Throughout his life, John told people that he was a soldier of God sent to earth and given money for the benefit of mankind. And John really did want to make an impact on the world. And to be fair, ever since John got his first paycheck, John had given various organizations at least 10% of the money he made. And even when his sizable donations were publicly labeled as just ways to improve his image, John continued to give away a lot of money anonymously as well. However, John wanted to make his philanthropy a well-oiled machine that continued his legacy. So in 1913, he started the Rockefeller Foundation with the two people who were previously responsible for managing his personal investments, Frederick Gates and his son John Jr. By now, John had given away almost $150 million, and in the future, he would personally give a grand total of $540 million. To add to that, Frederick and Jr. went on to give away $537 million more through the foundation, and Jr. personally gave away an additional $540 million of the wealth he inherited from his father. In its over 100-year history, the Rockefeller Foundation has given countless billions of dollars in total, and it's still making donations today. Calculating the total amount and adjusting it for inflation is complicated, but it's safe to say that the amount is well into the tens of billions, ranking John amongst the most generous philanthropists in history. The Rockefeller Foundation focused on two main issues in its inception: medicine and education, and it's undoubtedly made a meaningful contribution to society. On the side of medicine, John's donations to the laboratories and medical research facilities helped spur an era of scientific innovation that saved hundreds of thousands of lives from diseases like hookworm, malaria, and meningitis. On the side of education, John's money helped save the southern United States from abject poverty and built hundreds of schools all around the world, including two of the world's most prestigious research institutions. Today, the Rockefeller Foundation contributes even more to many other causes, and it all started with a 16-year-old who had to go into business to help feed his family. However, this of course all raises an interesting moral debate on what should we really think about Rockefeller. Clearly, John's legacy has two sides to it. As the author of his biography writes, what makes him so problematic is that his good side was every bit as good as his bad side was bad. It's almost as if there were two completely different John D. Rockefellers. There's undeniably a charitable and dutiful side to him, but there's also a corrupt, unforgiving, and brutal side. Both sides